I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plants for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours. I stand alone.
Hello, 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 people. Welcome back to Tales of the Abyss. Starting on Sunday today, because I was getting a visit from my mother. You gotta make time for family every now and again. She almost got stuck here for a bit because the weather was quite bad this weekend. Got a little bit of a snowstorm going on, but fortunately now it's just freezing. So, you know, give and take, give and take. Anyway, last time, what did we do last time? Quite a bit, actually. A lot happened. Of course, Luke turned over a new leaf. We managed to rescue Natalia and Ion from Doth. We got the whole group back together, and of course, the reception Luke got was a little icy, but he's slowly making headway to prove that he is a better person, or at least making strides to become a better person. We've gotten so many side quests done, and as a matter of fact, we became quite the efficient warehouse workers, which is going to pay off dividends in the very near future, due to a specific title that we got for Annis from doing that. Hey, David, hope you're doing well, hope you're doing well. I also did a little bit of, well, okay, the other main thing that's happening is currently the ground is beginning to give way and fall away from the earth itself. St. Bina fell into the cliff off, and we're currently looking into ways to maybe prevent the entire world from falling, which hopefully we can succeed at that. Meanwhile, political tension is brewing. I did do a little bit of extra training and farming off-screen, gathered some additional level ups. In particular, I'm trying really hard to get a guy up to 80 agility and 80 P attack, because that gets us a very valuable skill when we have it. So he's going to be using Alcaforte for quite a while, because that is going to be the best agility boosting capacity core we have for a very, very long time. Luke will be also mainlining just basic Alka, so his stat gains aren't going to be as impressive, but they should work just fine. While I was doing my training, I also had Guy run the Dark Seal to give him a little bit of extra experience. Hey, Poke Earth, hope you are doing well. Makes him a little bit less effective a fighter, you know, just due to the extra damage he's taking and the fact that he can't use any arts, but it did pay off pretty well. Got him to good levels relatively quickly. Let me see here. I'm going to put the boots back on him and actually make him my main character again. I've been playing a lot on my own personal file. I've actually finished the game and begun a New Game Plus playthrough, so I gotta remember I don't have all these skills available to me that I currently have in my personal file, so just making sure I've got a bunch of good stuff set here. Okay, we're looking good there. How's our cooking looking? We don't really have much that we can cook. I've kind of burned through a lot of my ingredients here. Don't have any kombu to make that, but we can make seafood, so may as well make that while we're at it. And unfortunately, we are too full to eat. Okay. Let's see. The other big bit of farming that I did, since I was in the area, conveniently Search Point 3 happened to fall alongside St. Bina, so I got a bunch of giant fish bones. That way we can get another Haute Claire for Luke once we're back in Chesidonia, which we're going to be directed there soon. I need to finish GTA 5 someday. I got close to the end of that game, but like so many other Grand Theft Auto games, I never actually committed to finishing it. Also, we've got skits. Van the Terrible. Van certainly has quite an arsenal. Yeah, he's smart, he's quick, he's great with a sword, he can use the 7th phonon? He's amazing, incredible, and he's got a beard. Is his beard special? Of course, that's where he gets all his power. True, true. My! I had no idea! And those eyebrows are amazing too. What kind of power do they have? His eyebrows, tell him where his enemies are. And watch out for the hypno rays they shoot out. Oh, such power! How fitting for the Commandant of the Oracle Knights. Tyr, are you going to let her say things like that? Sure, why not? Regardless of the beard, he certainly is intelligent and clever. Things will get difficult if he stays ahead of us. But what can we do? We can't fight him head on, and we don't even know where he is. Ash might have an idea. Yes, I do know about the East franchise. Sorry, I'm just trying to get Ash, huh? This skit advances at its own pace, so I have to focus on reading it or I'm gonna miss dialogue. Sorry about that. Death Note, I've watched a good chunk of Death Note, but I don't know how far you are in it. Basically, Light's big plan involving memories. That's where I kind of stopped watching the series because I just kind of lost interest in it at that point. Maybe someday I'll go back and finish it. Tales of the Abyss is not the series name. The series, overarching name is just Tales of, and Abyss is one of many games within, this greater series. And I do know about the East franchise. I've played quite a few East games. Oath and Felghana, Origin, Memories of Celceta 7. I've played a little bit of East 8, but never got far into it. I've also played East Book 1 and 2, which is actually a really good game, despite how old it is. Don't worry, don't worry. The reason I have to... The skits advance automatically in this game is in the original Japanese release of the game, they were fully voice acted, and they traveled at the pace of the Japanese voice acting. They couldn't afford to dub the skits in the English dubs, so they are unvoiced, but they still have auto advance for the text, so they just go independent of what the player is doing, and some of them go really fast. Yeah, ES8 has a lot of cool things. I really need to sit down and play it properly, but I just don't use my PS4 very much these days, and that's the only version of the game I have. Hey, there are 3 phonic glyphs. I think these are 3 phonic glyphs are sealing the controls to the passage ring. We need to do something about these phonic glyphs? Most likely. Alright, we've got an objective. Clear these seals. Yeah, ES8 is pretty cool. I just need to sit down and play it properly. PS4s do kind of break down spectacularly when their life just finally starts to give out on them. Anyways, we've got to collect these phonon clusters to solve. Not exactly difficult puzzles, but puzzles nonetheless. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay, not bad, not bad. I have learned that, Guy's Tiger Blade, it has just enough stagger on it that while it's not a true infinite, he can usually combo back into his basic combo off of it, so it's actually pretty effective in that regard. Let's see here, what foods can I even make? Make a pizza there, I guess. I gotta go over which recipes I've actually worked on here. I would like to complete some of the cooking side quests, but it's been a while since we've actually been able to focus on it. Oh god, I haven't done hardly any cooking in this this file. You just don't get too many opportunities to grab ingredients, so... Okay, we can work on pizzas, at least. We might not be able to complete the, yeah, no problem, no problem. I appreciate that you're able to show up at all, so, you have a great sleep. There we go. But yeah, we gotta collect these phonon clusters, so... Gonna be quite a bit of item hunting here. Make sure you grab everything you see. Fortunately, it's not possible to go over your inventory for them in this particular iteration of this puzzle. But yeah, see, you can just loop right back into your basic combo from Tiger Blade, so pretty good stuff going there. Let's make more pizza. Keep us up with the pizza, Anis. Pizza, pizza. Alright. Grab some red phonons here. I believe that's the 5th phonon, the fire phonon. Can also use the Mew attack to shatter this crystal, shatter the nightmare rock, grab some yellow phonons. Earthbound is another game I need to play again. I also saw some people talking about Mother 1, and that's a game I haven't played in forever. I need to replay Earthbound 0, Earthbound Beginnings, Mother 1, whatever you want to call it. Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb? Mother, do you think they'll like the song? I haven't listened to The Wall in forever, actually. It's such a good album. There we go. Absolutely flambeing these guys. Go. Nice. Thank you, Luke. Thank you, Luke. Excellent work with the Guardian Field. It is indeed quite obvious, guy. We're starting to get pretty good money from the enemies at this point. Petticoat Government. Okay, it's ready. Thanks. When did you learn how to make all that anyway? Boo. What do you mean, when? She's been cooking for us all this time. Yes, apologize, Luke. And after I spent all that effort cooking, how mean. Okay, I'm sorry. Too late, no food for you. Hey! Well then, shall we eat? Yep. Hey, wait! Annis is a great cook. I always look forward to her meals. Yes, thank you for your hard work, Annis. Eat away. Looks like we've got an extra serving this time. I'm sorry, really? Please let me have some too. What to do? Annis, please, I'll do whatever you want. Whatever I want? I like the sound of that. You'd better decide quickly before Tyr eats Luke's portion. I won't! Annis! Well, if you insist, here you go. Yes! Watch out, Luke. She's training you. A little bit of a Pavlovian response in Luke there. That's one of the cooking skits. Every character has a cooking-related skit. Natalia is the one who has the most. I think hers is a three-parter, although you have to cook with her at very specific points in the game. There we go. I'm going to just leave that guy there. And let's work on this phonic golem. I've read that Annis has a different quote she can say if she's in a party that doesn't have Luke or Jade in it. Like when she goes into her mystic art. Oh, whoops. I was so entranced by the mystic art that I just let myself get hit there. There we go. I'm actually going to have Annis go for the sandwich here. Disgusting sandwich. How could you do that, Annis? Actually, is she even the one who's cooking the sandwich? Let's take a look at that. I think yes, she's mastered pizza. No, it was Luke who was making it. How dare you, Luke? Okay, let's set that to Annis. Make the sandwich. I guess we can also do fried chicken. Funnily enough, fried chicken can be made with any meat item. It does not need to be chicken, per se. Alright, we'll keep working on cooking. If you want to know how many times you have to cook to master every recipe with a single character, you have to cook 600 times. That means you need to get into 600 encounters to master every recipe. It is a ridiculous grind in this game. Despite Tales of Symphonia having more characters and more recipes, this side quest is actually considerably faster in this game because you only have to cook like 8 to 10 times to master a recipe for a single character. It is insane how long it takes to master all the recipes in this game. Oh, I think I accidentally left my heat on. I want to turn that off real quick. We'll get out of this fight first. I do need to use the magic lens on this guy. I got through the entire game and realized there is actually no enemy list in this game, unlike, what is it? Tales of Symphonia. In fact, it's one of the few Tales of games that doesn't have a formal enemy list. Though fortunately, if you use a magic lens on an enemy and you carry over your battle data into a new playthrough, you don't have to magic lens them again in order to get their HP. I'm learning a lot of interesting stuff about the New Game Plus mechanics of this game, like how you can carry over your stat-boosting herbs into a New Game Plus file, which is actually pretty important if you want to take on this game's hardest difficulty. Unknown mode is a kind of a meme difficulty. I wouldn't recommend going for it, but if you do want to go for it, there are some very particular steps you should take. Alright. Get these guys beat. Ooh, nice. Demonic Tiger Blade, hell yeah. This isn't... I feel like I've mentioned this before, but unlike Tales of Symphonia, you can combo arts into combination arts that utilize the same art. Like if you can't chain Demon Fang into Demonic Tiger Blade in Tales of Symphonia, but you can do that in Tales of the Abyss. It's one of the few places where the combo system has actually been slightly expanded. Although for the most part, it's just kind of stripped down in this game. Okay, there's actually a bit of a weird sequence of event. When I first got here in my personal file, I actually got stuck here for a little bit because it's not super obvious what you need to interact with. So let's go up to this little doohickey here. And we will see that there is light coming down. Let me go turn off my heat real quick and grab my hoodie. I don't feel like spending all that money, so better to use the low-tech solution to my freezing problem. Actually, I need to wash this hoodie when I have a chance. Got too much pizza sauce on it last night. Embarrassing. The light from above is passing through the lens and projecting something onto the ground. Alright. We've got the impetus for our puzzle here. So, we've been grabbing those phonon clusters. We just need to put them down in the correct order. This is a very, very simple puzzle. So it kind of stretches the definition of puzzle. The later seals in this dungeon will require a bit more thought, but not that much more, and you're mostly just fine grabbing all of the phonon clusters you come across. You'll do okay. Heading over here. What's that? I believe it's part of the mechanism that forms the Eulian seal. Let's break it to undo the seal. Leave it to me. And yes, indeed, Mew has more than... Oh, whoops, I was already on Mew attack. Mew has more than enough strength to break that stuff. First part of the Eulian seal was broken. Alright, that's seal number 1 taken down. And it looks like the path is opened up to another seal. So yeah, that's the impetus for this dungeon. We've got to break these 3 seals, solving gradually increasingly complex puzzles with the phonon clusters. Though again, this game doesn't really get too brutal with its puzzles. Symphonia definitely had the tougher puzzles throughout. And a lot more puzzles, honestly. Yeah, whoops. Hey, thanks for the Guardian Field, Luke. It's nice when he actually uses that for its healing effect. Okay, well, maybe I'm stretching the definition of nice there, but I appreciate it. There we go. Tyr has learned Enhanced Cast. Very nice. Hey, Annis, can you make me a sandwich? There we go. And this guy has our blue phonon, so we'll definitely need to take him down real quick. Let's work from the outside here. Go. Nice, not bad. Go. Oh, here comes a mystic art from Natalia. We don't see hers too often. Not bad, not bad. Alright, there we go. Thank you for opening that guy up, Luke.
We're done here.
Alrighty, let's see here. Let's keep going with the fruit sandwiches. Burn through our supply of strawberries, but we don't really have anything that uses them at this point. Trust me, though, our strawberries are going to become very important later in the game. Let's put this light plate onto Guy. Let me see here. Just taking a look at the other accessories I have at my disposal. Kind of wonder if I want to use that holy ring instead of the boots. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that light bit of passive healing. Not great, but, you know, every little bit helps. Let's see here. I think that was the way we came from, so don't want to loop around needlessly. Let's take this right path first. Well, actually, hold on. I do want to scour the corners, because sometimes they tuck the phonons. The little corners that you're not checking too thoroughly. To troll me, specifically. They know all too well about my carelessness, so... just gotta deal, just gotta deal. Can make these things happen. I need to pick up, my mom got me this, little, like, tea light thing. I need to, pick up some disposable lighters so I can actually light the stupid thing. I don't really keep any matches or, fire sources around my house. Alright, what do we get here? This is a funny thing I've noticed in the game. A lot of the enemies, the field enemies, use the incorrect models on the field. It's kind of silly. Like, not embarrassingly silly, just kind of funny how many times they screw up, and you run into one enemy, you get a completely different encounter from what it's supposed to be. The Holy Ring is not that good of an accessory, but there is an upgrade. Ooh, whoops, I didn't mean to cook the pizza there. There is an upgraded variant of it called the Holy Symbol that gives you 3% healing per second. That's actually worth something for specific fights later in the game, so definitely keep that in mind. Again, like so many other things, it's most easily obtained from a Din shop, although at the very least, there are some other accessories that can be more easily obtained from other areas. Now that we have access to the Albior, we can actually do a little bit more easy farming of the different search points around the world. Yep. Nice! Pretty good combos there. I was hoping to pick that guy up and do something a bit more meaningful there, but that didn't exactly work out. There we go, there we go. Now we can actually make a sandwich. Glorious sandwich. Mew Mew indeed. There we go. It's always annoying when they ask you to hit something with Mew Fire at one of these weird camera angles. There is no way to just, like, lightly adjust your position in this game, unfortunately. No, going into walk doesn't really give you a much greater degree of control. Can be frustrating to deal with, I gotta say. Not like controller throwing frustrations, like, man, can I just get this right angle? The correct angle, I should say. We're not looking for a right angle, but sometimes we are looking for a right angle. Get that little 90-degree positioning relative to what we're trying to take down. Let's get it down. Nice, not bad. What we could really use is some better TP restoration for Natalia. She burns through it so fast. Nice! Absolutely destroyed that encounter. Another fruit sandwich. Not quite fruit salad, but it'll do in a pinch. Fruit salad. You can make fruit salad in this game, by the way. Annis is more than capable of cooking that for you. I suppose for a salad, cooking isn't necessarily the correct term. More like preparing. Prepare me a salad. Might as well get another blue phonon cluster while we're at it. Oh right, I gotta turn off Luke's Raging Blast arts. Sometimes he's, I've noticed there's like a weird thing where sometimes Luke just turns back on the arts that you turned off for him. I'm not really sure what causes that. But it's definitely something I've noticed happening a couple times. When you get to the Coliseum later in the game, it has a bad tendency to do that there. Yep. Excellent work with the negative gate, Annis.
Nothing personal.
Fruit sandwich, yummy, yummy. And blue phonon cluster acquired. Let's see, that was just the way we came, I think. No, that's a different way. Just searching a little thoroughly here. See a Danae bottle? I forget what those do. Is that magical ailments? That's unsavory. I wonder if I should give that to Natalia. Because I don't really plan to do New Game Plus with this file. This is kind of just strictly for the stream. So you know what? Yeah, I'm just going to immediately pass that off to Natalia. Leave this to Guy. Phonic defense. I guess I'll give it to Luke since he's kind of lacking in that area. Lacking and slacking. Is this the library area? No, this is where the puzzle comes to fruition. I'm just gonna head back a little bit here, because I think there's one more phonon cluster I can find. I don't think I have the correct set here. We'll let that guy live for now. Yes, here we go. This is what I was looking for. There's some treasure over there, plus another yellow phonon cluster. For the record, we will eventually be able to prepare cake. Bake a nice cake in the field. I wonder if they have like a portable easy bake oven for the purpose of anything that needs to be baked. Boom. There we go.
Awesome.
Marvelous! That's how it
woman hater, does it?
Hey, you don't have to say it like that.
What's happening is that Guy is getting owned. Actually, not too much. We just started, so, we are just getting into the puzzles of the Sephiroth tree. We had a skit that goes into the continuing demonstration that Natalia is the most credulous person in the world, as Annis has convinced her that Van's power is stored in his beard and eyebrows. He can fire hypno rays from his eyebrows. But yeah, we're just starting out. I did go over a little bit of extra grinding and farming I did. So we got a couple more level ups for Guy for the purpose of getting him to the AD skills that I want him to have. And I also, because Search Point 3 is right by this area, I picked up a ton of giant fish bones. This will allow us to get a better weapon for Luke when we're next in Cesadonia, and it'll allow me to get a bunch of bows for a very particular purpose. Hey, new capacity course, Sklid Magior. Glad I came this way. Let's see, what does that one do for us? Let's see, Sklid Magior is physical defense plus 3. Let's see, what's Jade at, actually? Because that might actually be helpful for him. Let's see, he's already got Phonic Attack at the maximum value. You know what, I'm actually going to have Jade start running this one, get a little bit of agility and Phonic Defense built on him for some other skills, and get him closer to the best physical defense skills. Remember that physical defense 70 is the last threshold you need to hit to get all skills from physical defense. Let's see here. Just taking a look at Annis here. Yeah, she's doing fine. Actually, can I give... Is there anything better than Nyseri I can give for Tyr? Let's see. She does need the Phonic Attack, but do I have anything that gives plus 3 to that at this point? Spirit, Balaforte, Sklid. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, we'll just keep her on that, I guess. Keep working at it, Tyr, you got this. Whoops, wrong new power. There we go. Yellow phonon cluster collected. With this library thoroughly cleared out of all its goodies, we can move on. Alright. On to the next puzzle room. You know what? This guy's face annoys me. We're going to kill him. Phonic Golem exists, and I took that personally. White Ranger, Tiger Power. Although Johnny Youngblood, Black Ranger. See, I was bringing it all together there. I used to watch the Power Rangers Turbo movie all the time when I was a kid. Funnily enough, I don't think I've actually ever, like, personally seen the original Power Rangers movie, though a long time ago I did watch, like, a fan commentary of the full movie. This was back in the day when people could do commentaries over full movies on YouTube and just upload that and you wouldn't get copyright struck into oblivion. You can't do that anymore, I'm afraid. Not bad, not bad. In between this stream and the last, I've also consulted some scrolls of wisdom to clean up my gameplay a little bit and get us a bit more effective in battle. What do we have up here? Hello? I think we need to just reposition some mirrors real quick. Yeah, and if you move this guy right under the light, and move this guy right here, and then get to its left, so you can push it to the right. There we go. See, a little bit more complicated. There's a bit more going on here. I couldn't just go straight to the place where I have to drop off my phonon clusters. We're moving up in the world in terms of puzzle complexity. Again, the puzzles in this game never really reach the same heights that they did in Symphonia. There are actually some pretty frustrating puzzles in Symphonia. Oh man, Lathion Gorge. Beautiful song, but all those times you had to blow across the gaps with the wind. It was pretty easy to get sick of that place by the end of it. Oh, and of course, how can I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Ymir Forest. Everybody's favorite dungeon in the game. For what it's worth, Ymir Forest isn't too bad once you know the solution, but obviously you're not gonna know the solution on your first playthrough. It depends for me. I don't mind complicated puzzles, but I don't want to be completely inundated and overwhelmed by them. Keep a good balance between puzzle and progression. And then put our green one down. I wonder if those phonon clusters are like mapped to an actual music scale. Granted, you know, it's only got 4 notes there, so probably... Well, no, the color is independent of the scale itself, so it should map out relatively evenly. Alrighty, that is seal number 2. Broken! We're almost done with this one. This is actually probably, I think this is the longest Sephiroth in the game. The first one is the most complicated. The Sephiroths in Tales of the Abyss are kind of like the design bases in Tales of Symphonia, though not as nearly consistently complex as the design bases. They just kind of recycle similar design elements to each other. Yo, Tiger Blade. Nice. Thank you for the sharpness bonus. And this guy, this guy just having his day ruined by Annis. Oh, Annis. Cruel mistress indeed. There we go. Thank you, my friends. Alright. Heading over here, we've got this blue guy here. Dabba dee dabba die.
I'll destroy you. Bring it on.
Go for it, Luke. You got this.
Or you use your arms.
Damn, does Alia snippy much? Oh no, Luke! Luke, you're howling for nothing but the moon. Oh man, I feel bad. I just ruined his opportunity there. Although it is funny to note that even if you completely whiff the Mystic Art, you still get the grade for performing it. I think that's a little funny. Oh, we're out of the ability to make that, so let's make some fried chicken. Not exactly a great recipe for general restoration purposes, but we still need to work on recipes nonetheless. There we go. We're looking pretty good on phonon clusters here. Right. Got quite the spread of areas to go through, and this is the one point in this dungeon where you actually can end up collecting more phonon clusters than you can possibly use, and you might have to make some decisions on which ones to drop. Yeah, Luke could definitely use a little bit of correction to his vision there. In fairness to Luke, he almost hit something with it. Guy just killed it before he had an opportunity to actually hit it. Wasn't Luke's fault completely. Yep. So many Tiger Blades, so little time. Yeah, we're just going to rudely interrupt Annis while she's going through her spiel. I'm actually going to get to the area where we need to use these first, because I don't remember which ones we need specifically. That Battle Guard onto Natalia. Honestly, though, it's such a, light upgrade. Let's see. Break this one. Take that. Get our yellow phonons. Swiss bank account. Alrighty. They may be wimps, Luke, but they still give us good rewards for defeating them, particularly because we have access to our Saphira here. There we go. Alright, not bad, not bad. Put this guy down real quick.
I guess we're done here.
So I do actually want to go over my money real quick, because you'll notice we have 139,000 gold at this point. Not bad, and that actually will cover most of our incidental expenses for a while, but nowhere near enough money for the entirety of the game. Also, got a good item there, specific. That is a party-wide 30% HP restore. Very important to have these for some of the tougher fights in the game. But that's a pretty good amount of money, and that'll cover most of our incidental expenses for the remainder of the game. But we will have some very expensive side quests coming up soon. However, we actually have a very specific plot point in the game that will result in us being able to obtain an absolute ridiculous amount of cash that will pretty much cover us for the rest of the game. There's one very expensive endgame side quest that does basically drain your entire bank account, but we should be able to handle that with a little bit of my own magic. This guy down. And of course, anytime I stop to do training on my own time, that gets us so much more money. You got this, Annis. You can do a little bit better than that. Hey, new skill for Annis. Heavy magic. Very nice. It'll make it so much easier to stagger enemies. Oh, I was supposed to cook there, and I didn't. Let's see, get our fried chicken made. I'm actually, wow, I'm light on meat ingredients. Let's see. Like I said, I do want to go to the area we need to drop the phonons off first. It's another two-step puzzle where we need to solve a puzzle to get the light cast, and then we need to actually lay down the phonons. I won't know what phonons I need until I line up the lights anyway, so I may as well get that taken care of first. Not bad, not bad. Piercing line. Hey, Tyr has also gained heavy magic. Very nice. Tyr will actually become a pretty powerful party member in the near future with a certain side quest that we can soon solve. Actually, you know what? I need to double check that. Have we done that yet? No, okay, yeah, that's coming up soon. Sorry, jumping through a lot of different files on my own time here, so we don't have the light cast yet. It's time to correct that and actually get this puzzle in a state where it is both solvable and I actually know what resources I need to put into it. Right. Interesting little setup that we got here. So for this one, we've got these light fixtures, and some of them have rotating paddles. Now, we are not strong enough to push these ourselves, but with a little bit of help from our friend Mew. And let's see here. Yeah, I think that one's correct. And then we need to make our way back down. Can't have staircases on both sides, that would make it too easy to go through. This one can't be rotated, so you don't have to worry about this one. Then, if we head over here, this one can, in fact, be rotated. I want to get this one, if I'm remembering this puzzle solution correctly, right there. And with those lined up properly, light is cast. How many phonons of each type do we need? Let's see, we need 2 reds and 1 green to pick up, so we will have to actually release one of the phonons we've already collected, but that's not a big deal. We have all the yellows we already need. Time to get the reds. Let's see. Where could the reds be? Don't need any more yellows. We are flush with yellows. We're fine on yellows. We don't need yellows.
These guys are wimps.
Don't be so judgmental, Luke. I should probably have a Tyr use a healing circle on the party after this battle. Oh boy, this guy's dead. Well comboed, Annis. Just for the hell of it, let's do a Moonlight Demon.
We're not playing around here.
Again, more so for fun than any necessity. So it's important to have fun with these things. Let's see, no reds over here. So we need to make our way back over here. 2 reds and a green, 2 reds and a green. It's the only scale we've come across that isn't fully filled out with, or doesn't have any phonons filled in preemptively. Let's see here. Yep, there is a red. I will take it. I will take it. God. I wish that was easier to line up than it is. Hey, free Carmine Chamber. I'm just thinking here, FSC. You know what, for something that we need to do later, I'm actually going to slap that into center. Might be worth my time to start grinding that out a little bit. Don't really need any more power from what everybody else is capable of doing. There's the green. You agreed with it. Alright, not bad. And this will take us back to the center area. I believe we need to go down that central path that we ignored initially in order to grab the last red that we need. Oh, which should I chuck? Blue or yellow? Blue or yellow? It doesn't really matter, but... You know, I gotta think about these things. I'm not gonna fight that guy, because he's just gonna give us another blue phone on that we don't need. Let's see. We're going to... Well, blue's my favorite. Oh, wait. Okay, we'll discard blue, never mind. Or wait, no, okay, that was weird. It pushed the yellow out of me. I was gonna say blue's my favorite color, so I'll keep a blue, but no. The game tricked me. Caused me to betray my own instincts. That's how you know a game has effective emotional highs. Okay. To the stairs, to the stairs. To the windows, to the walls, and various other places. Fortunately, we've already solved half the puzzle, so we're good to go on that. You look funny. You die. Means you should be angry at them. Did I not have Tempest set? It's unusual for me. Must have been going for lengthier combos there. But we're not in a boss fight right now, so I'll keep Tempest on standby. I forgot we already have Soaring Light Spear. I don't really like that Arthur guy. I vastly prefer Luke's Light Spear variant, though it's not super useful until you have the ability to cancel it into a basic arc, and that in and of itself is not that useful until you have the ability to use to link two base arts together, and it's not until the end of the game where you're going to have the 80 skill stats for that. Such is life, such is life. Yeah, the AD skill system is a cool idea on paper, but it takes so long to get the worthwhile stuff. That doesn't help that they lock basic functionality, like using items on different party members behind it. Utterly trolled. Do-do-do-do-do. Nice little musical melody there. Alright, Mute, time for you to flex your skills. Flex your muscles, even. Mew Mew, indeed. Mew Mew power? Something like that. Alright, we have gotten that situation resolved. Let's go check out the central area again and see what we got going on here.
Nothing's working.
Tyr, could you approach that phone stone?
Okay.
Tyr has no peripheral vision, so she needed that pointed out to her.
What?
Ooh, hey, that doesn't look right.
It reacted to Tyr. It says, "Warning. Is this the Yulian seal?"
I don't know, but it's definitely been unlocked. We can use the passage ring now.
Hey, making headway on this.
Hey, this writing looks like an explanation of the passage ring.
You've really outdone yourself this time, General Grants.
My brother did something to it?
He's closed the valve, making it impossible to revive the Sephiroth tree.
What does that mean?
He used a code to render the passage ring unusable.
Ah, damn, this is a wash.
Can we break the code?
If I could use the 7th phonon, I'd break it myself. But
What if I use hyper-resonance to erase the code or whatever? That uses the 7th phonon, right?
And hey, Luke has been training with that recently.
if you could erase just the code, that might work.
Luke, you can't control it yet.
I've been practicing. Besides, if I mess up here, we're no worse off than if we'd done nothing.
You know, he has a perfectly valid point there.
That's true. You're right.
See how the diagram representing the 3rd Sephiroth is lit up red? Erase just that red part.
Hopefully Luke has better aim with this than he did with Rei and Howl.
I'll give it a try.
It looks like it started up. The Sephiroth has begun releasing memory particles to raise the land.
Then Saint Bina won't sink into the mantle.
We did it! We did it! Tyr, thank you.
Haha.
I didn't do anything. You're the one who operated the passage ring.
Yeah, but he needed your help to figure out how to do this hyper-resonance lark.
But it wouldn't have started up if you weren't here. And everyone else, too. It's because you all helped. Thank you all so much.
He doesn't sound like Luke at all.
I don't see any problem with that. I like him better this way.
He's less of a dickhead.
You're on Luke's side.
Not really. Just like you're not on Ash's side either,
Ooh,
right?
Owned.
I can't choose either of them.
Natalia is not going to have much luck trying to out-cat Guy.
Oh no, wait! It's too soon to be celebrating. Look at that!
Whoa! It says the Sephiroth supports almost the entire Rugnica Plains region. Doesn't that mean Ingave is going to fall too?
Yeah, this is seriously bad for Engave. Oh no! We have to get back to the Outer Lands and evacuate the people from Engave!
Tyr, you okay?
Just a bit tired, I guess. I'm fine, though.
Somehow I feel like Tyr might not actually be fine. Well, whatever. We gotta get to Endgame now. And we've got a bit of an interesting sequence coming up that'll have, for our finances, long-term implications if we play our cards right. We also have to, for once, actually avoid combat coming up soon, though not just yet. Regardless, let's make our way into battle here. Okay. Ah. Let myself get pincered there. Oh, I'm gonna Tempest out of that. There we go, not bad. Hey! Luke actually came in at the right time there. I was actually able to combo it out of the knockdown from over limit. It's not exactly easy to time that. There we go. Took a nasty bit of damage there, so I better have Tyr use a healing circle on the group. Alright, let's do healing circle here. Gracias, Tyr. I appreciate your efforts. One more enemy to kill while we're enjoying the ability to actually fight things. Whoa, whoa. Hey, hey, hey. Don't be so rude. Ah, God. Yeah, getting the heck out of there. Alright, not bad. Nice! Good timing with the Demon Fist there, Luke. Ah, couldn't get my guard up. Ah, well, the rest of the party managed to handle their own pretty well. Alright, fried chicken cooked. Well, fried whatever, not necessarily chicken. Don't ask what was put in this. Has a few too many legs to be a chicken. Whatever. Nice little music here, but we're leaving quickly. Say, can we really get back up with just the power of the Albior? Yeah, they are never fine. I think it should be able to use the power of the Sephiroth, just like the Tartarus. A thing I saw them do when I was connected with Ash. Yeah, the Sephiroth is northeast of Yulia City. We should be able to find out pretty quickly once we get there. Northeast of Yulia City, huh? Okay, let's go. Up until this point, you actually couldn't leave the cliff off, so your ability to do much with the Albior is kind of restricted, unfortunately. And once we get to Endgame, we're also going to, once again, lose access to the Albior for a little bit, though not a terribly long period. So if you got anything you want to check out in the Outer Lands at this point, make sure to do it before you go to Endgame. Actually, if the game even gives us the option here. Also, we want to go to... You can kind of see it. There's a little dark spot slightly northeast of Yulia City there that allows you to return to the Outer Lands. Worried about Tyr. Tyr, are you okay? What do you mean? Well, you were just saying you were tired. Oh, I just got a little dizzy. I'm fine. You sure? You always push yourself, so I can't trust your saying... Well, excuse me for not being trustworthy. Hey, I was just... I'm sorry. I guess I was acting a little strange. Thanks for asking. sure. I mean, if you're okay, that's fine. I'm sure Tyr is perfectly fine. Let's see here. I do actually need to stop at Yulia City real quick just to check something. I'm pretty sure I did this, but we'll go double check anyway. Remember, it's been a week since... Well, actually, it's been 8 days since I last played. How am I supposed to remember if I did this or not? I'm pretty sure I did this portion of the Arcane Arts quest, but it's not that much of a detour to go check anyway, just to be sure. Not that there's any cutoff for this quest, but it would be slightly less efficient if I waited until I had the opportunity to grab the funds for this quest. There you are. And yeah, this guy over here, yeah, he's okay, I did that. Which means I also handed over the maces to the guy who needed the items. It is a long while before that quest materializes into anything, and by the way. Alrighty. I do need a Miracle Gel, a Panacea bottle, and an apple. So we got the Panacea bottle, got the Miracle Gel, and do I have apples to reserve? Yes, I do. I'm gonna want to avoid cooking any fruit-based dishes until we've actually had an opportunity to use up those apples. We only need one. Yeah, Tyr will be fine. Tyr will be fine. She's okay. Alright, with that taken care of, let's get back to the Outer Lands real quick. I still got... Well, I almost certainly still have it on her, but yeah. Just want to make sure I had Curious Princess on Natalia. The power of the Sephiroth can be used to lift the Albior to the Outer Lands. The Albior can return to the cliff off from the Outer Lands in the same way. And there we go. My Thanksgiving, I live very, very far from my family, so I wasn't really able to do anything for Thanksgiving. But the day after, my mother came to visit me, and she just actually left really early this morning. She's almost back to her home. Quite a drive for her, though. Oh, hey! 10-hour drive she has to go through, and the weather isn't the prettiest. But thankfully the snow has stopped. Yep, it's wartime. I swear this cutscene was animated by a completely different company than whoever did the remainder of the scenes in the game, because it doesn't look like any other anime cutscene in the rest of the game. Also, that is a horrible way to die. Yeah. Bows and catapults, losers. Use giant warships and flamethrowers. Yeah, I was just thinking that. It looks very Boschke-esque. Next cutscene will look like Fritz the Cat.
Why? Why are they fighting?
This isn't good. Both armies could be completely wiped out.
Yeah, we're above the Rugnica Plains. The Sephiroth tree below is already gone.
This must be what my brother was trying to accomplish.
What do you mean?
He wanted to eradicate the people of the Outer Lands. He knew from the score about the war in the Rugnica Plains.
He eliminates the Shuri Hill tree, causing both armies to fall. It's quite efficient.
You've got to be kidding me. I don't know what his reasons are, but what he's doing is insane.
Yeah, now that you mention that does kind of explain why the party is able to get away with just, like, you know, casually cruising around in the Tartarus earlier. I was just thinking that it's like, you know, it's not exactly a low-profile ship, but, you know, from a distance, it doesn't really look that different from any other warship.
If they're fighting here, then Kimloska's main force must be at Kaitsua. I'll make them cease hostilities.
I'm concerned about Engave as well. It's likely to be targeted as a strategic supply point. With St. Bina gone, that village is virtually defenseless.
You mean it could be attacked and destroyed even before it falls? Jeez!
Let's split up. One team will check on Engave, and the other will call for a ceasefire at Kaitsur.
Alright, that works.
I should go to Engave. Discussions won't even start without someone from the Malkuth military.
And I'll go to Kaitsur.
Either one is fine with me. I have an idea.
What about you, Luke?
Let's have Luke go to Engave.
I'll go to Engave. I owe the people there for their help, and I'm worried about them.
Okay. How should we organize the teams? Is there anyone you want to take with you?
You know what? I want to keep an eye on Tyr, so let's have
I
her
want to
go
go
with
with you. I get worried when I'm not watching you.
Luke. Looks like Tyr's trying to play an Uno reverse there. Alright, let's take Tyr.
Thanks for choosing me. Let's get to work.
This choice really doesn't matter that much.
Please, come with me, Ion.
Okay.
First, let's drop Natalia's team off at Kaitsur. Then we'll head to Engave in the Albior.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Oh, never mind. We don't get an opportunity to fly around with the Albior just yet. How frustrating, how frustrating. Luke's doing it, man. Luke's doing it. I just like how big they look next to the to the checkpoint. Party members not to scale. Alright, we've got a bit going on here. Let's see. Welcome to Engave, the grocer's hamlet. The hamlet's in danger right now. This guy's very nonchalant about what's going on. St. Bina falls. War breaks out. What's happening to the world? A lot of things, a lot of things. Can we buy anything right now? There's still a few vegetables left, but don't expect much. Oh, yeesh. 500 gold for some lettuce? Why is everything so expensive? Well, that's because it's war. We've got a war economy going on right now. That's going to become important later, but we want to wait until we're in Macedonia with the rest of the party before we actually spend any money. Let's make our way into Roses and coordinate with the town.
Colonel, is it true that the front line is moving north?
I think the defenses will hold a bit longer, but this village is in extreme danger.
What should we do? We can't evacuate to Grand Kokma. They've already activated the capital's defenses.
Yes, Grand Kokma becomes a fortress during wartime.
Regardless, this continent is in danger. Think they could run all the way to Macedonia?
Yes, the Order holds a strong influence there. It should be safe despite the fighting nearby.
But it would be impossible to take the entire population aboard the Albior. Though having them cross the battlefield on foot is no safer.
Could you take just the children and the elderly on that what's it called? The rest of us will stay here and surrender to the Kimlaskan army.
You'll still be in danger of the land falling.
Falling? Wait, you mean like St. Bina and Xeriuth?
Yeah, those are just getting out of hand for everywhere.
Unfortunately, yes.
Then we'll run to Macedonia on foot. At least the bridge has been repaired.
Let's leave the Albior to Noel, so we can escort those who are walking.
Luke. Yes, let's do that. But I think we will need more than just us. I'll speak with the Engave standing forces.
Alright, that works.
If they could spare even one platoon to protect our rear.
Noelle, rallying up the more vulnerable
If
members
she
of the
finishes
populace.
transporting them earlier than expected, she'll return here. Though I wouldn't get my hopes up.
Yeah, there's no telling how many trips she'll have to make.
At least the Malkuth army lent us troops. We won't have to watch our back.
Yeah. Anyway, let's just make sure that everyone makes it there safely.
Alright, so we've got a pretty interesting sequence coming up here. Hold on 1 second, let me make sure the audio is balanced properly. But before that, let's get into our skits. Damn it, why'd they have to go and start fighting? I should have kept a closer watch on Mose. I didn't expect him to move this quickly. I hope Natalia can get them talking again. That would help. But right now, we need to worry about getting the people of Engave out before the town falls. I know, we don't have time to waste. Yeah, he doesn't have any snide comments in his back pocket. Exactly. Also, keep in mind that it will take more effort than you expect to escort civilians through a battlefield. We should prepare ourselves as well. Yeah. We now may not be able to replenish our supplies for some time. Make certain you have everything you need. Right. Now, let me see here. Do we have holy bottles? Yes, we do, and plenty at that. Although I don't know if you can use them during the sequence. I'm gonna check to see if you can. Because it would help out a lot. Because we're going to get a very unique variant of the world map coming up soon. And to get through it, we want to make sure we get into no encounters. We really want to avoid that. There are some unique scenes if you do get encounters, but for completing all the side quests in the game, we don't want to get onto any encounters. And just, again, for our finances, it would really behoove us to not get into any encounters. And, you know, if we just want to keep our people alive, again, no encounters. Once you head out into the world at large, the world has been resized. Let me see here. Can we use holy bottles during this sequence? Looks like we can, so hopefully that'll actually ward off the enemies like it's supposed to. And yes, the world looks a little bit different here, and those guys are heading straight for us. And we want to evade as many encounters as possible. Our destination, yeah, these guys just ignore holy bottles. Our destination is Rotelro Bridge. We can't save during the sequence, so it's crucial that you save before you head out. Let's rest here for now. Somehow we managed to make it here safely. Yes, good work. I thought you'd have more trouble. I'm impressed. Where are we now? We aren't even halfway there yet. Oh, still a ways to go, huh? Excuse me, you were on board the Tartarus, weren't you? Yes, I command the Tartarus. Is there something I can do for you? Was there a soldier by the name of Marco amongst the crew? Marco? He was your aide, right, Jade? The commander's aide? I had no idea he advanced that far. He's our son. Man, my wife is going to be so proud when she hears. But So, what's he doing now? With the way things are now, do you think he could be sent out to the front line? Actually, your son is... I'm sorry to tell you this, but your son was killed in battle during an enemy attack. When? When did that happen? He was doing just fine when the Tartarus came to Engave. It was after that. We were attacked by forces seeking to capture the Phone Master. Your son died an honorable death in combat. I see. So Marco died protecting the Phone Master Ion. When Marco was born, a scorer from the Order of Lorelei said to us, "This child will one day aid a great and noble man." They told us that he needed to become a soldier. That stupid boy, no matter how admirable he may have been, how could he die before me? That means Marco died because of the score. Scorers will never read a score of death. They mustn't. Even if they know the score leads to death. That's just wrong. That's the same as what happened to Exariath. Growing angry here won't help anything. Right now, focus on getting the people of Engave safely to Chesidonia. I know. Anyways, we get a free rest, although that not really that matters. It doesn't matter that much. The game doesn't really tell you this super explicitly, but the bridge that was repaired is the Rotelro Bridge. We're trying to make our way there. So let's make our way across this bridge. Sometimes these enemies spawn in really cruel positions that make them difficult to avoid. So definitely be careful there. We're finally halfway there. Excuse me, is there a healer or perhaps some extra gels available over here? I'm a healer. Is someone wounded? No, I just hurt my foot. Who are you? I thought we told all women to get on board the Albior. We told her that too, but Miriam said not to worry about her and just take someone else instead. She just wouldn't listen. Why would you do something like that? It's alright, don't get me wrong. I don't intend to die here either. But I just lost both my husband and my child already, so... Because of the war? Her husband worked in the mines at Exariath. Ow! My son wanted to go visit him during and the city was destroyed right during the time when my son was there. I'm sorry to hear that. But in that case, it's all the more important that you survive, so you can live on in their stead. Yes. Tyr, please heal her. Take them back to the line. Jade, why didn't you let me apologize? I don't want to cause needless chaos by exposing the truth here on the spot. If you want to escape your feelings of guilt, then do it later, after she's been able to safely return home. You don't have to talk like that. If you know any Malkuth citizens who trust the criminal who destroyed Exariath, I'd certainly like to meet them. It's your business if you want to apologize, but I'd appreciate it if you choose an appropriate time and place for it. Okay, we're halfway through this journey. Hopefully we can avoid more encounters. Again, sometimes the game likes to spawn soldiers in really obnoxious places that makes them very difficult to avoid. Like right there, if I was just holding the button, or holding the stick, I would have run right into that guy. Okay, getting another break here. We're finally at a campsite. Chesedonia is just ahead. Yeah, we made it here without anyone getting injured. Let's keep it up. Yes, let's stay alert and see this through. Thank you for yesterday. It's you. And thanks to you, Tyr, my foot is feeling better. I was able to walk today with no problem. You don't need to thank me. It's my duty as a healer. You're a member of the Oracle Knights, aren't you? Yes, I am. Aren't your parents worried about you? They're both dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I see. You must be lonely. No, I'm fine. Come on now. I lost my husband and son, and it felt like a hole opened up in my heart. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I hope you enjoy it. I wonder when the score will finally tell us the war will end. The score is, regardless of the score, we must put an end to the fighting. But if the score says it will continue for another 10 years, then that's what will happen. Even if the score says that it will continue for 10 years, I believe we have to put a stop to it. Tyr. I never thought I'd hear someone from Doth say something so frightening. Yeah, I know, but I do agree with you. I hope the war ends soon. Anyway, thank you, Tyr. Tyr, you've changed. Are you sure about what you said? To be honest, I'm scared of leaving the score. But now that I know the truth, I'm more scared to depend on it. I can imagine. I understand how you must be feeling. But ordinary people really are dependent on the score. Because I was trapped in my manor, I didn't have much to do with the score, so I don't really understand it myself. Yes, the score is a part of their lives. Okay, we just have one more sequence to go before we get to Rotelro Bridge. Yeah, the score is just continually becoming a death prophecy more than anything. A self-fulfilling one, too. Okay, we managed to evade that guy. Oh god, there. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes just right in your path. Okay, to Rotelro Bridge. Yes, we made it. Okay. Once you make it to Rotelro Bridge, the monster encounters on the way to Chesedonia don't count. Just for the sake of moving quickly and efficiently, though, and also because we have an understaffed party, I'm going to do my best to juke them also. These guys are affected by holy bottles, though, so we don't have to worry that much about them. That's step one of this war interlude completed, and it is definitely the more important one where you avoid encounters. If we want to make a lot of money, though, we're also going to want to avoid encounters on the next step. We finally made it! We didn't lose a single villager, though a few did trip and injure themselves. Yeah, I'm really glad everyone's safe. Thank you all so much! We all made it here safely. This is a token of our thanks. And we get an hourglass, a magical pouch. This is the important side quest item you need to get if you want to learn every recipe in the game. We get an ether slash. This is actually a bow for Natalia. We're going to be able to sell this very soon for a lot of money. And a free life bottle. Yeah, I'll take it. Can't thank you enough. You have our deepest gratitude. Thanks for all your hard work. Wow. You should be proud, Luke. You did an admirable job. No, I owe it to you, to the support I had from you and the others. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Now then, let's enter the city. And flattery will get you everywhere with Jade. Come on! Next up, Kite-Sur. I always forget Kite-Sur is just a military checkpoint and not a town.
General Cecile!
Go on ahead. Princess Natalia, you're alive.
Yes, there's no longer any reason to fight. Call...
Oh, whoops,
My
sorry.
deepest apologies, but I lack that authority. Lieutenant General Almondine is in command of this operation.
Then take us to him.
Unfortunately, he's headed to Cassidonia to meet with Grand Maestro Mose.
Oh, hey, conveniently, this group is also being guided towards Cassidonia.
Cassidonia? How does a commander leave the battlefield in the middle of a war?
We need recognition from the Order that this operation is justified retribution. He went there for the proceedings.
Hey, that's for Ion to decide. Mose is making me seriously mad.
That's merely a formality.
That's a pretty good Annis face there. Let's screen grab that one.
But I expected this might happen. Perhaps I should have stayed in Doth.
If you'd done that, they'd have used you to open the Sephiroth seals.
Sephiroth!
But you have to. The battlefield is going to fall.
Are you saying Malkuth has a weapon that can do that?
No, that's not what it is, but it's dangerous.
I was just, like, halfway through listening to this, and I was like, wait a second, that's Mitsuru's voice. This is Terra Platt.
I don't really understand, but unfortunately I lack the authority to pull the troops back.
Then I'll go see Count Almondine.
Traveling by sea is dangerous in wartime. I cannot permit Her Highness to board a ship.
General Cecile, preparations are complete.
Understood. I'm keeping my troops waiting. I apologize, Your Highness, but I must be going. I'll inform the authorities at the Kaitsur port of your presence. Please await their escort.
Ah, we can't wait for that nonsense.
Be careful.
What? Oh, yes. Thank you.
Guy, do you have some
If we're
kind of
taken
connection
to
with
Kaitsur,
Cecile?
we won't be able to do anything. Let's go to Cassidonia by land.
If we're going to Cassidonia, I suppose that's the only way.
It's too dangerous. I can't let you do that. But it means we'll be able to meet with Count Almondine. Once he learns we're alive, he should understand that this war is meaningless.
Let's go, Annis.
If you give the order, I have to follow.
Yeah, we just had Thanksgiving. Nice, nice! Yeah, I've heard Claire Obscure is very, very good.
I know better than to try to stop you. I'll go too. But be careful, okay? If you die, it defeats the entire purpose.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Also, hi, Van. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I should probably check it out at some point. Alright, there's no obvious plot reason for why this is the case, but this trek to Cassidonia, we also want to avoid encounters, because we just randomly get a bunch of items if we get to Cassidonia without any encounters. Obviously, the amount of items you get is dependent on how many encounters you get into, but to get the best haul, you need to avoid every encounter. So we'll definitely update our save here. Now, on my personal playthrough, I actually did end up getting into an encounter on this one, and my rewards were slightly less, which was a little frustrating. I'm going to see if I can make it through without that happening this time. I also want to make sure, I'm pretty sure I put it on her right away, but yes, we got the Push and Pull Girl title on Annis. Again, that'll come in handy in a little bit. Alright, here we go. The game just kind of warps us to the Fubris River to start things off. We've got Malkuthian soldiers right there. More Malkuthian soldiers. We'll just keep moving. Push it along, guy. We finally made it to a campsite. We still have a ways to go before Cassidonia. Is someone there? It's me. Hey, it's Frings. General Frings, what are you doing here? Indeed, the Kimlaskan army is deployed in this area. My troops reported seeing you. I can't imagine a general going out scouting on his own. Don't tell me you're trying to make use of Natalia in this conflict. Please don't misunderstand. I haven't come here to harm you. Nor to scout. I just want you to leave this battlefield. What do you mean? If things stay the way they are now, we'll have to kill you because you're from Kimlaska. We're headed to Cassidonia to end this fighting. No matter the danger, we cannot turn back. Yeah, I've heard it has a pretty good soundtrack. That's the thing. I don't really do blind streams, maybe, but I'm not very. I don't think I'm a very good blind player. I tend to get too focused on the game, and I don't really have good commentary because I'm not familiar with what's going on. You can't possibly make it. The fighting is only going to grow fiercer. I can't tell my troops to try to avoid attacking just you. Well, yeah, we understand what you're saying, but we can't back down. But I don't mean we want to fight either. I see. I'll try notifying those who understand the situation not to attack you. But if it does come down to battle, please don't hate my soldiers. After he came all the way here despite the danger, I feel bad for refusing. But if this war continues, they'll be caught by the land falling, right? Yes. I hope we can at least avoid fighting Malkuth. Yes, let's proceed carefully. Like the previous trek across the battlefield, we've got 4 checkpoints to hit here. We're past one, so we're 1/4 of the way there. Alright, there's that guy. There's that guy. Whoop, whoop, hey. Once again, the guy just appearing right in my path. We finally made it to today's campsite. Somehow we managed to get through without encountering any Malkuth troops. I hope we can continue like this. We're about halfway to Kesidonia. Who's there? Oh, hey, it's Cecile. Brigadier General Cecile. How did you know we were here? My troops reported seeing you. What are you doing in a place like this? I told you, we're going to see Almondine in order to stop this conflict. You can't be serious. Right now, you're still within our forces' area of control. Please return to Kite Sur. It's too dangerous. If this war continues, everyone may die. Our forces will not lose. That's not what we mean. The battlefield is in danger. As things stand now, both armies will be wiped out. Your Highness, please understand my position. I'm sorry to do this to you, but this is my duty. Alright, then at least let me assign you some protection. Please! Alright, I appreciate your concern, but a large number of soldiers could actually draw attention to us. Understood. Starting tomorrow, I'll have 1 platoon accompany you from behind. Please be careful. Alright, there we are. That is halfway there. It's really annoying that holy bottles don't work during this sequence. Oh god! Yeah, like, just immediately the jackass spawns right in. Okay, whoops. Gotta pivot a little bit here. Going the slightly wrong way. Oh god. There it is, there it is. Alright. Hopefully nobody spawns on the bridge or right by the bridge. There we go, there we go. The choice is yours, and yours alone. I'll think about it. Part of it is also I'm just broke as hell, so I can't really afford expensive new games right now, but I'll wishlist it for if it ever comes on a sale. Here's today's campsite. Just a little further to Kesidonia. Yes. Who's there? It's Cecile and Frings. Kimloskan forces. Malkuth troops. Both of you, stop! Oh, what game did you end up rage quitting, Palkia? Yeah, at least they are pretty slow, though their hitboxes are deceptively big. You can actually get into an encounter from them looking like they're way farther away than they actually are. General Cecile, sheath your sword. This man will not harm us. But, General Cecile? That General Cecile? Who are you? Brigadier General Aslan Frings. General Frings! We're headed to Kesidonia to stop this war. We're not going to let you start a fight right in front of us. That's why I'm here. I want you to remove the Kimloskan escort that's following behind you. What are you saying? From here on is Malkuth-controlled territory. I came here to ask permission to increase their escort. Ah, dude, yeah, that boss sucks. He's very easy to beat if you have the Z-Saber, but I'm guessing you probably don't have it, so... I've explained the situation to my troops in the area between here and Kesidonia. Yeah, trying to beat him fair and square is terrible. We can let Princess Natalia's group through alone, but if Kimloskan troops are with them, we'll have no choice but to attack. We can't possibly trust that. General Cecile, wait. General Frings is a trustworthy man. But I've made up my mind. If anything happens to them, I'll take my own life. Okay, that's more of a samurai thing, but whatever. Cecile, don't make me order you. Your life is hardly worth that of Princess Natalia's. But I will do as Her Highness wishes. Ah, okay. Thank you. Now, both of you, return to your camps without fighting. So, the Malkuth troops won't attack us tomorrow. That doesn't mean we can be careless. We don't have any support either. I know that. At this point, I think it's exclusively Order soldiers that approach you at this point. I had to play the Mega Man X series again. It's been forever. Okay. We need to be careful. Yeah, right there! That guy just, like, spawns in and is on your ass like a bat out of hell. Right there, too. These guys... Ah, damn it! Fuck! God damn it. Cecile and Frings could end up getting married, I know. These Order soldiers are such a pain in the ass. They are on you like stink on shit. I always remember this section is terrible. We can get through these guys, though. It is possible to evade them, but that's what I was talking about. Their hitboxes are way bigger than it looks. So now we have to go through the boot sequence of the PS2. Not a hard fight. You get a ton of items if you get a ton of valuable items that you can sell for a lot of money if you get through without getting into any encounters in this section. And I want to do that. Okay, there we go. So, we gotta reload. I gotta get the best reward possible, man. Fortunately, we can now just button mash through the cutscenes. Alright, try that again. Yeah, the rest of the guys don't move that fast, but these Oracle soldiers, they move ridiculously quickly, and they have these way bigger hitboxes than it looks. It is so easy to get tagged by them. There we go. Alright. So, here comes General Frings. We're just going to mash. F-R-I-N-G-S. That's Frings. Blah, blah, blah. Remember, Frings, brevity is the soul of wit. Alright. Let's move quickly once again. Alright. Gonna want to start angling towards that bridge now. There we go. Now Cecile will approach. Oh, Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence lately. Oh, Cecilia, I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please, to come home. Oh. Oop, hey! Trying to get a little cute with me there. Okay. It's always nice when they spawn in off to, like, your right, so you don't have to worry about them that badly. Alright. It's really obnoxious also that you can't save during this sequence. So if we get caught again, then I have to start from Kite Sur again. Okay. It also doesn't help that little hill there. Yeah, I understand that, Bennett. Yeah, we got a real, Montague and Capulet thing going on with Cecile and Frings, although they probably are a bit more mature than Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, look at that! The dude just fucking flies at you! He's like Foxy from Freddy Fazbear's. Okay, oof. We're over this hill, and I don't have to maneuver super particularly now. Let's rest here tonight. Oh, that was just a little resting sequence there. Okay, we have 5 checkpoints we need to hit here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Jesus Christ, these guys are fast. Oh shit, it's Freddy Fazbear. Oh god, dude! Off of my ass! Ah, come on! The bridge is right there! That's our steer tonight. Natalia, how lazy are you? The bridge is right there! I swear to god, if one just pops in right in front of me, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, yes, we made it. Okay. Yeah. Run, Sanic, run, but how? Be faster. Gotta go fast. Let's holy bottle up now. Yeah, those Oracle soldiers are so brutal to get around. They move ridiculously fast. Trying to deny me my valuables here. But we made it. We only had to redo it once. Yep. Alright, keep running along this road to move quickly. Once we get into Caledonia, we've got quite a bit to do, actually. So, into here we go. We also got some side quests coming up real quick. Let's see here. Thank you, everyone. With your help, we made it here without any pointless bloodshed. But we still have a big job to do. We have to persuade Count Almondine. Right. And we get a Rebirth doll, an Ifrit, which is a weapon for Jade. Again, not stronger than our Penetrator. A Specific, and an Apple Gel. The Rebirth doll is what you get for avoiding every encounter, and that's the big reward that you want.
Hey!
Luke!
What are you doing here? What happened with the truce?
I was told that the Commander-in-Chief, Count Almondine, went to Caledonia to meet Grand Maestro Mose, so...
You crossed the battlefield? Are you stupid? You know how dangerous it is?
Oh, rude, Luke.
You all did the same thing, didn't you?
Calm down, you two.
Yes, the people who can stop this war are here in this city. Let's save the arguing and go talk to them.
Yeah, you're right. That's what's important.
Alright, the gang is all back together. We've got a little bit to do here. Obviously, we've got a skit. That was a pretty reckless thing to do. Same could be said of you. Well, at least we managed to meet up again. Yeah! I'm glad the people from Endgame made it here safely as well. But we still have work to do. Yeah, we have to go find that Count Almondine and talk to him. Yes, let's hurry. Alright, our first order of business is, let me see here. I'm gonna go into, Din's shop to start. Ion, taking charge, hell yeah. Just dodge responsibilities, quite literally. Alright, so what we need to do here is we need to trade, I'll trade all this junk. Do I want to keep the copper ore? No, I don't think I do. Let's see, we're just going to trade up a bunch of this stuff. Trade this bear skin, trade the... I want to keep the iron ore, trade the winter tomato, that, all this coral. We're going to trade in the giant fish bone, all the giant fish bones here. And yeah, there's no way to turn in items faster, you have to go one by one, unfortunately. And the pearls, we will turn in, actually that should do for everything there. Alright, trade in those selected items. I don't need a gel. What we're going to do is we're going to, next, of course, trade in our charcoal. You know what, I'm going to get this just so Din stops asking me. Yes, I will take the gels, okay. Fine, please stop asking. Once we do take those gels, Din will finally stop asking about it. There we go, got miracle gels. Next up, we want to trade the Navi metal that we have. Just one is fine. Alright. And with that taken care of, we can make swords and spears. Not what I'm concerned with right now. Going to head over to the inn real quick. And I want to make a save real quick, specifically for the spears. Or not the spears, the swords. Just because there is a slight chance I won't get what I want, but, it's not super critical. I just want to make absolutely sure. Make our save here. Fortunately, if I do have to reload this one, we're not being sent nearly as far back as we were in the previous sequence. Alright, saving system data right there. Alrighty, next up. We're going to be ordering a bunch of stuff from Din, though the only thing I plan to use is the sword that I'm getting for Luke. Alright, back into Din's shop here. And now we will make our order. We're going to order some swords, and we're going to make a large payment. This will just maximize the chance that I get the weapon that I want, which is just another Haute Claire for Luke. Since I actually looked up all the strength values, the 725 of the Haute Claire is pretty close to one of the strongest weapons in the game. And we got one. There we go. Would have been nice if we got a second one for efficiency purposes, but not that big a deal. Alright, now we're going to order everything else. Let's see here. Don't need that. What I'm looking for is spears. We're going to order that with a large payment. It's going to cost a little bit of money, but we're spending money to make money, though. Hey, save scumming exists as a tactic because it's effective. If game developers didn't want us to do that, they wouldn't let us. And sometimes they do prevent us from doing that, and it sucks. Alright, now, next up, I'm going to start ordering some bows. I'm actually going to be making an average payment. This will be more effective overall. Not only are we spending less money, we're going to be making more money off of these in a second. Yep, into Din's shop once again. And get those bows right there. Killer bow, 2 killer bows. We're going to, oh no, not make an order. What I want to do right now is trade another charcoal in. And because I traded an 80, over 80, what is this? I don't know what I, got offered there. Want to make an order? Because we traded in 80 giant fish bones, that should immediately take us up to product rank 2 again for bows. Gonna pay another 3,000 gold for the bows there. And back into Din's shop real quick. Get those bows. Okay, killer bow, and let me see here. I just want to take a look. Is there anything else interesting we can order? No. One of the things I would like to see are crests and rings, but we haven't quite gotten the items we need for that to show up yet. Alright, so, with all those items in tow, let's take a look at how much these things sell for now, and look at this. Everything very, very valuable right now, especially those mithril lances we just got. We spent 12,000 gold to get these, and we're going to sell them back for 33,000. Those killer bows, this cost me 6,000 gold. Each one is going to sell back for 20,000. So, yeah, at this point in the game, because it's war, everything is valuable, and weapons and equipment sell for a ton of money. So any equipment you've been hoarding at this point, now we can sell it for big, big paydays. This is why I would have liked a second Haute Claire, even though I technically only needed one, because we could have gotten even more money from that. This is going to solve all our money issues for the rest of the game. Well, okay, there is one more thing that'll probably take a little bit, but this will get us pretty damn close to having all the money we need for every big purchase in the remainder of the game. That's all that sold. Next we will sell off the splint mail, the breastplate, the silver mail, the silver plate, the battle suit, the scale guard, breast guard, the silver guard. Yeah, you can... This is the one section of the game where you can really abuse the economy, and it's worth keeping in mind for New Game Plus also. Iron bracelet. There is a sort of thing you can do like that in this game. There is an infinite money trick that has a similar principle to that. Okay, got that. Next up, let's see here. I don't want to sell off the Great Pirate just because I like keeping those. But we are going to sell off all these accessories that I'm not using. Sell off this Laurel because I'm never going to use it. Sell off the Stun Bracelet. Let's see. Don't need the Strange Mark. We're going to keep one Dark Seal, but we are going to sell off the Demon Seal also. As you can see, worth 100k right now. So you get the cape sold, get the iron boots sold. Let's see, sell the Garnet, sell the Aquamarine, I'm never going to use these, sell the Magic Mist, sell the Rebirth Dolls, look at this, 125k for the Rebirth Dolls. There we go. We are millionaires now. Because I waited until just now to sell all that stuff, we've gotten 1,000,000 gold. Look at it. Beautiful stuff to see. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. If you're even more enterprising than I am, you can really abuse the economy at this point by just getting tons of killer bows from Din and turning them over for a huge profit. That's all we needed to do with that now. Now that we're millionaires, we can continue on with the game.
Count Almondine, what is the meaning of this?
Princess Natalia?
I presume you received a message from Emperor Peony the Ninth, stating that the news of my death was an error.
I'm thinking of that one, that Sam and Max, what was it, episode 4 of season 1? War, what is it good for? It strengthens the economy.
His Majesty believed that message to be a Malkuth scheme.
Indeed. I should have returned to the castle sooner. But you have now witnessed that there is no justification for this war. Stop the fighting at once.
Count Almondine, it's me, Luke.
You're alive!
I'm the one who caused the destruction of Axariuth. The blame should be placed on me alone, Luke von Fabre.
If this war is one born of misunderstanding, then it must be corrected at once.
What are those voices in the background? I've never noticed that before.
And the battlefield on the Rugnica Plains could fall and be destroyed just like Axariuth.
Now cease this conflict and open the border immediately.
Wait. There is no need to obey the orders of a false princess.
What?
How dare you! Even a Grand Maestro cannot speak of me in such a manner. To insult me is to insult the kingdom of Kimlaska Landvaldir.
For some time, I have received the sorrowful confessions of a certain pious believer. It appears the daughter that he fathered with an attendant to the queen was substituted for Her Highness the Princess.
That's a lie!
No, it's not. Look at her eyes, her hair. From time immemorial, the royal family of Landvaldir has had red hair and green eyes.
You know, you'd think somebody would have noticed that sooner.
But this woman's hair is gold, and the late queen had hair as black as night.
That is pretty unimpeachable, though.
I've informed His Majesty about this matter as well. If you go to Batical, His Majesty will punish you for conspiring against the kingdom.
That's impossible. That can't be true.
Natalia has received the false princess title.
Count, shouldn't you be returning to the battlefield?
Yes.
Yeah, he is such a dick.
Hey, wait! The battlefield is going to collapse!
What's your point? As long as the war occurs, the score will be fulfilled. Why are those people in Yulia City worrying about a little collapsing land?
Grand Maestro Mose, that's horrible.
It's your brother who's doing the unthinkable. Now, Phone Master Ion, do you still intend to demand a cessation of hostilities?
No, I wish to return to Doth for the moment.
Ion, are you serious? The Commandant will make you open the Sephiroth seal so he can destroy the trees.
I won't allow that. Having any more of the Outer Lands collapse would be a problem.
And if he comes by force?
If that happens, then you'll come back to rescue me, Annis.
Utmost confidence from Ion there.
What?
Cantor Annis Tatlin, I hereby relieve you of your position as Phone Master Guardian.
Damn, the hits keep on coming.
Wait a minute. Ion, don't do this.
Stay with Luke at all times, protect him, and report everything you hear to me.
Annis has received the former attendant title.
Please take good care of Annis for me.
We'll do our best, Ion.
Let us go to Doth.
Yes, Phone Master.
Phone Master, go home.
What does Ion think he's doing?
Leaving Annis here means he intends to come back. right now, more importantly...
Yeah, she just...
If you're worried
Annis
about
has been
me,
fired.
I'm fine. We should go to Batical.
Ah, looking to marry up into wealth. Annis has been just... She's, retroactively, she is the just pinnacle of, jobless behavior.
The only one who can stop the Kimloskan army now is His Majesty, the King.
Ah, Natalia, don't just roll over like that.
Then we'll need to find a way to cross the border.
The border runs through this city. There must be a place we can slip through.
Luke, don't take your eyes off Natalia. I'm worried about her.
Yeah.
And what gameplay-wise, it would be pretty good if this was Tales of Symphonia, where the titles did something actually helpful most of the time. Most of the titles in Tales of the Abyss don't do anything. I wonder if Natalia really is a princess after all. Whether she is or not, she's still one of us. The problem, though, is what she herself thinks. Yes, I'm worried. Yeah, when I found out I wasn't the real Luke, I got really depressed. That Mose, true or not, he'll pay for this! Luke. She'll have to find her own answer to the question. As cold as it may seem, we need to focus on stopping the war right now. Yeah, I guess. Well, I wouldn't say Natalia's entire life was a lie. It's just, it was, Natalia just was a little misled about, what her, true circumstances were. She was substituted even sooner. Hey, if this guy could get out of the way, we could get over to the, Kimloskan side of, Macedonia. Can we go through here? If you want to go through here, tell me the password. Password? Oh, come on, be a pal. Never. If you don't know the password, you don't pass. The shittiest fucking smuggling operation, by the way. The guys are right on the door. Are they really not gonna notice that we just walked through? A little.
Password?
These voices sound familiar.
Hey, it's you!
Oh hey, the Darkwings once again.
Oh my, if it isn't you kids again.
I don't believe you guys! First you kidnap Ion, and now you're conning people here? What's wrong with you?
A lot of things, a lot of things.
What can I say? We love money.
So do I, but still.
She got cross-countered there.
Annis. Okay, Darkwings. Just how much are you asking?
There's 6 of you, so...
Don't forget me!
There's 7 of you, so it'll be 7,000 gold.
I don't believe this.
You idiot! Your big mouth just cost us another 1,000 gold.
Oh, Mew.
Well, you gonna pay or not?
What do I look like? Do I look like I'm made of money? Jeez.
That's too expensive.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any reason to go along with this little scam.
Yeah, clown pirates. They're
We're
part of
still in
Buggy's crew.
Malkuth, right? Colonel, just arrest them.
You heard her. Though if you let us through, I suppose I could let you go this time.
Yes, well, you see, we only set up shop because people like you up and started a war that's hurting people like us. Innocent civilians, that is.
I'm guessing the fact that Mew can talk just kind of swings it.
That's true. Let's pay them.
That's not like you, Natalia. War or no, the decision to commit a crime comes from one's own lack of morals.
Well, yes, but...
Then let's call the military police.
Wait. We'll let you through, but not a word to anyone else. There are always folks who get stuck on the wrong side of the border.
Thanks.
Alright, we managed to negotiate our way through this. And my 1,000,000 gold is just left so tidy and organized, and more importantly, in my own wallet. We're truly embodying the rich lifestyle now. We're getting all this wealth. We're hoarding it. We're not going to part with any of it. The Dark Wings. Those Dark Wings are at it again. I just like letting criminal activity go, but we have more important things to do. Ruffians feeding off the horrors of war. I cannot forgive them. Absolutely not. Damn it, stupid noble thieves. Get out of my face. Is that supposed to be me? Idiots are idiots, so they can't help being idiotic. Anis, you're letting your own feelings show. Oops! In any case, people like them will do anything to make a living. It's just one more casualty of war. What a pity. We need to stop this war. Yeah, she's a little dazed. Before we head to Aster's Manor real quick, we want to make our way over to this alleyway right here, because the Antlion Man has returned. Even with the world in this state, he's still at it. Hard to believe he doesn't get bored. Me, Antlion Man. We know already, so what do you want this time? Give me Miracle Gel, and Panacea Bottle, and Apple. Now he wants 3 things. Maybe he was hurt in the fighting. You think so? Looks fine to me. What do you think, Natalia? What? Oh, well, if he's injured, then I believe we should give them to him. What? That was just a tear guessing. What a waste. Well, he's hurt, so we'll give them to him. He might actually be hurt. Let's give them to him. Handed over a Miracle Gel, a Panacea Bottle, and an Apple. Luke. And there they go. We can only be so surprised by it. Yep, as I'm counting my millions. See? I knew it. That's terrible. But you're going to give us something, right? Yep, here. And we get a Thief's Cape. Absolutely. I don't quite know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. I can't quite get angry. It's not a bad item. But it's covered in sand, like always. I guess we'll get going. Let me see here. Yeah, this one does have a pretty narrow time for where you can complete it. It's gonna get cleared out after the next dungeon we do. Come play with me again. Let's see here. Okay, so what we need to do here... Alright, I do need to actually talk to a guy. There is a portion of the quest, important quest that we can miss here. Also, very annoyingly, for the entire remainder of Act 2, to go between the 2 halves of Caledonia, you do need to go through the, stupid bar. This gets surprisingly annoying, surprisingly quickly, because you have to go through 2 loading screens to get to the part of the city you actually need to be in. I almost forgot to talk to this guy earlier, although it's partially because my guide is slightly... Or wait. Oh, okay. We do have to go to Aster's Manor first. Never mind. There's a very specific window where we need to go back to that section of Caledonia. It's very, very important, because the reward for it is amazing. Anyways, to Aster's Manor we go. There's a handful of things we can get accomplished here. Okay. Let's see. Up this way. There's an item that we weren't able to grab earlier here now. It's a pretty interesting one. Not one that I really plan to use, but it's kind of cool to have nonetheless. We search in here. We'll find the time-traveling hero doll. This is another doll for Anis that you can throw on her to treat her, or not give her an art, but boost her critical rate. Not really that good, but it is a doll that looks like a Cress, if that's your thing. You know, I'm missing the... Oh, no, I'm not missing it. We couldn't get it at the time that I wanted to grab it. Never mind. There is another cameo doll that we can get in the very near future. Alrighty. First off, let's talk to Aster. Been a while since we talked to this guy. Oh, dude, that's so improper. Aster, you got your hookah hooked up right on your desk?
Natalia.
Here's a chance for Natalia to self-depreciate.
There were rumors, all kinds of rumors that you'd both been killed. I'm so happy to see you again.
We have a favor to ask you.
Relax. Phone Master Ion has already requested we take in the people of Engave.
Oh, good.
We're in your debt. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
We will take care of the people of Engave. Alright, that's that taken care of. Next order of business. What we need to do now is just talk to this guy. The war has cast a shadow on Cassidonia as well. How should we deal with it? Oh, am I in the wrong step here? I must be thinking of the wrong thing. Let me see here. I got my other guide available, so I'll just get that to here. I kind of forget what the sequence of events is here. The one guide I've got is just very good for side quests. The other one gives a more general play-by-play of how to get through the game. Okay. Let's see, not the Oracle headquarters. Not Ketterberg. Let's see, we are in... we're in Kokma right now. Let's see, that's where St. Pina. I'm getting close, Let's see. Oh, did I overshoot it? No. That's, okay, there we go. This should be pretty close. Don't worry, I've got this, wrapped up soon. Let's see. Ah, okay. Let me see here. Cassidonia after... Oh, okay, I was misreading this guide. We do need to actually just leave. Fortunately, we're on the side with the exit to Cassidonia now. Might be. We've got what coming up here, one of the more annoying area revisits in the game. This one just kind of wastes our time, truth be told. Regardless, let's make our way over here. We've got trouble. The Zao ruins are... What? Understood. We'll seal the exit. We can't get through here now. Oh my god, I just saw him! God damn it! Ah! I was just there! Come on, game. We're breaking all the sequences here today, baby. Aster, it's been so long since we've seen you. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we go in here, and then we talk to Aster. If I wasn't sure it was a sure thing, it would, yeah, 150 bucks. That sounds, that's pretty brutal.
By the way, did something happen in the Zao Desert?
News certainly travels fast. We have a bit of a problem.
Okay, what's the problem, Aster?
Earthquakes have split the Zao Desert and Hispanian Peninsula, and this area has begun to sink.
Ah, shit.
That sounds like...
Cassidonia's falling.
After we just got all the people here.
Update, sir! The Kimlaskan army reached Engave at 11:32!
So, the people of Engave were fated to be in danger no matter what. Is that how it is?
I wonder if Noel made it in time.
Thank you. Continue to observe the situation. I believe I heard you say that Cassidonia is going to fall?
Yep.
The same thing that happened to Axariuth and St. Bina is happening here.
Citizens of both nations live here. There's nowhere for them to run in the middle of this war.
Does this mean there's a passage ring in this area that Van shut down?
That would be the Zao ruins, where Ion was taken.
Damn it, what do we do? Maybe if we revive the Sephiroth tree right away.
No, Teodoro said that was impossible. However...
Colonel, do you have an idea?
Well, even if we can't revive the tree, the Sephiroth flow should still be rising. If we use that power, I wonder if we could lower the land slowly, like an elevator.
Ooh, there's an idea.
Can we make the passage ring do that?
That, I don't know.
Well, hey, we're nothing lost from trying, right?
Let's go take a look. As it stands, we're just waiting for it to fall.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
There may be a way to prevent Cassidonia's destruction.
What is it?
Well...
The Cliff-Oth? That's a difficult story to believe. Still, we have little choice but to trust in you all at this point. Allow me to take care of informing the residents. Please, save Chesedonia.
Right. Let's get going for the Zhao ruins.
Sorry, I'm just thinking Liam O'Brien's accent is all over the place for this character.
Natalia.
What? Oh, right. We're going now?
Hey, cheer up, okay? We still don't even know if what Mo said is true.
Right. I know that. I'm fine.
Natalia is just lost in her own little world right now. Anyways, what I was trying to do earlier is after that specific cutscene with Aster, if we pop out into the hallway here, we can talk to this guy. This gift is from Aster. He hopes he will find it useful in assisting Chesedonia. You get 3 mixed gels. Wait a second, that's not an item in this game. This is actually a slight error. They're supposed to be melange gels, obviously. I forget, were they called mixed gels in Symphonia? It's been so long since I've seen them. Got 3 life bottles, 2 panacea bottles, and yeah, there we go. Good bit of supplies. Man, what are you trying to do? Not just the battlefield, but Chesedonia too. What purpose could there possibly be in that? Tyr. I don't know what's Van's up to either, but for the moment, let's follow Jade's suggestion. There's nowhere else to run, so that's it. It's that or nothing. Yeah, if Chesedonia falls, we could get caught up in it. Noelle isn't back yet either. Okay, they were called Milan. Yeah, I'm not sure why that mistake happened. I just hope we can activate the pass ring as easily as the one at Cherry Hill. We only get one chance again, huh? Guess we just have to do it. I want to say there was one translation in the series where they were called mixed gels instead of melange gels. But I can't remember if that's just a thing I'm remembering from the Tales of Fantasia SNES fan translation. Anyways, this section is actually really annoying because we're literally just going to be going all the way back through the Zhao ruins. There is more at the end, but we do have to backtrack all the way to the end of it. No fast travel for you, my friend.
Aster has informed us of the situation. Please take care.
Hey, Replica, can you hear me? Come to the oasis in the desert. We need to talk.
The oasis?
Yes, hurry up.
Is it one of those headaches again? You can hear Ash's voice, can't you?
Yeah. I'm his replica.
You get so caught up on that, Luke.
Ash? What did he say?
What? He said to go to the oasis and that he had something to talk about.
I wonder if Van is behind it.
I don't think so. It's unlikely he's on Van's side at this point.
Let's go to the oasis. We should still have time to operate the Sephiroth even after hearing Ash out.
Alright, looks like today's the day we're gonna throw it on back to Ash and meet him in the oasis. This is just a situation we're gonna have to roll with. Hopefully he doesn't slide away while we make our way over there. Slowly walking through the desert, faster than a cannonball, at least. Ash! There might be something behind that message. We better be careful. But he isn't our enemy. I wouldn't exactly call him an ally, either. Last time, he didn't even tell us what he was up to. Really? Yeah, only that he had something he wanted to investigate. I see. In any case, until we know exactly what his relationship is with Van, I think we should remain cautious. Very well. Alright. We better up in a holy bottle. No area in the game ever has its monster roster update, so it'll always have the same old weak stuff as when you walked through it before. Don't worry, eventually we'll get the Albior back and have some measure of freedom with it. Unfortunately, we don't have that measure of freedom right now. Go into the Oasis, guy. Go into the Oasis. There we go. And Ash is kind of waiting off into the corner over here, just, being his brooding self. He's aura farming by looking at the crystal in the Oasis. Sorry, the phone stone.
It's about time you got here. What do you want? Has anything strange happened? Like your mind being mixed with someone else's? Huh? What are you talking about? Nothing weird happens other than when you connect with me. I see.
Ash, has something happened? Are you ill?
No.
Okay, something's definitely wrong with him.
Is that all you had to say?
And Gave has begun to fall. The battlefield will likely fall soon after.
No.
At this rate, everyone on the battlefield will die.
Damn it,
not
you
because
will
of each
too
other.
if you stay here, you idiot.
I'm well aware of that. But we intend to use the Sephiroth stream to safely lower Cassidonia.
Can you do that?
Who knows?
I can never tell what's going on in that head of yours. If what Natalia just said is true, then can't you lower the battlefield as well?
We may not make it to Shuri Hill in time.
You will. The Sephiroth are connected inside the planet. Naturally, the passage rings are connected as well. Once the rings are activated, you can remotely control one ring from another.
Oh, hell yeah, that's convenient.
So if we activate the Zhao Ruins passage ring, we'll be able to control the Shuri Hill ring as well?
That's what Van said.
Ash, where are you going?
To find out what Van's up to, we need to know what area he plans to drop next. Well, if you fail, I'll just die here along with everyone else.
I promise we'll lower it safely. I'll swear to it.
What, you want a pinky swear? Don't be absurd.
Oh, hey, there we go. You see, Ash hates pinky swears. That's how you know he's the real Luke.
Ash?
There are no guarantees in this world. That's why, before, I'm going now. You all should too.
Ash totally isn't hiding a ton of things from us. Absolutely, he's being complete 100% with us. I don't know why you guys think he might be hiding anything. Regardless, now we can make our way to the Zhao Ruins. What was that all about? Indeed. What did Ash want anyway? He just said his thing and left. And just when we had finally met again, mysterious as usual. His purpose may be unclear, but he has provided us with some valuable information on the state of the continent and the nature of the passage rings. So he's trying to help us? It's still too early to say. Yeah, but it doesn't look like he's working with Master Van. Of course, that may just make things more complicated. We can worry about him later. Right now, we need to hurry to the Zhao Ruins. Indeed, indeed. Let's make our way over there. Gotta angle the camera a little bit better. And now we can just head directly there. So like I was saying, there is a new portion of the Zhao Ruins available to us, but we do have to walk our ass all the way back through the entire thing to get there. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I'm glad you can make it. And I'm glad I'm not so obnoxious that I'm keeping you awake, also. You have a good one, Vanna. The VOD will be here for perusing at your leisure later. Zhao Ruins again. Never thought we'd come to a place like this twice. As recent as it was, so many things have changed since the last time we came. Indeed, for one, Van wasn't our enemy at the time. Or rather, we were not aware of his true intentions. Yeah, I'd never have guessed the Commandant was up to anything. We weren't sure of your true self either, Annis. Who, me? Oh, come on now! I'm the same cute little Annis I always was. Oh, is that so? Cute little Annis. Don't say it like that! I suppose neither of you has changed. Yeah, we've had Guy on the field for a while. Why don't we put Tyr on the field for now? Just for the fun of it, really. There is our holy bottle. We're going to immediately up another one, because none of the enemies here are worth our time to fight.
Passage ring, passage ring.
She is very nonchalant
There's not
about
an ounce
all
of
this.
concern in her body.
She's fine. I'm more worried about whether we can really trust what Ash told us.
Oh, what makes you think that, Guy?
Are you saying you don't?
No, just that I'm concerned it may be a trap.
Yes, that's certainly a possibility we can't dismiss.
Given the nature of the passage rings, I'd suspect that the information is genuine. Though it's just as certain that Ash gave us that information to further his own ends.
Right now, let's focus on lowering the Outer Lands safely. Besides, I can't imagine Ash is trying to destroy the Outer Lands.
True. Things will only get worse the longer we wait.
Indeed.
What are you waiting for? Let's go take care of this.
Annis might have the right idea.
Yeah, no sense in just sitting around and waiting for, everyone to die. Probably a good idea to make our way through Zao Ruins. Very, very slowly. On the bright side, I don't have to make any side trips to grab any treasure chests. We don't have any new abilities that would allow us to get anything new, and Zao Ruins is not an area you need to revisit with later obtained abilities to get anything. That bat wants my blood, but he's going to get a face full of holy bottle. Oh, god damn it! Never mind. Okay, if you want to die so badly. There we go. That was a slight waste of time. Indeed, the difference is quite obvious. The difference is that we're amazing and they suck. Okay. Continuing over this way. Stay out of my way. There we go. I'm glad they're so agreeable sometimes. Let me see here. Man, we haven't gotten any level ups in a while. We haven't really been doing any combat in a while. Yeah, still got a long way to go with those skills. That's okay, though. And that's okay. Alrighty, making our way over here. I would love to steal more gold dust from the lesser pans, but they are so weak relative to us at this point that it's not really feasible that I could get any from them. There are a couple of handy things we could do with those, though, once we get access back to the Albior. Oh, Albior. If only we had access to you now. But I'm afraid we don't. There are actually quite a few search points I want to hit up and gather materials from, because we've got quite a few things we could get access to at this point that'd be quite helpful to us. Particularly for the in the interest of boosting our damage. Though admittedly, getting everything you want from search points, and by extension Din Shop, isn't really that easy to do until Act 3 of the game, because you don't get any more titles for Natalia that modify the items you get from search points until Act 3. Which is pretty frustrating, but that's just the situation we have to deal with. Act 3 is legendary for its pretty terrible design compared to the rest of the game. Although, to be honest, some of the problems present in Act 3 do kind of start as soon as we get access to the Albior in Act 2. By access to the Albior, I mean unrestricted access. But the game isn't stopping us every few seconds. We're almost through the Zao Ruins again, and then we'll have slightly more interesting new content to the Zao Ruins. Okay, I might be exaggerating when I say interesting new content, but you know what I mean. Oh my god, just stay out of my way. Rock monsters do not interact. Alright. Oh, right, actually, really quickly, I need to get Jade in the party, so Luke, you're gonna stay on the bench for a bit. Let's see, Jade, I want to make sure that he's using just Ground Dasher. That should work out just fine for us. Let's see, I want to make sure, actually, Annis also, I need to take off most of her skills. Oh, damn, I haven't had... well, she's been operating at a pretty reduced effectiveness because of that for a while. Oh well, these things happen. but I do want to make sure that we're set up like that. Because very interestingly for this area, we actually get the boss encounter as the first thing we do. Say goodbye to our 6-figure balance. We're on that 7-figure amount now. There we go. Okay, and real quick, just want to make sure I got something shortcut. Let's see. Going to go to Natalia, get Gallant Barrage shortcutted. I'll help out for this fight.
The bridge is shaking!
Not just the bridge. This entire underground city is shaking.
It's faint, but I can feel phonic arts being used.
I don't feel anything.
Is it a trap? Or...
An enemy?
Even if it is, we don't have a choice. We have to keep going. Let's be careful.
Indeed, indeed. Let's go, everybody.
I never would have expected you to say something like that.
Shut up.
I sure hope this bridge is still here when we come back.
That would be tragic, actually.
Like that.
Anyways, we're gonna quickly find ourselves in another cutscene, so let's just step forward a little bit. And as soon as we get up to the door here...
What the hell? An earthquake?
Oh, the text box does not like that!
No, this is...
Look out!
Did somebody order a giant rock monster from nowhere? Well, that's what you're getting! Anyways, this guy is pretty notorious on the game's hardest difficulty, because he's probably going to be the first enemy you encounter where, regardless of how much training you've done, your physical fighters are only going to be able to deal 1 point of damage to him. That's not an issue we're gonna... Ah, God! That's a huge sweeping effect. Jesus! There we go. And here comes a Mystic Cage from original design for the enemy. Here comes a Mystic Cage from Jade. Okay, so... Ah, no, he's going... Oh, whoa! Actually, I have to catch it that time. Nice, there we go. Oop, there comes the overlimit. I'm actually going to use a lemon gel on Guy real quick here. Also going to counter with my own overlimit to make sure I don't take any huge damage. And go for the Raising Phoenix here while we still got this up. You know, I forgot to throw a magic lens at this guy. It's been a while since we've needed to do that. He's pretty close to dead, though. We've got this fight on lock at this point. Oh, oh, oh. Let's use an apple gel on... Actually, no. Let's use a... No, an apple gel is fine. I was thinking of using a melange gel, but that should do. I also forgot to turn off Anis's Cyclone Shot, but that's not a big deal. And I'll knock this guy down. There we go. There we go. That was a little ugly there. I forgot to turn off some of the arts, but that's fine. Got a pretty good amount of money from that fight also. Even more for the treasure chest. Hey, Luke's got a new AD skill also. Item Pro is a pretty good one.
What the hell is this thing?
It may be a monster from the Dawn Age. I've seen it before in a book in Yulia City. But I didn't think they were supposed to be this aggressive.
The Oracle's god generals were here before. Perhaps they agitated it.
It may just have been guarding the ruins.
Who cares? Let's just pray nothing else like this comes jumping out at us.
Fortunately for
I
you,
agree
Annis,
wholeheartedly.
no, there will not
Now,
be
shall
anything
we be
like
going?
that. Alright, now we can move on after that weird detour. What's the phone slot seal like? You seem to be doing pretty well. Yes, I made good progress in removing the phone slot seal. So, what does it feel like, anyway, with that phone slot seal on you? I suppose it's like being forced to walk underwater with weights attached to your body. So basically, you feel heavy? I had thought a simple example would be more explanatory, but yes. But that Largo, whoever he was, it's too bad he got you with that. Too bad. Interesting choice of words. I thought the situation was the result of a certain young noble getting himself captured. If you're so interested, why don't I put a phone slot seal on you? Don't waste a whole country's budget on me. Don't concern yourself over that. I'm sure Emperor Peony will approve. Soon, you too will be able to enjoy the feeling of an underwater hike. Okay, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Anything but that, okay? Oh, Jade, you're just pushing all the buttons all the time. We're just going back to the save point real quick because it's a free full heal and it'll also clear our status ailments, so why not? Alright, well, I'm moving on from that. Let's get Annis's arts re-enabled. That was my B there. Sorry, Annis. Actually, I'm going to turn off Cyclone Shot and Dual Dragon Surge to make sure she's not using them. And Eagle Dive as well. Get rid of Negative Gate. Let's get Luke back in the party. There is actually a point coming up where I'm actually going to be using Tyr more often. Just because she's going to get a pretty significant damage boost. But we'll get to that when we get to that. I will also want to eventually get her a better weapon. Alright, into the next Sephiroth tree. This one is a lot shorter than the previous dungeon, because there's not as much going on here. I forget if this one even has any puzzles for you to solve. We do have quite a few enemies to scan with our magic lens. The Earth Spirits, funnily enough, are just the exact same Earth Spirits from earlier in the dungeon. Exact same stats and everything. And then get those little stone gremlins there, those camoufliers. Yep. I'm wondering if, honestly, I should take control of Annis and just spam her arts for right now. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do that. She's way behind on learning new arts, so it's probably just in our best interest if I use them. So let's see, Dual Punishment is fine. What I do need to use, though, is a lot of Shadow Raid, so we'll get that. This stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, so unfortunately no big bag I'm getting for that. Okay. Talia, do you want to stay in my way longer? Shadow Raid. Annis is so slow. There we go. Let's see here. Should be making more dishes again. We haven't had an opportunity to restock our ingredients because everything's been so expensive recently. Eventually the prices will stabilize and we'll be able to buy things for a reasonable price, which means I can maintain my millionaire status. And that's all that really matters now, right? Alright. Magic Lens. Phantom. And this time I'll remember to move out of the way. Scare Shot's a bit of an interesting ability. It lowers an enemy's physical defense. I'm not sure how long it lasts, though. There aren't too many debuffing abilities in this game, though, so it's kind of unique in that regard. Alright. Wish I could have gotten the kill with Annis on that one, since, yeah, she gets the gain effect from her Warrior Maiden doll. Nice.
You're no match for us.
I'm cooking more fried chicken up. Because there's so many Earth Spirits mixed into the enemies here, you don't actually get that much money, and it's kind of sad. Because I just need more of it, okay? It's never enough, it's never enough. It's never enough. I'm Mr. White Christmas. Great Shadow Legends. There we go. Not bad. Nice work, guys. Ooh, nice. We got the gain from that. Gives us so much TP to work with. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's such a weird comment from Annis. I'm not really sure what she's talking about with that one. Begin anew. Creepy child. Creepy child. Right. Okay. Ah, God. I keep forgetting that I have Annis put in the back of the field. I honestly should change that. It's gonna actually deal pretty good damage to the entire enemy party. Nice! Absolutely destroyed that one.
Nothing personal.
Let me reorganize the formation, because I do kind of got it set up pretty badly for normal encounters. It's like a facet of the game I don't really interact with that much. Actually, yeah, put her right here. It'll allow her to be a lot more effective, though, if I had her placed like that. Got quite a ways to go here.
Wow, this place is huge.
Kinda even echoes, echoes, echoes.
What is it, Luke?
I just can't believe we've been living on top of these things.
But it's true. People can't see anything that's not right in front of them.
But curiosity can at times reveal things that were better left
I feel like Tyr was trying to be profound, but it's kind of like a no-shitism. Like, people cannot see what isn't in front of them. Thanks, Tyr.
Just like with the Outer Lands.
Nevertheless, we cannot run now that we have seen the truth.
Let's go. The collapse won't wait for us.
You need your eyes to be open, because if they are closed, you will not see anything. Alright, continuing on. I'll beat this guy down. There we go, that's much better for Annis's purpose. Nice. Go, Tokunaga. There we go. Got it. Raid Shadow Tempest. And get another one immediately. Alright. Now that that's... Oh, wait. Yeah, let me switch over to Guy real quick. Get all her arts set up there. Eagle Dive, Dragon Surge, Cyclone Shot, Shadow Tempest. Everything's good there. And what the heck, I'll turn Negative Gate back on as well. Alright, there we go. There we go. Hey, Jade has learned Blessed Drops. That's a really good skill. Indeed, indeed. Tyr was trying, okay? She was trying to say something there. It just didn't exactly stick the landing.
Don't get sloppy.
Sonic Thrust! I'm bursting with Conan!
Good for you, Annis. Good for you. Let's see here. I'm gonna do this. We, as human beings, do not have eyes in the back of our head, quite literally. You can partially see things that are off to your left or right, but not super clearly, so it's a good idea to turn your head in order to face them. Then you will be able to see them, because they are in front of you now. Tyr explaining how eyes work. Ah, damn it! Got interrupted out of that. Ooh, nice. Miracle Hammer's pretty good. It looks cool. Miracle Hammer is one of the few spells in the game that doesn't generate a... Well, one of the few attacking spells that doesn't generate a Field of Phonon effect. I don't like it quite as much as her next spell, but may as well leave it on. Negative Gate is better for stun locking the enemy, though, because it has a much longer active hitbox. Miracle Hammer, on the other hand, deals very big damage in a single hit. Depends on the situation which one is better. Let's see here. Naturally, we'll have Tyr heal us up. Thank you, Tyr. Thank you, Tyr. Right. Do. Alright. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna keep doing the Homer Simpson thing. Luke, please turn that off right away. Let's see, where is Rending Blast? There we go. Get it out of here. Get him out of here! Sorry, I was thinking of a Captain Planet thing, but it's not. It's out of context, it's really hard to understand, but it does sound very funny. Let's see here. Make some more fried chicken. And this is still cooking for us, right? I think there's a chance our shortcuts got modified. Okay, no, she is still cooking for us. She has almost made the perfect fried chicken. Let's see here. Mommy, are we there yet? We're not there yet. We walked all this way. Well, we've gone deeper into the ruins than last time. I imagine that's why it feels longer. But look how far down we've come. And we have to walk back up through to all this to get out? No way! No way! We don't have time for complaints. I know. Boo! Besides, Guy says he'll carry you on the way back. Oh, really? Guy, can you do that? Well, as much as I'd like to. Figures. You guys can't do anything about your special condition. Special condition, huh? Well, maybe I just need a special lady to condition me. Jesus, Guy! Well, that certainly perked us all up, didn't it? Let's get moving. Guy rolled a critical failure on that one, Jesus. Your attempts to be funny backfired horribly, Guy. Take that one back to the lab.
Let's go.
Alright. Yep. Nice. Go for it, Natalia.
Too easy.
Annis, you call this fried chicken, but you actually just boiled an octopus? It's fried octopus chicken, okay? Annis getting confused by a label that says chicken of the sea. Okay. More little gremlins. Been a while since we've seen these guys. Not since the start of this area. Nice! No, Guy, you're a little off-center there. Alright, not bad.
Stay dead.
Fried whatever it is. We got it. Dino DNA. I'll take this guy out. We've just got insatiable bloodlust. We gotta kill everything. Trying to quite literally get blood from a stone right now. Nice, there we go.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personnel, kid. I always keep going back to that one. It's fun to me, okay? It's good if you're entertained by simple things in life. Yeah, I'm kinda hungry. I'm gonna have to order my food soon. Luckily, I've got a BOGO at Chipotle, so I can get 2 burritos. There we go. Nice! That was a little excessive on the TP, but it felt fun, okay? Don't knock it until you've tried it. Not bad, not bad. Hey, new 80 skill for Annis also. Got a lot of goodies there. Alright, we're almost done with the Zao ruins here. This music's kind of reminding me of like the Forest of Hope from Pikmin. I still need to finish the first Pikmin game. I've gotten close to the end of it, but when I was last playing it, it was before I was moving out of my mom's house all the way across the country, so kind of got lost in the lurch of that move. I was playing the Wii U port of it. That doesn't look too good for you, Tyr.
Oh, good. This one responded to me, too.
Nice.
Did the Commandant seal this one, too?
So it appears. But the Sephiroth are out of control?
I need to get rid of the red part, right? What next?
Oh, right. Inscribe an upward-facing arrow immediately above the light.
Shall I take over?
No. We're erasing the code through brute force, so we can't write using the normal controls. We have to forcibly carve it in using Luke's hyperresonance. Next, we'll enter the commands, but you don't know Ancient Espanian, do you?
Nope.
Of course not!
All right, do it using the phonic language we use now. The grammar is almost the same. It should work.
We're good enoughing the shit out of this.
What do I write?
Sorry, just finishing my order here.
Tree ascent, triple speed, hold.
Got it.
Looks like it worked.
But they're still in Gave.
Next, trace a line from the fourth Sephiroth to the third.
Go! Got that traced over.
Then write the same commands on the third Sephiroth.
The third Sephiroth is Shuri Hill, right? I'll give it a try.
Alright, Luke did it! Luke did it! His training with the hyper resonance has paid off. It's almost kind of majestic in a way.
It looks like it's begun to descend. Let's wait beside the passage ring until it finishes, just in case.
Luke looks a little winded from that one.
It finished the descent, and the passage ring seems normal.
Yeah, it's like all modern infrastructure where it's, you know, it's just based on some server in Nebraska.
Phew. It's almost boring that it all went so smoothly.
I wouldn't get too cocky about it if I were you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Wow, you didn't even act insulted.
I'm scared I might get overconfident and let something happen that I can't undo. Tyr, you don't have to look at me like that. I'm not going to have any more outbursts.
No,
I'm mature, see?
that's not what it is.
She's probably just tired. We spent more than a day on this.
Was it really that long? Oh, Jesus.
Whoa, hey, are you okay?
Hey, I see a treasure chest back there.
I'm sorry. I'm fine. I can't even take care of my own health. What a poor soldier.
Worry about yourself more than your reputation as a soldier. Are you sure you're all right?
Thanks. I'm fine.
Then let's go outside. We should check to see if we've arrived in the Cliffoth.
It'll be very obvious to tell.
When you think you're witnessing a problem, it's best to look for the cause.
What? Oh. Yeah.
Guy wasn't very good at catching Tyr there. If that was a trust exercise, he would have failed miserably. And Tyr would have gotten a concussion. Anyways, very easy to miss here, but a wing bottle. Unfortunately, we can't use this directly in the Sephiroth, but we will be able to quickly warp out once we get back outside and into the Zao ruins. Of course, I also have a spare wing bottle, because the first, funnily enough, oh, never mind, it's right here. Cool. I do have a spare one, because funnily enough, the first time I did come through the Zao ruins, I decided to walk back anyway, so I'd have an opportunity to steal a gold dust.
We're definitely in the Cliffoth.
What makes you say that, Luke?
But how do we get back to the Outer Lands?
That's right. The Albior isn't back yet.
Our rendezvous point is Chesedonia. I think Noel is good enough to land even with the ground descending.
Let's head to Chesedonia.
I have faith in Noelle's ability, so she should be there just fine, just fine. By the way, not really super relevant on your first playthrough, but on New Game Plus playthrough, it is possible before you head to the Zao ruins this time to farm up Arms of Fires from the search point by the Zao ruins, and you can sell them for 5,000 gold a pop during the war economy. Maybe not the most practical way to make money, but it is a way. That's kind of a cool thing to do. Get the holy bottle up here. Have you ever felt that the holy bottles in this game don't last long enough? There is a way to upgrade them, but to be honest, it kind of comes so late in the game, it's not really that helpful. But there is a way to do it. It's also much more useful for New Game Plus, since you can carry over the upgrade between files. Alright, back to Chesedonia we go. There is actually something very important we need to hit up before we head out of here.
You're all okay.
It's good to see you're safe, too. When did you arrive in Chesedonia?
Just before this area started to descend. How about the people from Engave? I finished transporting them all here.
Thank goodness. Good work, Noel.
Noel's got it.
I'm sorry to ask this right after you've arrived, but can you take us back up?
Of course. I'll be standing by on the Albior. Come aboard when you're ready.
I hope Noelle does a lot of
Are we going back to
calisthenics in
the
her
Outer
free
Lands?
time when we're just leaving her parked, because it can't be good for her to just be sitting in the pilot seat all the time.
Something's bothering me. I'd like to fly through the Cliffoth a little.
What's wrong?
I'd rather not say until I'm certain.
Can you please just say it now, Jade?
Whenever you say things like that, something bad happens.
Everybody's even aware of it at this point.
Okay, let's get airborne.
Oh, Jade, you need to work on your people skills. Thinking about Ash. I said thinking about Ash. Is something wrong, Luke? You look so serious. Tummy ache? The runs? Shut up! I was just thinking about Ash. Oh. When we met in Yulia City, he just snapped and came at me. But at the Oasis, he just said his thing and left. I was too busy dealing with Chesedonia at the time, but now that I think about it, seemed like he had problems of his own, having his mind disturbed or some such. I wonder if he's talking about those hallucinations I used to have. I can understand the two of you being able to hear each other after he opened a connection to you at Coral Castle. But anything before that would have to have been due to something else. Come to think of it, I haven't had any of those hallucinations lately. I thought it was just because I'd gotten used to being connected to Ash, but... if Ash would elaborate a bit more, I might have some ideas, but he's not very straightforward either. Reminds me of somebody, Jade, but I can't say who. Either? You mean like you? Oh, hey! Luke caught that also. So that's how it is. Huh? Come on, Jade. Why are you gonna get so insulted by that? Okay. The fall, everybody had run to the inn. Yeah, I have to, like, again, that's just gotta be such a surreal experience, like, the land you're on. Also, again, this barricade is going to be here for the remainder of Act 2. Seems there was less damage on the Malkuth side. Speaking of the Malkuth side, the Albior is parked on the Malkuth side, so we gotta make our way over there. Unfortunately, Noelle cannot park the Albior in desert, so man, I wish there was a way we could park it in rougher terrain, but oh well. Hey, this guy looks familiar. Oh, hi. Do you want to use my coach again? It's the coachman from the start of the game. Actually, I was wondering about that pendant we gave you as payment for the coach fare. Where in Grand Kokma did you sell it? Ah, that. There's a craftsman in the armor shop by the name of Rise. He bought it from me. Thanks. Do you mean my pendant? Why are you asking about that? Ah, just curious. Next time we're in Grand Kokma, let's look for that Rise person. Okay. Interesting, interesting. If you didn't talk to the guy in Act 1 of the game when you first came to Kessadonia, you will not be able to do this side quest, and it is actually very, very easy to forget to talk to that guy. It is kind of annoying, actually. Anyways, Albior, we are here. Okay, let's start flying around like Jade wanted to. Mew gets to be the co-pilot.
Whoa, what's wrong with that Sephiroth tree?
It's shining one moment and fading the next. It's like a phone-on lantern that's about to go out.
So the Sephiroth have gone out of control, just like the warning on the passage ring said.
Out of control?
Yes, it's likely that something caused the Sephiroth to go out of control and the trees to stop working properly. The frequent earthquakes recently weren't only the fault of the land collapsing.
Wait, if the trees stop working, that would mean the outer lands will...
The warning said the rings had reached maximum tolerance, likely due to the Sephiroth going out of control. There's not much time before the rings break, the trees vanish, and the outer lands fall.
Are you serious? Do the guys in Yulia City know about this?
Grandfather said no more of the outer lands would collapse. He doesn't know.
Hey, the Sephiroth is what's keeping Kessadonia floating on the liquefied surface, right? So, if the passage rings break...
It'll be swallowed by the sea of mud, unless the liquid surface were to solidify.
Is there even a way to do that?
The whole reason people made the outer lands was to escape the miasma and liquefaction, right? Even they couldn't do anything about the liquid surface.
Is there anything in Yulia's score about the Sephiroth going out of control? There must be a reason. Doesn't the score say anything about dealing with it?
Even if it does, it may be privileged information that even Grandfather can't view.
But Ion could. I think Ion can access the highest level secrets in Yulia City.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, he's the phone master.
Then let's go to Darth. There may be a way to fix things.
But what about going to Batical to stop the war?
The battlefield fell into the Cliffoth. I doubt they will be thinking about war.
Yeah, we actually got a bit of a reprieve there. That's a pretty good way to force a ceasefire.
Yes. Let's hope you're right.
Alrighty. So, our directions are Doth, but we do want to swing by Grand Kokma first, as there's a couple things we need to do there. Also, now we have more or less unrestricted access to the Albior. And to be honest, this is generally considered to be to the detriment of the game. There's going to be quite a few circumstances and situations going forward where we arrive at a place, do the thing we need to do, and then we immediately have to get back in the Albior and fly to another place. So get ready for dealing with a lot of that going forward. And before this stream is over, we're going to have by far the most infamous example of that, so get ready for that. Alright. But, like I said, we now have unrestricted access to the Albior, so we can actually go around and get a few interesting things now. First off, there's a whole ton of search points we can access now, like this one here. Get stuff like coral and phantom fish, but the big one we'd like to see is aqua sapphire. Actually, no, this one's not aqua sapphires. I'm getting it mixed up with this one over here. I believe that was search point 17? Yeah, that was search point 17. So if we head over this way, we can find search point 8 over here. There doesn't seem to be any particular rhyme or reason to which search point is which number, truth be told. They just kind of are the number they are. Okay, got all that. Next up. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I know. It's exciting, it's exciting. Let's stop here. We can't land on directly onto trees yet, but we'll be able to do so later, get some Chirac seeds. These seeds will come in handy for a side quest way down the line. Note that any seeds you find can only be collected once, with one exception that seems to be a mistake. Let's see, I don't think we can land in the snowfield. No, we can't. That's search point 15 right there, but we can't do anything with it right now because we can't land in snow. I mean, I feel like if Noelle was a little bit more motivated, she could probably manage it, but she's not willing to try. Let's see, which area is this again? I kind of forget. Is this Doth? Yeah, this is Doth. We don't actually want to go to Doth yet. I'm just flying around and hitting up the things that we haven't had an opportunity to really do anything with yet. Let's see, those are the seeds around Sheridan that we've already grabbed. Let's see, anything on here? Not every island actually has anything on it, unfortunately. So don't be surprised if you come across some things that don't actually have anything worthwhile for you. And yes, there's a big ol' hole in the world now, so, well actually, oh yeah, the big ol' hole in the world. So yeah, that's a little awkward to see. You can't actually fly through the different layers through these holes, unfortunately. The, dividing force, I guess, just repels you. Let's see, we can't grab that directly, but we should be able to land right here. And make our way over to that. Is that actually, is this search point 5? Yeah, those are just search point 5, so we've already seen this one. This one's notable for giving you forest emeralds. If you're looking for those, that's where you get them from. Back into the Albior. Note this rather unique looking area we're flying over. This is going to become relevant in the very, very near future. Not right now, but we will probably be seeing this area proper before the stream is over. Okay, anything to collect over here? Let's see, nothing off this edge. I wanted to check, this is a Batical where we're at right now. Note that even though the game is directing you towards Doth and not Batical... Oh, no, wait, is this Belkind? Actually, if this is Belkind, yes, okay. This is search point 6 over here. This one is pretty notable because if you search it with Curious Princess, you have a very high chance of getting iron ore from it. So this is a very easy place to farm materials for swords from. It also gives you the Highland Ruby, which is required for getting one of Natalia's best weapons. So you'll definitely want to farm that if you want to get Natalia's, not strictly her ultimate weapon, but a very, very darn good one. It's also very notable if you're on a New Game Plus playthrough, because it has a interesting secondary effect. Alright, moving over this way. Got another search point right here, and this one we can land directly in, and in fact you can only get this one with the Albior. Get the Fen Seeds there. Okay, moving across this way. There is another inaccessible, or accessible only by Albior seed area that is currently in the cliff off.
Now all that's left of Rugnica in the Outer Lands is the area around Grand Kokma.
I hope the passage ring worked and the soldiers are safe.
I'll bet there were still people in Kite Sewer, too. I didn't expect it to fall as well.
They're probably all in shock.
We'll be able to check them out later. That's, I don't think you have to see that scene, but it does happen when you fall in the fly in the general vicinity of this area. Also, the game kind of just, rudely moves me over this way. Let's see, where even am I right now? Ah, okay, I can see the Albior icon. So, one thing to note, remember how, we were in the Thayer Woods and we took that alternate exit to get the all-purpose knife? If you failed to do that earlier, you can actually just fly directly to it with the Albior now and grab it. It would be around here, I think. We'll grab this search point right here. Another thing to grab. Some cotton, firewood bug, and let's see, Tail of Earth. Okay, I think that's search point 10, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see here. Yeah, that's search point 10. Be very careful when flying around here, not because there's anything dangerous, but because there is a rather annoying dead zone where it's very foggy and the game just automatically repels you and reroutes you if you fly into it. Right here in this search point... Oh, wait. No. I couldn't see the little cliff there. If I back up, am I able to land and grab this now? Let's see here. No, that's, yeah, that's over the cliff. Here's where the all-purpose knife was. Interesting. Can I grab this right now? What if I were to land right here? Yeah, that's not fit. Ah, I see it, okay. Look at that collection of mushrooms. That's also going to be pretty important later. Again, not anything we can do with it right now, but it is worth keeping in mind. Since we're already in the area, I'm going to swing by Grand Kokma now and take care of the business that we need to take care of now. Alright, into Grand Kokma. Alright. Let me see. Yes, this is the shopping center. So our first order of business is to go into the shopping center here. And there is a reason that I did get all that wealth, not just to flaunt it, but this guy right here. Yes, I'm Raiz. Can I help you? Did you once buy a pendant from a stagecoach driver? With a 3-carat or so star sapphire in it? Yeah, I sure did. Could you let us buy it back? It was originally hers. Luke. That's fine with me, but I am running a business. I'm going to have to profit off it. It'll be 100,000 gold. Luke, don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm sure I can get 100,000 gold from Father. I don't want you to do that. Besides, your father's money belongs to your father and mother. Well, yeah, I'm not the real son, but... That's not what I mean. Regardless of whether it was you or Ash, the assets of the House of Opry belong to the Duke and not the two of you. But it's important to you, isn't it? Yes, but... So, do you want it or not? Have you decided to pay the 100,000 gold? Yeah, sell it to me. Sell it to me. Wait, Luke! Pleasure doing business with you. And we get Tyr's pendant. Here you go. The pendant means a lot to you, doesn't it? But... Okay, thanks, Luke. Well, I'll be going now. He waits around for the rest of the game until you have the money if you aren't able to afford it right now. I'm so happy to have it back. Tyr, is it okay if I ask what it is? It's a memento of my mother. Huh? I had no idea. I was really thoughtless with what I said at the time. I'm sorry. It's okay. I mean, you got it back for me. Thank you so much, Luke. I didn't do any... You don't have to thank me. Anyway, come on, let's go. Master's embarrassed. I knew Master was really a nice person. Yes, he is. He doesn't always think things through very well, but he's a kind human being. Luke. And now, that is not just a little cutscene there. We do actually have Tyr's pendant, and it is a Tyr-exclusive piece of equipment that's generally agreed to be one of the best accessories in the game. Let's see here, so... This actually gives a percent boost to Tyr's phonic attack stat. I think that's like a 15% bonus there? Let's see, 10% of that. No, that's gotta be like a 20% bonus there. Notably, the only other piece of equipment that gives you a percentage boost to a stat is the phonic mark and the phonic symbols, which give 10% increases to phonic attack and phonic defense respectively. So this is incredibly powerful. And because it's a percent boost, the amount it increases the stats only goes up as Tyr gets more of her stats. So this genuinely makes her a very, very powerful character. Very helpful accessory to have for her, and makes her quite good to bring along for battles. So why don't we bench Luke for a little bit and bring along Tyr? We'll go with an all-girl team and Guy. I'm sure Guy is thrilled. Going to redo some of Tyr's arts here. We can turn off all of those. These are useless. These are useless. I'll get rid of those. Oh no, I do want a Claire d'Armes. That's a very good attack skill. Let's see, and Holy Song. There we go. Been a while since we've had Tyr in combat, so may as well bring her along now. Next up, while we are in Grand Kokma, there is a very hidden, sneakily hidden door here. And you go in here and open this chest. Hey, look at this! It's a music disc for the music box. Do you want that? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry we opened it without permission. One of my staff put it there, but it's only getting in the way. So, if you want it, you can have it. I was just about to throw it away. We couldn't possibly just take it without giving you something in return. Well then go around to the front and buy something. That'll be plenty. Thank you. Thanks. This lady is awfully nonchalant about us just going back into her store and raiding her belongings. But hey, whatever, we'll take it. Now, if we go around to the front, I actually do want to buy something. We haven't had an opportunity to buy ingredients for a while, and they're actually going to be relatively cheap now, so I can just grab a bunch of everything here. One everything, please. Again, I wish there was a way you could buy things in larger increments at a time, or increment the shop items more than just one at a time. Get the cucumbers, get the apples, get the lemons, get the Engavian bread, and then get some cheese, some milk, and oh, they actually don't sell Edge, or rather Grand Kokma is one of the few places in the game you can buy kombu, but they're actually not selling it right now. Thank you. With Endgame having fallen, things will be difficult. That's okay though. We'll manage. Okay. That's taken care of. We actually have a pretty easy to miss side quest here, although I don't believe there's any cutoff for this one. It's not super obvious you can do it, though. Remember the Aramis Springs? It's been a while since we've been there. Well, now we have actually some reason to go back there. Note that island that's directly to the west of us. There are thunderstorms perpetually raging over that island, so if you fly into it, you will get very slowly redirected, and it's kind of annoying, honestly. Let me see, the Aramis Springs are on the same continent as Doth, so that's where we want to head. Again, we're holding off on going back to Doth at this point. Let's see, I think this is Batical? Yeah, this is Batical. It's easy to get lost when you are dealing with the... Let's see, Doth. Oh god, I'm going in the completely opposite direction. It's easy to get lost when, entire continents disappear and you're missing natural landmarks. Alright, that blue dot is Aramis Springs, so let's just fly directly there, which we can do now. Oh yeah. Take flight, oh Albior. Let's see, we've already rated that search point over there. So we're just going to hit up Aramis Springs now. As soon as you go into Aramis Springs... Woof, woof, woof! We got a doggy. This game could really use a dog naming side quest like Tales of Symphonia had. What's with this dog? Do you think... Does he want food? You think he need an apple gel or something? I don't believe dogs eat apple gels, Luke. That is a very polite response, considering the question. Woof, 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 woof. He's so fluffy. He certainly does seem to be demanding something. Anis, can you tell what he's saying? Beats me. I'm not Gloomietta. Howl, howl. Hmm? Oh, hey. Hey! My. There's someone there. He's stuck in the tree roots. How'd he get stuck? Oh. Howl, howl. Perhaps that's the dog's owner. The dog must have been asking us to rescue him. Rescuing citizens in trouble is one of the duties of royalty. Now help him, Luke! Right. We used Muse Fire to burn tree roots like that before, so we're just gonna do that with that guy still tangled in them. Also, while you're moving along, the dog actually follows you. Sadly, you are not able to pet the dog. Oh god, more crabs. Dog... The dog's just doing her best there. His best, actually. Okay, on to here. And we're just gonna free this guy. Good sir. Oh, whoops, wrong Mew power. Good sir, you're free now. You saved me. Thanks. Are you okay? I'm Sheba. This is my dog, Pecco. Woof! I'm a craftsman from Sheridan. I'm traveling the world to expand my horizons. So, how'd you get stuck there? Well, I was playing with Pecco, and before I knew it... Sure. What a weirdo. This guy's kinda strange. What a freak. His tail's so fluffy. Oh, I should give you something for rescuing me. We don't need anything. I know, I'll give you this. Woof, woof, woof! What's this? A picture? Yeah, apparently it's a sketch of some noble. I won it at an auction for 50,000 gold. It's a valuable work of art. Seriously? If this is worth 50,000 gold? Even I could draw something like this. Yeah, it isn't very good. It's difficult to call this art. Apparently it's a drawing of a noble child made of his father. There's supposedly one of his mother somewhere out there too. But can we really accept such a valuable item? If he's giving, we're taking! Come on! Yes, please take it. You saved my life. At least let me do this much. Woof woof! Alright, thanks. Well, we'll be on our way then. Thanks again for saving me. Sure thing. Take care. And we get the King's Portrait. Now, completing this side quest, that was one weird guy. I have a strange feeling I've seen a picture like this somewhere before. Completing this side quest allows us to do a couple other side quests, one later in the game and one right now, and this actually feeds into, coincidentally enough, the music box side quest. Anyways, let's take a look at that painting that we got. Let's see, where is it in here? Ah, the King's Portrait. A youthful king with a peaceful smile. You know, Jade's right, this does look like something we've seen before, although I'm having trouble placing it. Well, we may as well go to areas that we haven't visited in a very long time, in order to, just, you know, find a place to return this with its partner painting. I think that would be wise. Sorry, just looking at my phone, making sure no texts have come in. Alright, back to the field. As soon as the game can load it, of course. The game always makes me nervous when it does that, so I'm going to save real quick. It's been a little bit since we saved. Based on... Oh god, we were in the Zao Ruins when I last saved. That would have been disastrous. Alrighty, saving system data. Do not remove memory card. System data has been saved, and game data. Now, where we need to go next is actually back to the Cliff-Off. We've only been away from it for a little bit, and now we're going right back to it. And actually, I was alluding to a side quest that we had to do later. Actually, we're going to be doing it right now, as soon as we finish up this business with the King's Portrait. I always take an opportunity to grab some items from here, if you're passing over it anyway. Ditto for search point 17. Some valuable stuff we can get from these. The more I have, the more I can get better items from Din's shop. Alright, grab this. Not bad, not bad. Okay, back into the cliff off. Once you're flying over the entrance here, you can just press circle and go right in. Alrighty. So our next order of business will be taking us to Coral Castle. A couple other things we can stop by and hit up while we're flying over it, so we may as well grab some materials while we're at it. If you remember, over here is search point number 1, and this is where we can get silk threads from. Potentially, anyway, so I'll take a chance on that. Why not? Give me more flexibility with creating bows and... Hey, got it! Bows and maces. With that grabbed, we can fly over here now. This search point we previously couldn't access, but now that we have the Albior, we can get it. So in this one, we can find the Lanakir seeds. This search point is bugged. You're not supposed to be able to search these search points more than once, but for whatever reason, that one specifically respawns after you initially search it. So you can collect an infinite number of Lanakir seeds if you so desire. There's not really much reason to do so. You only need one copy of each seed for the side quest that they're relevant to, but it's there. It's there. Anyways, if you can recall, the only place we've seen an oddly conspicuous and weirdly drawn painting is Coral Castle. Specifically by the thrones, there was kind of a conspicuous painting that stood out against the rest of the game's artwork. So what we're going to do now is head into the Coral Castle, and what we're looking for is by the throne. And we do have to take the roundabout way to get to it, I'm afraid. Don't need to deal with that guy anymore. Damn, that guy moves fast. Okay. No wonder Luke got caught out by it.
Who's next?
Kind of embarrassing that we had to take that hit there. Hey, what the... Why is Jade in the party all of a sudden? What's he doing there? Oh, right, we were ambushed. God. It's been so long since we had to deal with one of those, I honestly forgot they were a thing. Well, it's not unusual for me to, like, lose track of what I'm moving around in a menu and then accidentally put in the wrong character. Alright, past this ghost, up to the thrones, and hey! This picture. Yes, it looks similar to the one we received from Sheba. It looks identically bad. Sheba said there was one of the father and one of the mother, right? The one we have is the father, so this must mean this one is the mother. I suppose that was the intention. Say, how about we put the picture back here? I feel kind of sorry for keeping them separated. My. What? Oh, nothing. Yes, these pictures should be together. Okay, I'm putting it back then. Hey, secret passage! What the? I smell treasure! Okay, into the secret passage here. There's actually something kind of interesting. You can find fightable variants of the statues that are just outside there. This is the only time you can see these variants of the pedestals and gargoyles. They are also just as weak as the normal variety. So it's actually pretty difficult to scam these guys.
I'm not good at
But if you want to, I think there is like if you do that retro achievements thing, there is actually an achievement for using magic lenses on every single enemy in the game. This could be a particularly problematic one to get. Yahoo! Treasure spotted. Treasure, treasure, what could it be? Hey, we got the Requiem. Just a music disc. Requiem, huh? Almost as if it predicted the future of this castle. Hey, don't say stuff like that. This was originally our vacation home, you know? Oh, right. I'm sorry. But that might not be too far from the truth. Perhaps the lingering malevolent spirit within it slowly twisted fate and... Don't joke about things like that! Tyr sure doesn't do well with ghost stories. No kidding. For all that going on about being a soldier, she sure is a coward. Though I've seen you two just as scared when I tell these stories. That's because even you're the one telling them. They sound real. Alright. Moving on from that. Alright, so I hope everybody is ready for what is widely considered the worst side quest in the game. Not because it's hard, not because it's particularly overly complicated, and not because it really demands any resources from you. Now, it's the worst side quest in the game because we're going to be taken through about a dozen different areas. We're going to go to one place, then we're going to be tasked with flying to another place with the Albior, then we have to fly back to the place we were just at with the Albior. Each time we have about a minute-long cutscene to go through. It's not exactly what I'd call a great time. But if we want to get everything in the game, we have to do this side quest. Incidentally, there is also a super, super, super narrow time frame to get this portion of this side quest done. If you forget to do it before finishing up your business at Doth, it becomes unavailable, so make sure you get it done now if you want to get all the side quests in the game done. So our first order of business is to go to Engave. We're going to be flying over various search points pretty frequently here, so I actually do want to stop by the one at the Fubris River, because there's a chance for us to get a meadow crystal from the search point this way. If you want to add a bit of a profit point to your flying around here, you can do a bit of a loop between all the search points in the area. I'm not going to do that, though. Anytime I happen to be flying over this one, I'm going to go for it, just to see if I can get a meadow crystal. If I don't get one, that's not a big deal. Also, St. Bina over here is completely totaled. Not really much we can do with it. One thing to note about it, though, I forget if you can actually go inside it right now. It has it has its name changed to Fallen St. Bina. The town is half collapsed. There's no way in. Sad to see it. That name change is permanent, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, it goes right in there as Fallen St. Bina. St. Bina, after the Sephiroth was destroyed and the Outer Lands crumbled, it fell at reduced speed, but still took heavy damage. Not surprising, not surprising. Alright, into Engave we go. Oh, we've got conflict here. Stop! Ah! Have you forgotten the Doth Convention? What kind of trash are you to treat prisoners of war like that? Shut up, you Kimloskan dog should be happy you even get to eat the scraps off the ground. How dare you? Let go of me! No, that man is my soldier. Do the Malkuth forces lack even the slightest trace of civility? The soldier threw our food on the ground and then told us to eat it. Nevertheless, he is still my soldier. Direk, take this man to Hades' stockade. General Frings, I didn't do anything. Do you think I didn't hear any of what happened? Telling an enemy general to eat scraps tarnishes the dignity of the Malkuth forces. I'll listen to your side of it when I speak to you later. Take him away! General Cecile, my soldier behaved inappropriately. My troops' behavior is my responsibility. Please forgive me. You might want to let go there, Frings. Fine, that's enough. Colonel Curtis, all of you! General Frings, what happened just now? I'm sorry you had to see that. The miasma surrounding us now has left my troops unsettled. By the way, do you know what's happened? What in the world has become of our nation? Yes, let us explain. But let's not stand around out here. Why don't we borrow Rose's home? I see. So the Rugnican continent has moved into the Cliffoth. It's difficult to believe, but it agrees with the reports from the troops I sent scouting. If there's any message you'd like to convey, I'll be glad to take it to His Majesty. For now, we're fine. Say guys, let's go talk to General Cecile. I think we should inform Kimlaska that she's still alive too. Oh yes, but I don't mind. I'll tell them you'll be coming by. Thanks! Alright, off to talk to, Cecile, who thankfully is just right here. Let's go see her. Also, obviously, all of the citizens of Engave have been evacuated, so you can't do any shopping here anymore. For the time being, anyway. Perhaps someday it'll be restored to its former glory. Princess Natalia and Luke von Fabra. Cecile, why in the world are you a prisoner? Actually, the general's trying to save me. Save you? While we were on the battlefield, a large earthquake suddenly hit, and I almost fell into a fissure. The general came to save me, and Private Hamilton and I were cut off by the cracks in the earth, and then General Frings rescued us. Hey, Nazo, hope you're doing well. We're doing the infamous Cecile and Frings side quest now that is going to be taking us through about, I want to say like 9 different locations. Well, actually more like 4 different locations, but we have to travel between them like 9 times. And then General Frings rescued us. I'm glad you're alright. Hold on, I gotta check my door real quick. Be right back. Sorry about that, my food has arrived, and unfortunately none of these cutscenes are voice acted, so it's going to be difficult to eat while I play. But that's okay, that's okay. These things happen, we just have to learn to deal with them. It's an embarrassing story to have my life saved by an enemy general. You shouldn't even think such a thing. Oh hey, we'll tell the people in Kimloska about you. Do you have any messages for them? I feel disrespectful asking your highness and company to act as messengers for me, but if you didn't mind, please inform Count Almondine that I am alive and convey to him my apologies. I believe Count Almondine should be in Kaitsur. You don't need to say anything to father? No. Seems a little uncertain about that, but okay. Might you be headed for Kaitsur next? That's the plan. Could I ask you to convey a message? Oh god, what are we, carrier pigeons? Because the land fell after General Nordheim returned to Grand Kokma. Did they give me any napkins with this? I'm gonna need to get napkins. Should probably also get a plate real quick. Sorry. I'm so disorganized. We'll make it through the side quest though. Here we go, I've got all the proper things now. We're ready. Because the land fell after General Nordheim returned to Grand Kokma. I forgot if I already said that, but I'm saying it again. Okay. Gotta grab my controller here, of course. I've become the acting commander-in-chief here. I'd like to propose a temporary truce. That's an excellent idea. If they're willing to accept the truce, I'd like to organize a prisoner exchange at Kaitsur. Alright, sorry, just gotta unwrap my burrito real quick. Will you release General Cecile? Of course! I can't say that I agree with that idea. I thought you might say that, Colonel, but she is not suited to be a prisoner. You're being soft, General. Come on, Jade. It means they can't afford the resources to take care of an enemy general. You're an intelligent young lady. Thank you all for your help. So, did you hear that? Say, is General Frings rich? Nice! Yeah, it's interesting that Halo is coming to the PS5. I wonder how that port's gonna turn out. I believe he's reasonably well off, though it seems you're a little late. Late? What? Nothing. Don't worry about it. What does Jade know that we don't? Okay, it took me a second there, Naza. The word you meant there was rapping. Okay. I know that that's not the word you meant to say, but I was like, okay, what one is it? Okay, I got it. Hey. K-pop Demon Hunters. I haven't thought about Hilary Duff in a long time. Very long time. see, where is that one? We're gonna try for meadow crystals as we go. Okay. Come on. Sorry, now I have to try and pilot the Albior one-handed. I'm eating, okay? I really like Halo 1. It's a stand- Ah! Meadow Crystal! Okay, we don't need to do any more of that. Now we can just focus on flying to and from Kite Sur. Into Kite Sur we go. See, I think this is the chicken burrito. Yeah, this has gotta be the chicken one. Oh, slight mistake here. I should have entered at the south side, the Kimloskan side. Yeah, all of these guys, they're not doing so well. Is this the price of war? Ah! Don't really have a preference. Again, I haven't really thought about them in a very long time. Honestly, I kind of forget what I even know them for. Let's see. Count Almondine should be in the base. A truce. Yes, under the current circumstances, I suppose that's for the best. I'll begin the preparations at once. You have my deepest gratitude for spending your own time on something like this. Shouldn't General Frings be informed? Naturally, I will send an emissary from our forces. I cannot possibly trouble your highness any further. Well, if we have reason to go ahead... Ah, man, I dropped a piece of lettuce, damn it. Just want to make sure I don't leave that there. Well, if we have any reason to go to Endgame anyway, we'll go ahead and tell them. How about that? Yes, that sounds good. Incidentally, Count Almondine seems to be more than willing to just consider, or more than willing to consider Natalia the princess again. Given the circumstances, I don't think he has to be too particular. I do vaguely remember the Lizzie McGuire show. I've never actually, I've seen little bits and pieces of Freaky Friday, but I've never seen it all the way through. Alright. I'm glad we don't have to try and fish for meadow crystals anymore. We're past that phase of our lives. Where did I leave my ship? There it is. I parked a little far away this time. To my detriment. Alright, now we have to go back to Endgame. I have to fight the temptation to, search the search points. This quest will take even longer if I keep doing that. Alrighty, into Endgame we go. I just crashed the Albior directly into Endgame. Alright. Next stop is Rose's house. Let me take another bite of my burrito here. When it comes to people who were featured on the Disney Channel, I was always a fan of pre-Transformers Shia LaBeouf. Quite enjoyed Holes as a kid, and I remember liking Even Stevens well enough. I see then. I see. Then we too will begin preparations for the prisoner exchange at once. Thank you. Something's going on outside. I can feel monsters nearby. I'm concerned. Let's go see. Oh no! God, these Malkuth soldiers suck ass. Let's help them. I remember vaguely getting freaked out by the Halloween movie for Even Stevens as a kid. Hey, Cecile with the stave. I'm not super confident in our armed forces if they can't handle wolves from the Chico Woods. General Cecile. Now we're even. Yeah. Why did you leave the inn? It's dangerous out here. If the city fell to monsters, there would be no meaning in hiding in the inn. And besides, I'm a soldier. I cannot indulge myself in avoiding danger. You are a general class officer. I haven't seen Kim Possible in a very, very long time. There were a lot of shows that were relegated to the Disney Channel that I kind of missed out on because I just didn't have access to cable TV. Putting yourself in danger to rescue a recruit or acting rashly to save an enemy general is... What about you? You put yourself in danger to rescue me, your enemy, when I was trapped amid those fissures. That was... You trust me, an enemy general, and grant me freedom. You're a fool. I'd say that applies to both of us. Shall we leave the two of them alone? Yeah. Why? You're dense, Natalia. Anyway, we're leaving. But, you know, those two are enemy soldiers. If one or the other were, Nice! That's a fun little bit of trivia, actually. The day two great things were brought into this world, myself and Kim Possible. If one or the other were to leave the military, they might have a chance. What? Oh my. Do you mean the two of them are interested in one another? Natalia, for a woman, you're really dense. The atmosphere between the two of them totally changed midway through. I didn't notice. Oh, poor Tyr. Anyways, now we have to go back to Kite Sur. This time the Malkuth side for real. Boy, can't I just get a menu option to go back to Kite Sur? Oh well. Where's my Albior? There it is. God, I'm navigating with one hand here as I can't rotate the camera. Okay, back to Kite Sur. Can at least part of the side quest be voice acted so you can take a little bit of the stress off me, game? Okay, let's just fly up here. There we go. I won't lose it this time. Ah, no, I dropped my controller, damn it. Ah, I dropped my napkin, damn it. Come on. I didn't even know that it got rebooted, but live-action reboots always suck. They are not good. Oh, today must be the day of the prisoner exchange. Luke, we organized this like 5 seconds ago. Princess Natalia, Master Luke, we have successfully suspended the conflict with a truce. So I see. Now we must work together with Malkuth to assure our survival until all the Outer Lands have descended. We'll do our part, too. Understood. I'll be at the Kite Sur Naval Port. If you would, please come by later and... General Cecile. Yes, sir. Now, there's actually a very easy portion of this quest to miss here. You have to talk to Frings before leaving. Josette. Josette is General Cecile's first name, right? Ah! Yes, so it seems. After I finish investigating the damage here, I intend to return to Engave. Sorry, sipping my drink there. What are you going to do? We have the task of lowering the Outer Lands. We'll leave the situation here in your hands. Long side quest for love, yeah. Understood. Please take care. Oof. Double dose. Live action movie reboot. Looked like it was going to get interesting, but I wonder if it's just going to end like this. What is? Forbidden love between two enemies? I don't think it's forbidden. Say, General Cecile was saying she wanted us to go see her. Can we? Oh yeah, at the Kitesur Naval Port. Let's stop by there later. No, Luke, we're stopping by right now! Alrighty. Back into the Albior we go. This side quest is so silly. Alright, here is the Kitesur Naval Port. Alrighty. We need to actually go to the Kimloskin base here. Thank you for coming. You had something you wanted to talk to us about, right? Yes. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'd like you to give this dagger to General Frings of Malkuth. Get Cecile's sword. Okay, sword or dagger, either or. My, but that's... Natalia, I don't think it's for us to criticize. Huh? What? Does giving him a dagger mean something? Oh yeah, Tyr grew up in the Cliff-Off. There's no way Luke would know. When a woman gives a man a dagger, it symbolizes cutting off all relations with him. I'm sorry to trouble you. Well, that's sad. Already a quick end to this love here. Man. It's a shame when, like, a reboot is just so half-hearted and doesn't even try to do what people liked about it. I'm also just kind of negative on the concept of live-action reboots at a period, because, I don't know, like, cartoons are good because they play to their strengths as an animated medium. I feel like you're taking away a lot when you make them live-action. Alright, into Endgame. Oh, hello! Ah. I'm sorry to have to leave just as you arrive, but I'm afraid I must head for Caledonia to speak with the residents of Endgame. General Frings? General Cecile told us to give you this. Luke, if you would. He just comes right out and says it without any hesitation at all. This is Gisette. I'm sorry, could I ask you to wait just a moment? We get Frings' letter. I'm sorry, would you please take this letter to her? Alright. General Frings, it's time! Understood. Thank you. I appreciate your help. Alright, back to Kitesur Naval Port. Yeah. Disney just don't do them like they used to anymore. While the live-action remakes have technically been turning a profit, the amount they're turning versus the budgets they have is usually pretty poor. If you're familiar with what companies are expecting for their box office return on their projects. Whether or not that'll affect anything in the future, well, that remains to be seen. One can hope, though. One can hope. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Back to Kaitsur Naval Port. Alrighty, into the Kimlaskan base. Sorry, this is not the most exciting side quest in the world. It's you. When you gave him the dagger, he gave us this for you. Aslan. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but if it's alright, could I ask you to take me to Aster's mansion in Kessadonia? General Frings asked you to come, didn't he? Yes. It seems best that I refuse him in person. Okay. Then I'll be waiting for you on the Albior. This is starting to get bothersome. But they're both serious. We have to help them. Help which one? And how? Yeah, seriously. Well, I suppose you're right. Oh well, let's just play along and try not to get too involved. Mission failed. It's something only the two of them can decide anyway. You always sound so unconcerned about everything. Jade's just along for the ride, really. Alright, continuing on here. Now we have to head to Kessadonia. So something to note about Kessadonia is that on the, let's see, I want to say it's like the western portion of the continent. No, it's definitely the eastern. On the eastern portion of Kessadonia, there's a sandstorm raging over it constantly, and if you fly into it, you get redirected. So you always want to approach it from its northern tip. So we're just going to fly wide of this here. And then wrap around, because it does take up like the most of the northeastern part of the continent as well. And then wrap around here, and we can start flying towards Kessadonia proper. Unfortunately, we cannot land on the Kimlaskan side of Kessadonia, so we do have to take the long way around to get to Aster's mansion. Because, you know, they have to go for the most tedious and roundabout way to force you to go through this quest. Alright, heading over this way. Alright, through here. Fortunately, we're almost done with the side quest. After this, we just have 2 more places to go. Spoiler, they're both Kaitsur related. Okay, over here. Into Aster's mansion. Josette. Aslan. Thank you, everyone. We've been waiting for you. I was just speaking with General Frings. We're thinking of slowly moving the residents of Engave back to their village. I see, to relieve the food supply issue? Yes, if Engave is able to function on its own again, it should help to ameliorate the situation. Some of St. Bina's residents also evacuated to Engave. If things go well, we may be able to restore St. Bina to functionality as well. That's an excellent idea, though I am worried about the miasma. As long as they're in the cliff off, that won't change, no matter where they go. Yes, and if the cities begin functioning again, they may be able to provide supplies to Kaitsur. And so, you two have something to talk about, don't you? We'll leave. What? No, what? Let's go. Annis, get out of here. Thank you for coming. I can't do what you ask. My family owes a debt to Kimlaska. With the responsibility for the Cecile name on family name on my shoulders, I cannot. I've heard the rumors. You should understand. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for showing up, Benny. I hope you enjoyed it. Regardless of whether they are true or not, it has no bearing on your virtues. I believe you are the bride to be described in my score. But Duke Fabra and I... That's enough, you two. I can't believe you're eavesdropping. That's horrible. You should be ashamed of yourselves. but I'm worried about them. I'm just nosy! Oh, I understand how you feel. Hey, you're supposed to scold them. I'll wait as long as it takes for your feelings to change. So, how'd things go? He gave me a ring. He said it was a memento of his mother. Hey, bye! He proposed to you! What are you hesitating for? Yeah, I think you should accept it. It just feels right. No, I cannot. Why? He is an enemy soldier, and also I have a duty to restore the House of Cecile. Please return this to General Frings. And we've got Frings' ring back. What? But... Please excuse me. I must be going. Thank you. I'm an heir to the throne too, you know. It's the duty of royalty to serve the citizens. I wonder if Frings will take this back. This is getting annoying! This is getting exciting! Alright, back to Kitesurr. And once again, we're going to have to fly wide over the Caledonian continent, because I think it's actually the Rubnican continent. Regardless, the Caledonian landmass, we have to fly wide over it so we don't run into the sandstorms. It's not really a big deal if you do, it's just tedious and annoying to have to wait 10 seconds for the game to move you out of the way. Especially because it's not very good at moving you out of the way. It'll just plop you, it'll move you as close to the edge of it as possible, but not necessarily angle you away from it, so it's entirely possible to just fly right back into it. Alright, we're moving, we're doing this. Ion can wait, Ion can wait. We just gotta take care of this side quest real quick. Alright, time to fly around the Rubnican continent. I'm mixing up my words here. Fortunately, the closer side of Kitesurr is what we need to go to. So, there are those respawning seeds. Like I said, that's a bug. Those are not supposed to respawn, but for whatever reason, they do. Into Kitesurr here. Alrighty, General Frings, here's your ring. Did she tell you to return the ring to me? Yeah. I cannot accept it. Even if she will not accept my feelings, I will always be waiting for her. Please give that ring to her. Look, can I say something? I'm not a messenger boy for you two. I'm sorry. But really, what are we going to do? Even if we go see Cecile, we don't know if she'll accept it. I guess we'll just have to keep going back and forth. Ugh, this is going to be a test of patience. This is what happens when you get involved in others' romance. Haha! Jade, you're not helping. Fortunately, for all parties involved, this is the last leg of this portion of the side quest. There's still quite a bit more to the Cecile and Frings side quest, but thankfully, each successive step is only one cutscene apiece, so we don't have to worry that much about it. Over here, now we can go turn the ring over. And into here we go. Kitesurr Naval Port. Naturally, we need to go to the Kimlaskan base, because that is where General Cecile has staked her claim. Alrighty, up the stairs here. I cannot accept the ring. Why are you so set on refusing it? General Frings doesn't mind if you take it even without accepting his feelings. He says he wants you to have it. But I mean, you know, taking a ring from a guy you don't really like is kinda... I don't dislike him. Oh? Perhaps not all of you are aware, but the House of Cecile was stripped of its nobility. I entered the military to restore my family name. Oh yes, I've heard of that. But even Father wouldn't tell me the details. The House of Cecile was banished from Royal Society as traitors to Kimlaska. Yes, my aunt Eugenie married a Malkuthian count. Later, when war broke out, my aunt was stigmatized as a traitor to Kimlaska. So, while I appreciate General Frings' feelings, I cannot marry into Malkuth. Please don't say anything. Alright. There we go. We've finished that portion of the side quest. Now we can actually get on with the plot. We can return to Doth. We do have another cutscene coming up, or rather side quest cutscene, but I actually get a break from talking for a while, and I can finish up my burritos, because it'll be voice acted. But first, of course, we do have to get back to the Outer Lands, so off into the Albior we go. Unfortunately, this is a pretty common trend for Tales of the Abyss's second half. You will be flying a lot between places in the Albior. Yep, drama. You'll get to one place, you'll see a cutscene, and then they'll be like, okay, now we need to go to this place. Rinse and repeat many times. Fortunately, this side quest is definitely the worst it ever gets. No other time the game just immediately sends you to a different location will it ask you to make as many trips as this side quest does. There is the light. Remain in light. And to Doth we go. While I'm flying over these search points, I will actually grab from them, because they have stuff that could be potentially useful later. It's a secret tool that'll help us later. Okay, grab this right here. Conveniently, they're also on the way, so may as well just take from them, right? The corals are nice because we can use that to get better maces. Honestly, we're kind of, like, going past the point where the Genius Wand is super useful for us, so we could swap that up for a Star Mace for, or Star Wand for Tyr. I forget what item I need to get that Star Wand. I want to say it's a Forest Emerald. That one's a little tedious to get, but not the worst in the world. Okay, heading over this way. And into this wooded area here. Now we can just fly to Doth and ignore the Monument Hill. Alright, into Doth we go. The first thing we want to do when going into Doth is hit up the inn, because it's been a while since we've seen one of these, but we've got another scene in the Hyper-Resistance Training side quest. Sweaty. This is like heaven after that desert. It actually gets pretty humid here from the volcano, but right now it's just perfect. Is it just me, or do we smell really rank? Everyone's so sweaty I can't smell anything. A sweaty princess? Oh my. But then again, I may not actually be a princess. Come on, Natalia. Natalia, don't worry about it. I don't think we're really that sweaty. Tyr, if you're trying to comfort her, please use the princess angle. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess we don't really smell that bad, but it does bother. Wait, jade smells nice. What is that? Cologne? Scent is the essence of the gentleman, after all. Even the soldiers are taking care of their appearance, and look at me. I'm a failure at high society. Oh, Natalia, no! we're just rolling critical failures all over the place here. Natalia, you're starting to worry about the wrong things. Natalia can be surprisingly out of it sometimes. You just noticed that, huh, Luke? Alright, into the inn we go. Into the inn?
What do you want to do about your training? It looks like you've learned basic control of hyper-resonance, but...
But only basic control. I'll keep working on it.
Absolutely. Luke's got the right mentality. It's always good to keep improving.
Alright, let's go.
I have a feeling another flashback is inbound.
I did it!
Watch out!
Watch out!
Damn, crazy.
Major. Don't show any weakness. Weakness does nothing but lure in the enemy.
Major, you're injured.
It's nothing. Are you hurt?
No, but why would an Oracle Knight try to...
He's probably from the reformist faction opposing Van. Fool. He couldn't have changed a thing.
Major, but you didn't have to kill him.
You're too soft, Tyr. Once you become a proper member of the Oracle Knights, you may be sent to the battlefield. If you let an enemy survive, you'll pay the price with your own life.
I guess that's the job of a soldier. Justice Van cautioned, if you can't accept that, then you shouldn't think of becoming a soldier.
Tyr might be getting a little in over her head. It's nice to see she used to be rather vulnerable. I mean, obviously she had to grow to the point where she was, but we're so used to seeing a collected Tyr at this point. Unless something cute is in the vicinity.
You can help him in other ways than fighting.
Yes, Major.
Perhaps it would be better to give the reformists a puppet figurehead.
Major? Did you say something?
No, don't worry about it.
Tyr, look at this!
Hey, babies! You know, they're just scaled down wolf models, but the intent is clear.
So they were nesting here.
She's still alive, isn't she?
Yes, just unconscious.
Then can you heal her? We'll get out of their way after that.
Luke. Yes, let's do that.
Luke is a caring soul. Alright, that's that taken care of. Let's get to the cathedral and get our next set of cutscenes going. Remember that the hyper-resonance training scenes aren't necessary to see. They are a side quest. Not required viewing.
How long are we gonna have to wait for a ship?
When we went to the port, they chased us off and told us to come ask here.
80% of the Rubnican continent is gone. It's too dangerous. We can't allow the ships to sail.
Stop lying! Who'd believe a story like that?
Oh, the people don't know.
It's not a lie. The destruction of Rubnica has even put a halt to the war between Malkuth and Kimluska. We can't send out any ships until we know more.
Rubnica's the largest continent in the world. How can it possibly be gone?
It's the end of the world as we know it.
I can't believe it.
What's happening to the world?
Sounds like even King Ingobert wasn't foolish enough to keep fighting.
Yes. Thank goodness for that, at least.
There will be a huge panic when more people find out, though.
We might avoid that if we can clearly convey to them how we will deal with the situation.
Yes. Let's meet with Ion about that.
Alright, but where in the cathedral is Ion posted, anyway? Also, I'm done with my food, so now I can focus more on the game.
Where's Ion?
Perhaps in his own room.
But only executives of the Order can enter the Phone Master's room. In place of a lock, there's a phonic glyph that blocks intruders.
Sounds like a job for Phone Master Guard.
You mean former Phone Master Guardian?
Boo, fine, former. But I still know the incantation to activate the phonic glyph.
Okay, fair enough.
The phonic glyph's that thing in the next room, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Simple enough, simple enough. The ruler's duties. So most of the Rubnica plains have fallen into the cliff off. But at least the fighting has stopped. How ironic that the only way to stop the war was this even greater disaster. Yes, both threaten the lives of the people. If only those in power would realize that truth, the war could have been easily averted. But they're all just thinking about themselves, those idiots. In any case, both countries will need to take care of the refugees from both the war and the collapse of the Outer Lands. It will be a true test of the leader's abilities to govern. Hey, Kirby! I suppose I should consider what I can do as well. As one who has been involved in public affairs. You got this, Natalia. Natalia. The world in Tales of the Abyss is literally falling right now. We're trying to stop that from happening, because it's no good. Hope you've been having a good day so far. I just got done with my, dinner, so I should be able to focus on the game more.
Let's see. The spirit of Yulia is with the Phone Master.
And a little pose. You gotta do the pose.
She disappeared.
It's the same principle as the Yulia Road. There's no need to worry.
Okay, let's go.
Do we also have to say the chant and pose? Can we do it if we just want to? Anyways, Ion's room is off to the right here, so we'll just spare ourselves the meandering and go right to him. Into Ion's chamber.
Where did Ion go?
Quiet, someone's coming.
This is bad. Only authorized personnel are allowed here.
We'd better hide.
I thought I heard someone. Perhaps it was just my mind playing tricks on me.
Yes, there's nobody here, nobody here.
Grand Maestro Mose, allow me to confirm your promise. If I help you restart the war, you'll give me Professor Nebulim's replica data.
Leave it to me. I'll take it from Van.
Then allow Dist the Rose to offer you a plan for resuming the war.
Oh, Dist, why?
First, I believe we should have Phone Master Ion issue an official proclamation ending the truce.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as the Phone Master returns from the library.
It sounds like Mose and Van have different objectives.
Yeah, it feels like Dist is playing them both for his own ends.
Mose just wants to cause the war, as written in the score. What's Van's objective?
He's trying to drop the Outer Lands and exterminate humanity.
He doesn't strike me as someone interested in pointless slaughter.
Dist the Repulsive. He definitely does have a repulsive plan there.
Mose feels like less of a threat, since his objective is at least clear.
Ion kidnapped once again. Yeah, he's pretty bad about that. He's got that Princess Peach energy.
Then let's take care of the enemy we know first. Let's talk to King Ingobert and get him to stop listening to Mose.
But I wonder if Father will believe me.
Natalia, of course he will.
I may not be his real daughter.
But he's still your dad.
Oh, we'll deal with that when we find out. Right now, let's go to the library.
Take a look. It's in a book.
Oh, what are you all doing here?
Ion, the Outer Lands are in danger. Please tell us whether the Sephiroth going out of control is written in the score.
That's the first I've heard of it. I had never actually confirmed the existence of the closed score myself.
Damn, this is something not even Ion knew about.
What? Really?
If I'd known the closed score, I believe I would have recognized who Luke was the first time we met. I might even have been able to prevent what happened to Exariuth. I returned to Doth to come to a full understanding of the closed score.
But does the closed score mention the Sephiroth going out of control?
Not that I'm aware of. Let's go to the back of the chapel and make sure.
Absolutely.
The back of the chapel? Why?
There's a phone stone enshrined there. We can check the score.
Ion, you know that's not good for your health.
Please don't stop me, Anis. It must be done.
Alright, once again, we move on into a different room.
This phone stone was formed by combining the 1st through 6th phone stones. Phone masters can then read the entire score from the phone stone fragments. But the volume is immense. I'll just go over the score regarding the collapses these past few years. ND 2000. In Kimlaska shall be born the scion of Lorelei's power. He will be of royal blood, with hair of red. He shall be called the Light of the Sacred Flame, and he will lead Kimlaska Landvaldir to new prosperity. ND 2002. The one who would seize glory shall destroy the island of his birth, a land named Hod. War shall persist between Kimlaska and Malkuth for a full cycle of the seasons. ND 2018. The young scion of Lorelei's power shall bring his people to the minor city. There, the youth will turn power to calamity and be as a weapon of Kimlaska, destroying himself and the city. Thereafter, the land of Rugnica will be enveloped in war, and Malkuth shall lose territory. Kimlaska Landvaldir shall thrive, and this shall lead to unprecedented prosperity.
Ion!
Takes a little bit out of the guy.
That's all the 6th phone stone says about the collapse.
So, all it talks about is Axerioth and the war.
The Sephiroth going out of control might be written on the 7th phone stone.
Who's the scion of Lorelei's power?
Luke, of course. Who else?
But Luke was only born 7 years ago.
This is ND 2018. It said 2000, so that has to be Ash.
Ash was supposed to perish along with Axerioth, but he's still alive.
But Luke went to Axerioth before that could happen. This score is messed up.
Ash did show up later, but he was no longer called Luke, the Light of the Sacred Flame.
Getting a very
Luke's
broad
existence,
strokes version
the
of the
existence of
prophecy.
a replica, is missing from Yulia's score.
Are you saying that me being born threw the score off track?
Luke?
Uh-oh.
Found you!
This is bad!
Everyone, please run! You too, Annis!
Let's get back to the Albior.
Alright, cheese it, fellas. Let's get out of here. And we're just out here. Who's the bad guy? I don't know who's the bad guy anymore. Yeah, we can't tell what Ash is up to. Or whether the 6 God Generals are really taking orders from Master Van or not. Or what Dis's true intentions are. I have no idea! The only thing that is clear is Mo's plan. We can't just let them go and start a war just because the score says so. We better start doing something before Mo starts feeding lies to Uncle. I suppose we have no choice but to meet with him. Yeah, that's probably the only way. I'm afraid of Father rejecting me. I'm sorry, excuse me. Natalia. Poor Natalia. Alright. Before we leave Doth, we do want to just swing by the item shop real quick. Want to get a few more holy bottles. It'll be coming in handy for the next area we go to, so let's just fill out our stock of holy bottles. May as well fill out my stock of magic lenses while I'm at it as well. I'm leaving the audio up because we're just about to get into another cutscene anyway. Save myself some trouble there. Can you say info dump?
Grand Maestro Mose. Auldrant has already gone down a different path from Yulia's score.
Silence! You've forgotten your mission for the 7th phone stone and thrown yourself in with this rabble. As long as Luke dies and war begins, as written in the score, prosperity will follow.
Don't resist, Jade, or this woman dies.
Damn.
You look great like that, Jade.
I'm honored by your compliment.
No one's complimenting you.
What are you going to do with us?
We're taking you to Batical. There we're going to have you help us restart the war.
Take them away.
I hope Noelle is safe. Doth is an autonomous theocracy. I don't think they'll just kill her.
What's going to happen to us?
Luke will likely be executed in order to follow the score.
That might be just as well.
Luke, what are you saying?
Well, you know, my birth took the world off track from the score of prosperity. Maybe that's why the Sephiroth are going out of control.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's gotta be it. And besides, you said it yourself, Tyr. I don't exist in Yulia's score.
You're an idiot.
What? Hey!
All I meant was that you aren't bound by Yulia's score. You have the potential to create a new future different from the score.
Tyr.
You said you would change, but here you are pouting again. Fine. Do whatever you want.
I don't really think Luke is acting like he used to here, but Tyr is upset, so she's probably not thinking very logically about it.
Tyr. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, time for a homecoming, but it's not exactly a warm welcome we're getting. In fact, I dare say it's the opposite of that. It's kind of a chilly reception. Oh, we can actually control the game here. Well, I'm just gonna raid the shelves around here real quick. Never mind. Okay.
They separated us from the rest.
I wonder what's going to happen to us now.
Meryl, imposter of the Princess of Kimlaska. Luke, imposter of the son of Duke Fabra.
Meryl? What are you saying?
The kingdom strips you both of your rights of succession. You also bear responsibility for the slaughter at Exariuth.
Well, that one we can't really contest.
What are you talking about? I've done nothing of the sort.
You were raised a noble. Now have the grace to die by your own hand. His Majesty provided this so that you would not suffer.
Poison?
What's that?
Hey, Tyr with the save. Yeah, there's a lot of like irony going on with Luke's whole existence.
Tyr, everybody, how did you get here?
They put us in a cell, but we got some unexpected help.
We'll explain later. Let's go. Wait! Let me see Father. Let me see His Majesty. I want to hear what he really thinks.
Okay.
I agree. Please, I need to see my uncle in order to stop this war.
You understand the danger.
Well, we've been living dangerously this whole game, Jade. Come on. It's not anything too new to us at this point.
Tyr, I thought you'd given up on me. Thanks for coming.
You really are an idiot.
You dummy, Luke. Anyways, we're just immediately taken out there. Alright, what we need to do now is get down to the audience chamber and talk to King Ingobert. Once again, we immediately have another cutscene coming up. We've hit a very, very info dump heavy part of the game. Up here we go.
Natalia.
Yeah.
Father!
Traitor! You still live?
Father, am I really not your daughter?
Is this a trick question?
I don't want to believe it, but...
The wet nurse has testified. Meryl, daughter of Sylvia, attendant of the late Queen. That is who she is, correct?
Hey, why is Largo here?
Yes, the real Natalia was stillborn. But the Queen fell into despair. So I took my daughter's child, who was born a few days earlier, to her.
Is that really true, Nanny?
How disgraceful, Meryl. you learned that you were not the true princess. You aided the destruction of Axariuth out of hatred for being ripped from your real parents.
That makes 0 sense, Mose.
No! I did nothing of the sort!
Uncle, would you really believe such a story?
I don't want to, but we found an infant's remains buried where she said.
Even if that's true, you raised Natalia as your own daughter. It makes no sense to condemn her for a crime she didn't commit.
This isn't only about her. You too will die here. The mastermind of the destruction of Axariuth.
With your deaths, we will again declare war on Malkuth.
Kill them!
What are you doing, Largo? Do you not care if strangers do the job for you?
So this is what you dragged me here to do.
Ash, perfect timing. Capture them.
Luke! Ash!
I just freed you. What the hell are you doing here? Go, now! You rescued us? Then come with us. Shut up. Someone has to hold them off.
Be safe.
You
Traitor!
Shut up, freak. You betrayed Van and leaked information to Mose.
You? A god general betraying the Commandant?
All I care about is achieving my goal. That takes priority over my loyalty to
God,
Van.
this is an intense crisscross of backstabbing going on here. I'm not sure who's on whose side anymore.
Father.
Ash gave us a chance to escape. We can't waste it.
I know.
Come on, let's get out of Batical. All Ash did will be for nothing if we stay.
Yeah. Alright, once again, we're going to just immediately get bombarded with cutscenes as soon as we step out here. And leave the Batical Castle area. Everyone's Julius Caesar, yeah. It's just everybody's got a knife, everybody's plunging it into a different back.
Master Luke, the White Knights have opened the path ahead just as you ordered.
Yep.
Ordered?
Hmm? Your hair. Were you wearing a wig earlier?
Just roll with it, Luke.
So Ash set this up. Thanks, Pear. Now you need to go.
No, I will remain here and do what I can to shield you.
It's too dangerous. You must run.
Don't worry. Old Pear was my sword instructor. We're counting on you, Pear.
So you know what that means. This old man can also do a nice tempest.
Master Gylardia, I pray for your safety.
Gylardia? Oh, right. No, we've already seen that scene. Never mind. That's not an unknown thing at this point.
Master Luke, Her Highness is our kingdom's beacon of hope. Please keep her safe.
I will.
And once again, we're allowed to go a little bit forward, and then we will run into another cutscene. It's very fortunate that Luke and the Fanfabra family have their own knightly guard that is not on the king's payroll.
Stop, traitors! What are you doing? Your Highness, please run!
How did you know it was me?
The circus people said you were to be executed for crimes you didn't commit.
We didn't know what you looked like, but you were fleeing the upper level. You must be the princess.
Now please, run!
Natalia, let's go.
Right.
Who knew that Natalia meant so much to her people?
Stop! That heinous criminal usurped the princess's name! Hand her over at once!
Shut up, Goldberg.
It's true. I am not of royal blood. I am an imposter. Do not endanger yourselves for me. Please, run!
We don't give a damn whether you're of royal blood or not.
You're the one who opened the hospital for us.
You're the one who hired us to work on the port after we lost our jobs.
Ah, enough! Out of the way!
Stop!
I've had enough of this!
Ash? You wretch! Protecting the people of Kimlaska is your job as a soldier. Leave this to us. Now go, Natalia!
Ash!
I see you kept your promise.
Ash! Luke, you remember!
Go! We can't change this country together if you're always moping around.
Okay.
Luke, one mistake and I will kill you.
I believe in you too, Ash.
You take care of yourself too.
Part of the Zhao Desert is destroyed. Head for Anista Marsh.
Alright, sounds good
Got
to me.
it. Thanks.
So remember that marsh that we flew over earlier? That's the Anista Marsh. Alright, we can finally bring the audio down for a little bit. Princess Natalia, please take care. We're so glad you came back to us alive. Please stay that way. We don't want war. We know you can stop it. We'll hold off the soldiers. Hurry! Princess Natalia, the desert is too dangerous. Take the road south to Anista Marsh. Anista Marsh is southwest from here. Please be careful. We've got all these tour guides, and yeah, Ash just teleports to save the day. To be fair, he did kind of create some bad blood between Dist and Largo there. It doesn't help that Dist's case that he immediately folded. Looks like we managed to escape. Asher saved us time, and immediately admit that he was betraying Van. Ash, still, I wish I could have spoken with Father more. The king seemed to be uncomfortable himself. I'm sure if you talk to him again. Yes, I hope so. For now, we should probably keep away from Vatical. The question is, where can we go? With Cassidonia and the Cliffoth, Noel and the Albior at Doth, Anista Marsh looks like our only option. That road hasn't been used in ages. There are probably monsters all over the place. We'll just have to deal with them. We can't afford to hang around here. Agreed. Alright. Yep, 100% public approval. She does good for herself. Alright, so now we need to find our way to Anista Marsh. Let's see here. So the desert has fallen. Let me holy bottle up so I'm not getting attacked by bees. Leave me be, bee. I do not want to be a bee. Let's see here. I always forget the exact path we need to take to get to Anista Marsh. There's this huge mountain range, so it's hard to tell exactly what we can cut through. Obviously, I can see the marsh on the other side there. Alright, I think we need to wrap around the mountain range. So let's make our way down here. Damn, these stupid cliffs. There we go. Alright, there it is, there it is. When I first replayed the game, I actually did get lost here for a while. Into the Anista Marsh we go. Alright, hey, treasure. Treasure?
I hope Ash is alright.
He'll be fine. The people of Kimlaska are on his side.
Yes, all those people, just for my sake.
You can express your thanks by saving Auldrant. We're the only ones who know this world is in danger.
Yes.
Where does the marsh lead?
Belkind, I think.
Let's first meet up with Ash there.
Belkind is Duke Faber's territory. We'll have to stay sharp.
I know.
There's something scary about this marsh.
Let's pray we don't run into any nasty monsters.
Oh, what are the odds of that, Jade? What a conspicuous thing to say. Well, I'm sure that's probably nothing. Anyways, there's a lot of treasure to grab in this marsh. Like the Megiora Highlands, this is also an overworld dungeon. So we're technically on the world map still, and we have excessive load times if we get into any fight. So I'm going to be doing my best to avoid conflict, because I don't really feel like dealing with fights. Holy bottles will help me with that, but also there is another reason I want them. It'll be much easier to deal with a certain problem later if we have a holy bottle up. Anyways, I also want to get as many treasures as possible. Also, get used to the frame rate absolutely tanking in this area. It really doesn't... The game really does not like this area for as far as its resources go. It pretty quickly spikes out and goes around 12 to 15 FPS. Ooh, boy. With that treasure chest grabbed, we can head over this way. Gotta get all the treasure. Even if it's stuff I'm not gonna use, I'm gonna get the treasure. Gonna get the treasure. Get the treasure. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, our party is rebuilt the way I want it to be.
What is
it?
About that nasty monster that Jade mentioned.
It looks like it's more than just a rumor.
Is there something here?
It's an old story, but they say that a violent monster in these parts used to attack travelers.
They sent teams to exterminate it multiple times. They never succeeded, so they instead trapped it inside the marsh by planting flowers that it didn't like.
I thought it was just a story, but you saw those flowers, right?
You're saying that story's real?
What? It should be dead by now, right?
We can hope.
Oh, conveniently. It just shows up.
No way!
Is that the monster you were talking about?
We'll gain nothing from fighting that creature now. I doubt we could defeat it in our present state anyway.
Even on hard mode, we could actually defeat it quite easily, but we're not gonna fight it right now.
We should avoid any confrontations with it as we pass through the marsh.
Why are you so certain we can't defeat it?
If you could beat it by brute force, other teams would have taken it out already.
Exactly. For now, let's run. We know it doesn't like Rafflesia pollen. We can use that fact to make it through the marsh.
Okay, and if it does catch up to us, we run immediately.
Understood.
So this behemoth is actually perfectly beatable right now. However, while you are in the marsh, while the story is directing you here, it doesn't give you any experience or money for defeating it. However, the second we're done with the plot-relevant stuff in this this marsh, we can then defeat it for full rewards right after. Natalia looks pretty down. You can't blame her. Recent events have proven to be too great a shock. I guess we'll just have to let her sort her feelings out. We should probably consider what to do with her once we reach Belkind. It could be better for her to not travel with us anymore. But how come? We'll have to eventually meet with King Ingobird again. If the king should reject Natalia, that could be an even greater injury to her psyche. Oh. It is, of course, a decision Natalia will have to make on her own. Yeah, right. Continuing through the marsh here. The game, rather annoyingly, throws us back at the bridge we entered on, so now we just have to walk back. So, despite the Rafflesia followers being held up as the main thing that will repel the behemoth, holy bottles actually work on it just fine. So, as long as we perpetually have a holy bottle up while we are in this area, the behemoth is of no threat to us. It can't do anything to us. So, let's grab this treasure right here, get 5,600 gold. And a free Mystic Rod, which is just going to be sold later. Sadly, we're past the point where war is taking over the story, so we can't get big money from that. Now, the way the behemoth spawns in is that if you pass over certain tiles, the behemoth will just appear. Like I said, holy bottles ward this guy, no problem. What was that monster? Don't shout like that. Might still be looking for us. Boo! I can't believe I got scolded by Luke. I have to admit, I'm surprised that it actually existed. We can't beat this, can we? I doubt it. For now, we'll have to use the Rafflesia pollen to keep it at bay while we escape. Yeah, no problem, Palkia. I hope you have a good meal. All the way through this huge marsh, huh? Natalia, are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. Okay. Remember, if we encounter that monster again, we don't fight, we run. Now let's go. If you do get into an encounter with it, yes, you do want to run, because again, there is no value for beating it while we're currently in the marsh. So we're able to easily grab that first treasure there. If you don't have the holy bottle up, you do just have to get into an encounter with this guy and repeatedly run from him until you can grab the treasure. Which is a little frustrating, but not the end of the world. Just convenient if we can ward him away with the holy bottle. Alright, make our save here. Alright, there we go. Save complete. On to the next set of treasure. Treasure?
What's wrong, Natalia?
It's nothing. Are you not feeling well?
Ah, Behemoth.
Ah! Oh no.
Damn.
Anis, Rafflesia pollen.
Right.
Let's get out of here, now!
Okay. The monster's weakness. It's a good thing we have this pollen. I don't want to become lunch! Yeah, I never would have thought such a big monster would be afraid of a little thing like this. I've seen similar cases myself. I suspect the Rafflesia pollen stimulates its brain cells in such a way that it flees. Huh, hard to believe that pollen could do that. There are many more incredible things like that in this world. Many small things, like this pollen, have the power to dispel the greatest of monsters. They're simply amazing. But running away like that, I guess it's not much of a monster after all. Right, Natalia? Yes, indeed. Alright. Nice little smile on Natalia's face there. What we can do for Natalia. Looks like Natalia's getting a hold of herself again. Thanks to Guy. I just didn't like seeing her all gloomy like that. She's one of us. It's our job to keep her spirits up. You really are nice, aren't you? Yeah, a little ditzy, though. Never expected you to call me ditzy. Ditzy, ditzy! Look who's talking. Mew! But Natalia still has a lot ahead of her for her to face. I hope we can help her. Yeah. Okay. There's a whole bunch of treasure to find in the marsh, and I'm going to try and grab it all. There's so many goodies, so many nice things to have. Let's see, I believe that bridge is the way we need to go, so gotta double back a little bit and keep searching for treasure chests. Yeah, this is this is about as fun as actually stomping through a marsh. Get a free drain ward right there. Grab this treasure chest real quick and get a night guard. And we'll up our holy bottle once again. Okay, continuing over this way. Let's see, nothing there. Okay. I think this wraps around to that bridge that we saw earlier. Maybe there's a treasure chest along the way? I kind of forget, actually. It's a good thing there's no title for getting all the treasure chests in this game like there is in Symphonia. It's quite easy to end up missing a few. Granted, it was pretty easy to end up missing a few in Symphonia as well. Oh, hello. Luckily, our holy bottle must be made with Rafflesia pollen because it just immediately caused him to turn tail and run. onto this, down here. And onto this bridge we go.
Jade, time for a break.
Let's take a little relaxing, picnic in this mark.
You're too nice. You know what happened earlier. Keep an eye out.
Right. The people in Batical would be in tears if Natalia got hurt here.
Yeah, I was so...
Natalia's in charge of public works.
That was also, I made a mistake there. She was just saying I'm surprised how much people love her.
She uses the profits to help the needy. Everyone admires her.
If Luke were the prince, he would have just enjoyed his nice, cushy life.
Even statesmen need to have character.
Yeah, the people of Batical don't love the princess. They love Natalia.
But father!
If His Majesty insists on rejecting you, then come with me to Malkuth. I'd welcome you with open arms.
How can you say things like that with a straight face?
That's one of his many formidable powers.
Hey, don't let Guy sweet talk you into defecting to Malkuth.
How about instead we take King Ingobert off the throne and make Natalia queen?
Yeah, we just have to kill him!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to start crying.
It's okay. So much has happened. It's gotta have been unsettling.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm all right. Thank you, Guy.
I'm happy I could help bring back your smile.
You're going to make me blush.
No hug.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Guy is trying his hardest here, okay? He has an unfortunate condition that makes him makes him reluctant to experience contact with a female. Okay. Hey, we got a healing save point over here. That is quite nice, actually. But for right now, what we're gonna do is holy bottle up and keep searching for treasure. I enjoy getting treasure, don't you? Who doesn't enjoy getting treasure? Haters, that's who. Let's see here. Okay, this seems to be a dead end. The haters can be diverted into that dead end. The behemoth will show up, and then he'll immediately run away. Let's get out of here, pal. Get a free Mirage Robe. Is Ash safe? I wonder if we'll see Ash in Belkind. If he crosses and eats the marsh like we did, it may take him a while. I doubt he'd try it alone. Perhaps he'll be able to board a ship from Batical. Sorry about that. He'll be fine. He shows up all over the place, doesn't he? He's got to have his own way of getting around. Indeed, I'm sure he's fine. I hope so. Come to think of it, how does Ash get around? Well, perhaps that'll be just something we get the answers on later. Anyways, over this bridge now.
I think we're going to make it out of the marsh.
Luke, this is bad. We've got to help him.
We'll keep it busy while the others perform the rescue. Help them while we keep it busy. Retreat immediately once the rescue's complete. Understand?
Fight to distract the behemoth while rescuing your companions. It's a very powerful monster, so running away would be wise. I feel like there's some kind of unimplemented mechanic to this fight here, because you can just immediately run away. and then Luke will be fine.
Did we get it?
We may not have killed it, but that's enough for now. Let's go.
Right.
Also, I think it's slightly random who gets singled out there. The last time I came through here, it was actually Tyr who got singled out and needed to be rescued.
Phew, we managed to get away.
Jeez, I thought we were dead.
I heard that attacks barely harmed the behemoth, but Luke's attacks worked.
Perhaps Luke's hyper-resonances had an effect. You're amazing, Master!
No.
Attacks damaged it twice. Both times, Tyr was singing a phonic hymn. We should keep that in mind as well.
At least we got away. let's get to town.
Yeah, Belkind is to the west, along the mountains.
Right.
Fellas, what we're actually going to do is we're going to immediately go back into the marsh, and we're going to kill the behemoth now, because we are more than capable of defeating it. Let's see, the team I'm going to go with is this team right here. Let me see, though. I want Tyr to focus on attacking, so we're actually going to turn off all her healing spells except for Resurrection, and we're going to have her stick to Eclair d'Alarms, Nightmare, and Holy Song. Let me see here. Go into battle here. Strategy. Let's see, I want Annis to move back here. There we go. And let's see, we will use arts only. Watch TP, watch HP, up to you. Arts only. Let's get Annis's arts set up properly for this upcoming fight. There we go. That's all off. We'll leave Miracle Hammer on. Actually, nah, I will keep that off. Okay, back into the marsh we go. Better save my game just in case anything goes wrong. And deal with the lovely, lovely save times of this game. There we go. Alright, back into the marsh we go. We can go by that treasure chest that gave us the Mirage Robe to immediately respawn the behemoth. Let me see here. I also need to actually put that on Jade. You'd probably appreciate having it. Alright, over here. And once we go into here... Okay, maybe not. There we go, there we go. Now, let's... Ah, no, he's running from me! Behemoth, get back here! I want to fight you! Go, no! Come back! Oh, he moves fast. Get over here. We're gonna have to corner this guy to fight him. There we go. Got him. Okay. I'm going to, well, first off, going to attack. Annis, do this.
Alright, let's do it.
Whoop. There we go. And that looks scary, but it's not that big a deal. There we go. Whoa, nice charge. I'm going to use a lemon gel on myself. There we go. Ah, he immediately goes into a goddamn overlimit, of course. Let's see, let's just go with an apple gel here. I'm going to... Oh! Mystic Art from Natalia. That'll also stall him out a little bit. Okay, he's down for a little bit. I'm going to back off. Whoop. Do this warm wrath. Yep, there goes the overlimit. Okay. I'm actually going to throw a pineapple gel at Natalia real quick to make sure she doesn't run out of TP. Not bad. Okay. Then let me apple gel up. Yes, do this. Okay, now I can just keep up the assault here. Let's see, use this apple gel here. There we go. This should catch the end of his over limit. Okay, that's not too bad. Nice, we got him! That wasn't too bad. I didn't even have to use a life bottle on it. Like I said, that guy's not actually that hard. Okay, free golden helm and a red basil. Oh, I actually made a slight mistake there. You can also steal a red basil from him in addition to the one he drops, so slight missed opportunity there, but whatever. I forget, is the basil the phonic defense? It's not that big of a loss if it is. Anyways, we've beaten that guy, so there's no need to double back for him later. Yeah, that's phonic defense, not the most useful stat in the world, so we're good to just go without that. Now we can leave the Nissa Marsh behind. Off to Belkin we go. Oh, whoops. Enemy right here. Oh, hey! Very important art that we just got there. Notice how that art dropped a field of phonons at Guy's feet? That's not too relevant right now, but in the near future, we're going to be able to do big things with that. We will need a little bit more, or a few more levels before we have the skills to facilitate what we can do with that, but trust me, it is going to be big once we can do it. Let's see here. I think we need to wrap around here to get to Port Belkin. God damn it. Let me holy bottle up, because we're way past these enemies right now, so they're not really worth our time to fight. There we go. Alright.
You're no match for us.
Yeah, if Annis cooks some fried chicken for us while we're at it. I still have Annis as my cook, right? Sometimes the game's the game reshuffles who's on the shortcut. Okay, yes. Let's see here. I need to also turn her arts back on real quick. Get all those back on. And arts for tier. We'll turn on healing circle again. The rest can stay as it is, though. No! I wasn't looking and I immediately get into another encounter. World map encounters, man. Interesting skill you got there, Natalia. May as well use this. By the way, you do get more grade for performing Field of Phonon arts, if you're looking to maximize that. I gotta actually pay attention to what Annis's cooking level is for fried chicken. We've mostly just been making that with her recently, so she should be pretty far along with it. Let's see. Oh, surprisingly, no. Let me get the holy bottle on so I'm not getting caught by encounters again. Glad I got all these. Let's see. Alright, we should be able to wrap around here, and then we'll be walking by the Belkin port. There it is. Now, just to Belkin. What awaits us there? Lots of things, lots of things. Alright. Into the port we go. Any port in a storm, right? Well, okay, not the port, but you get what I mean.
Well, we made it here. Now what?
There's a man here named Spinoza who has been researching replicas with Van.
Van.
Let's pay a little visit to Spinoza at Phone Machine Lab 1.
Alright.
Master, you tricked me. You're making replicas. What are you thinking?
What exactly is Van hoping to do with replicas,
Let's
actually?
go check it out.
Well, we're just gonna have to find out when we get there. The Phone Machine Lab is very irritating to explore. There's a couple things we can get here now that we're here as Luke. We could have done some of these earlier, we just didn't really have the reason to head this way. So, if we hit... Is it this switch? Yes, okay, there we go. Just hit that track switch there. The train will throw that treasure chest off of there, and we can grab its contents. Get 6,000 gold. Not a huge amount, but pretty nice. I appreciate it. I like having it. There is another thing we can do now that we have Mew here to Mew attack everything. Off to the right here, there are a bunch of boxes. Some can be pushed, and others, well, they can also be pushed, but you can also just obliterate them with Mew. And in here, no! Hit the brakes! We get the Poison Ward. I haven't played Star Fox 64 in forever. Such a good game. Put on the gas. No! Hit the brakes!
Commander of Special Operations, we heard that you caused quite a stir in Bannacle, sir.
Oh, hey, they think we're Ash.
Commander of Special Operations?
Commandant Grants wants to see you. Now, Commander Ash.
It's a good thing they just said it.
Now's our chance to see General Grants. Let's just play along.
Luckily, these guys are very dumb and they don't recognize Jade. Boy, that guy that he had with him looked a lot like Jade the Necromancer. Weird.
We brought Commander Ash.
Van, Major Lagretta.
Master, Hakenak Zariuth, you made me...
I like this visual of Van right here just doing paperwork.
This is quite a mix-up. Shall I send them away?
No, it's all right.
This is embarrassing.
Why are you destroying the Sephiroth trees and causing the Outer Lands to fall?
This wasn't written in Yulia's score.
Yulia's score. Don't make me laugh. If people continue to rely on that garbage, mankind will go extinct.
But you're trying to end the world yourself by making the Outer Lands fall.
This is the only way to free the world from Yulia's score.
I suppose the score won't matter if everyone's dead.
No. All that will die is that ghost of Yulia known as the Score.
Lorelei,
oh, damn it.
The aggregate sentience of the 7th phonon, but its existence hasn't been proven.
But Van knows it, because he's got the special insider know-how.
It exists. It's the source of man's power to read the score, and the force driving this world into madness.
I hate it.
If Lorelei is not destroyed, this world will continue to be shackled by the score.
You know, fair point, fair point. Somebody has to keep all the statistics and property damage values recorded.
So many people will die if the Outer Lands fall. The score will be the least of anyone's worries.
Exactly.
Humans are mere puppets, living only as the score dictates. Replicas will suffice.
You're going to recreate the entire world? Everything? That's ridiculous.
Redonkulous, even.
Then what about this, Gylardia Galangardios? Mankind knew through the score of Hod's destruction, and still did nothing.
But...
my feelings have not changed. If you will aid me, I would gladly welcome you. My promise still stands.
What promise? What's he talking about, Guy?
Oh, was Guy working with somebody who's against the party's interests also?
Well...
my family has served House Gardios for generations. When we were reunited under Duke Fabra, we swore revenge for the destruction of Hod.
He's here.
Ash!
Commandant, we had already just saw you in. What's happening? And why did you take off? Why did you put on a wig?
It's about time, Ash. With your hyper-resonance, together we will create a new world order.
No! If you need hyper-resonance, then use that replica there!
That inferior product? He can't even control a complete hyper-resonance on his own.
Cruel.
He was merely a pawn to make the Order think history was following the score.
Take that back.
Tyr, open your eyes. With the Sephiroth out of control, your efforts with this refuse are meaningless. It's all right, Lagretta. They pose no threat.
Tyr, put away your weapon. The odds are against us here.
Yeah, we wouldn't escape from this one unharmed. We can't die here, even if he dies with us. We still have to lower the Outer Lands.
Van, we'll both withdraw.
Is that all right, Commandant?
Improving Ash's mood could be beneficial.
We need to make him a happy and contented boy.
The Commandant has spoken. Now leave.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Not that we really had a plan. Well, nothing to do but leave here now. So, let's get out of here. And yes, we have to work our way all the way back through here. This place is so irritating to navigate, everybody hates it. And you come here a lot throughout the game. Van, your affection is showing again. Where?
Ash, thank you for saving a sabbatical.
I didn't do it just because I like you or anything.
Yeah, we're only here because of you. Don't get me wrong. I only saved you because the phone master told me to.
Okay.
Ion told you to?
I have something for you. Come to the inn.
Okay, to the inn we go. Van's plan? Master Van's trying to free the world from the score? There's not much point in that if the world is destroyed in the process. Certainly not. He's oversimplifying things. He's treating the score as the source of all the world's problems. Though it is true that people have died for the sake of the score. That's no reason to sacrifice more lives. Of course not! In any case, he's a danger to all of Auldrant. We have to stop him. Master Van, he said he needed Ash for his plans, not me. Rejected again. I'm useless. Luke. Don't worry, Tyr. It's not like I didn't know. Let's go see what Ash has to say. I don't like him, but for now, we need his help. Yes, let's head for the inn. Don't try to sound too enthusiastic about that, Natalia. So we haven't had Annis as the field character for a while, so let's put her up at the front. Friends? I can't figure out whether Ash is on our side or not. But he helped you so much! Well, yeah, but he keeps so many secrets. He is a mystery. I wonder if he's going to come with us. Do you want him to? No way, is what I'd like to say, but given what we're trying to do, I guess it might be better to have him along. So why don't you just ask him to be friends? No way, I'd mean it on that one. Oh, Luke. Hey, Guy, about what Master Van was saying to you. Ah, that. The reason you attacked me because of the curse slot was... Yeah, what Van said was true. I used to be on his side. But not anymore. Our objectives are no longer the same. And you want us to believe that? You know we're a suspicious lot. Yeah! Stop that. When we had given up on Luke, Guy alone went back for him. Will you try to deny even that? It could just be part of his plan. I won't demand you to trust me. If you think I'm Van's spy, then I'll leave. That's all there is to it. I'll trust you, Guy. Are you sure? Well, I mean, I want you to trust me, to believe that I can change. I want you to watch me. I see. Despite being from a nation that views mine as an enemy, Guy did his best to encourage me and cheer me up. I cannot believe that that was an act to deceive us. I don't distrust Guy. If my brother intended to use Guy as a spy, he'd have hidden it more skillfully. I agree. I merely expressed distrust as a matter of formality. Sure you did, Jude. If you're that soft and naive, one of these days you're going to seriously regret it. Oh well, don't say I didn't warn you. Haha, well, whatever works for you guys. I'm glad to be a part of the team. And I'm glad you're with us, Guy. I trust you, okay? Yeah, I know. Right. Into the inn we go. Into the inn. Alrighty, Ash over here.
Noelle, you're okay.
Yes, Ash rescued me.
Ash?
Thank goodness!
But the Albior's ability to fly was sealed at Doth.
What? If you can't fly, how did you get here?
It could still travel over water, so I managed with that.
They probably removed the flight stone, the phone stone that controls the hover drive.
So we can't fly until we get that back?
Yeah, the Albior's just a ship for the moment.
Ion asked me to give this to you.
This is a history of the Dawn Age. It's one of the Order's forbidden texts.
Forbidden texts are those the Order designated as harmful and gathered up, right?
Correct. And this is a very old one at that.
Suppression of the media.
Ion said you'd find it useful in lowering the Outer Lands.
It will take time to read it. Can we save the talk for tomorrow?
All right, fair enough.
Sure. You're probably the only one of us who can make sense of it anyway.
We're counting on you, Jade.
Then I'll see you tomorrow morning.
All right, Genesis of the World acquired. Nice little rest there. Man, I could go for another one of those.
Where'd everybody go?
You didn't wake up, Master, so they all left.
They could have woken me up.
Luke has been ditched by everybody. Alright, out and about we go. Gotta get that pep in your step, Luke. Oh hey, everybody's here. Sure, sleep enough. Sooner or later your brain is going to melt. And sooner or later your face is going to freeze into that sneer. Can't believe my brother wants to remake the world with replicas. Is he insane? Probably. I didn't expect to run into the Commandant here. That was startling. And he's using the Oracle Knights like they're his own private army. Who does he think he is? Probably the most important man in the world. I can't forgive Van, even if he is Tyr's brother. I can't believe how insulting he is to you. And over there is Guy. Jade is the one we need to talk to. Van watched over and protected me. Van's father and pair were the sword and shield of House of Gardios. It was kind of like how you and I are.
Jade, did you learn anything?
A lot of things.
Yes, it seems the cause of the Cliffoth's liquefaction lies in the core.
The center of the planet, where memory particles form?
Yes, it should be at rest, but it's vibrating violently. That's likely the cause of the liquefaction.
Then why didn't the people of Yulia City do something about the core shaking?
Maybe because it's not in the score.
Partly. The primary reason was that the shaking is caused by the planet storm.
The planet storm? That's that artificial planetary fuel distribution system, right?
That's right, you remembered. The memory particles from the core pour out of the first Sephiroth, the radiation gate. And they return to the core through the second Sephiroth, the absorption gate. That's the planet storm that forms the planet's fuel.
Dr. Southern Cross proposed the planet storm during the Dawn Age.
They likely didn't have any idea that the planet storm would cause the core to vibrate. And in fact, it probably didn't originally. But over a long period of time, distortions developed, and the core began to vibrate.
Even Dr. Southern Cross didn't predict the core's vibration.
The only way to stop the shaking is to stop the planet storm. But stopping the planet storm would drastically weaken both phone tech and phonic arts. The passage rings supporting the Outer Lands would also stop completely.
Then there's nothing we can do.
Actually, we just need to stop the core's vibration while maintaining the planet storm.
Can we do that?
This forbidden text contains some ideas.
But it was sealed away because it contradicts Yulia's score?
Correct. All we can do is fix the liquefaction and lower the Outer Lands. Granted, we will need to reconstruct the phone machine from the text.
Alright.
We'll need the help of the researchers in this city.
Unfortunately, we've got plenty at our disposal in the phone machine lab.
But the people in this city are all connected with Father and Van. Father? What? What's so funny?
What do you know? Ash really is a young noble.
And he cares about his dad.
Ash, where are you going?
For a walk. Fill me in later. For now, go figure out what you're going to do.
Uh-oh, made him mad. Whoops.
Whoopsie.
My, he has some soft spots after all.
Honestly, stop teasing him. If what Ash says is true, then won't it be difficult to gain the researcher's help?
No, there's a way. Look for a researcher named Hankin.
What do we do when we find him?
You'll see.
Guys, got a plan. Now we're immediately just going to go to sleep again. Sorry, I need to go out for a bit. What's up? I'll be back soon. Now that I think about it, Master Van has been using the city as a base. I trust Guy, but... well, let's follow him, just to see what he's up to. I trust him, but I still wonder what he's up to. Sorry. Tired. You finally answered my call. Yeah. We once swore to help each other. Why do you hesitate now? I can't go along with what you're doing, that's all. What I'm doing will revive Hod. No, Hod is gone. Can you say otherwise? This is unfortunate. I pledged my sword to you. I wanted you to join me. If you still think of me as your lord, then I'd appreciate it if you obey my orders. Van Destelka, stop this foolish behavior at once. If you cannot obey that order, then I shall return your sword. I cannot obey, Master Gailardia. Understood. Then this is the last time we'll meet like this. Farewell. The next time we encounter each other, I will forget you were my master and show you no mercy. Uh-oh, I better get back before Guy sees me. I'm back! Hey, you already asleep? It's still light out, you know. Z. Luke, I put my past behind me. I won't be lured by Van's words anymore. Thanks for trusting me. Man, I feel bad now. By the way, I knew you were eavesdropping. If you're pretending to sleep, you can stop now. I'm sorry. It's not that I didn't trust you. It's okay. Sorry for worrying you. There we go. Anyways, now that that's done, we can return to the Fawntech lab. Ugh, sorry. So sleepy now. Light at the end of the tunnel. If we can stop the core's vibration like Jade said, then everybody will be alright. It looks like we're finally making some progress. Yes, if we can solve the miasma issue and the collapse of the Outer Lands, all that will be left are the disputes between Kimlaska and Malkuth. Though those may be difficult too. Are you up to it, Natalia? To be honest, I don't know. Well, at least they aren't at war anymore. The rest we can save for later. Yeah, right now, let's go look for that researcher Henkin. Henkin? Tyr's secret. What's that, Tyr? Ah! Hey, did you just hide something? Don't look. Come on, what is it? Oh, it's a Rapig doll? No, I just found it at a shop. It's not like I thought it was cute or anything. It's just, you know, it's, well, Manus, please don't tell anyone. Don't worry, I'm great at keeping secrets. You know what? I just love to have some chiffon cake. I'll buy you some the next time I see it. I love you, Tyr. Anna's just manipulating the entire party. Luke earlier in this stream, and now Tyr. I wonder what Annis's blackmail folder looks like. She must have a pretty extensive one at this point in the game. Back to the phone machine laboratory. Dexter's lab here. Alright. One thing that we also need to do here is we need to go all the way to Van's office as well. We'll be able to find a goodie in there while he's out. Up in here we go. Y'all go make me act a fool.
You want us to take on a secret job? Out of the question.
God General Dist is in charge here. If he found out, there's no telling what would happen.
Oh well, I guess I'll leave building the contents of this forbidden text to Eamon's group in Sheridan.
Wait, what'd you say?
What? Eamon?
That Tamara and her cronies aren't going to take another Dawn Age phone machine from us.
Okay, if that's how it is, we'll take on your job.
Huh? What? Why are you so opposed to the guys in Sheridan?
We've been rivals in phone machinery research since our days at the Royal Academy.
Is it just me, or is this lady the one from Final Fantasy X that just goes, "Stay away from the summoner"?
We of Belkin's Class I are at 99 wins, 99 losses against Sheridan's Class M. I won't lose anymore.
Guy, you knew about this?
The rivalry between Class I and Class M is famous among phone machine buffs.
We should get the governor on our side, or information might leak to Dist.
But the governor is currently our enemy.
Don't worry, leave that to us.
All right, let's go, Kathy.
There they go.
They out of here.
I suppose we'll explain our plan in front of the governor.
Alright, we gotta visit the governor now, but first, into Master Van's office. There's something that's easy to miss in here. If we just rifle through his books real quick, you probably see the distinctive folder-looking one, like so many other we've collected before in this game. I wonder if Master Van has read all these books. Who knows? They don't look particularly important from what I can see. But there might be some valuable information here. Shouldn't we at least take a look? Oh! What is it? Did you find something? It's a recipe we don't know. Hey! Now we can make egg bowls! Jade, quit goofing around. My apologies, but besides this cookbook, the rest consists entirely of basic phone tech reference texts and books I've offered myself. I don't think there's much point in reading through them. Why didn't you say that in the first place? So even Van read the Colonel's books. Well, I didn't know Jade was a published author. That's good for him. Good for him. All right, now let's head out here and over this way. Or wait a second, hold on. Am I going the right way here? Oh yeah, we need to go talk to the governor. Fortunately, we're able to now quickly get out of here. Goodbye, Phone Machine Lab 1. We'll be coming back here many more times throughout the game. This is like the party's go-to place when they need any tech help or, for whatever reason, medical assistance. You get sent back here a lot. Alright, to the governor we go. The governor.
Master Luke.
Relax. The governor is going to help us.
I've been ordered to search for Master Luke and Princess Natalia. I just can't seem to find them. That's all. Understand?
Okay, fair enough. Works for me.
Oh, please, you're as excited as anyone about that forbidden text.
Either way suits us. We'll explain what's happened so far. Go ahead, Guy.
Me? Oh, all right.
Yeah, probably. He's also found Jade's erotic fiction, which neither of them want anybody to know about that.
I see. That's some story.
They've got
it's
a
hard
connection.
to believe.
They've got a connection like Jiraiya and Kakashi do in Naruto.
What are you talking about? Rugnika's already gone.
We'll first need to measure the frequency of the core's vibration.
How do we do that?
By inserting a measuring device through a passage ring into a Sephiroth tree.
This is sounding kind of phallic, not gonna lie.
So, we'll need a Sephiroth that we haven't lowered yet.
Shuri Hill and the Zao ruins are both in the cliff-off now.
Shall we ask Grandfather in Yulia City?
We need the Albior to fly if we're going back to the Cliffoth.
Oh yeah, it can't fly right now. We could take the Yulia Road.
Then let's go to Doth. Ion might know where the Sephiroth are, too.
The Sephiroth will be closed with a Dothic seal. We'll need to take Ion.
We'll build the measuring device here.
Thanks. We're counting on you. We'll head to Doth in the meantime.
Anybody else ready for a side quest that's going to take us all over the world to do? I hope you are, because we're going to be doing one. Hey!
What was that about?
Somebody was listening in on us, the naughty boy.
Spinoza just ran away.
Spinoza? What was he doing?
I'd say he was eavesdropping and is now going to report what he heard.
Spinoza's not that kind of man.
You can't judge a book by its cover.
Fair enough.
Were you talking about something you wouldn't want overheard?
They're going to secretly rebuild the phone machine from the forbidden text.
We're going to bring Ion here in the meantime. At any rate, we just need to catch Spinoza, right? I'll find him.
Ash, you're helping us.
Then let's look for him together. Don't get me wrong. I want to ask Spinoza something myself. I'm just helping you on the side.
Purely coincidental.
I do not intend to get friendly with you people and that replica. Don't be stupid. We don't know where he went, and you'll need a vehicle. Enough. Just go get Ion. Okay, that does it. I'm going to find Spinoza before that jerk does.
Don't talk about him like that. He reminds me of a young Eamon. He's probably shy and lonely.
Actually, you're probably right there.
Huh. That makes him all the worse. Listen, Luke. Spinoza will try to leave the country by ship. You'll find him before that Ash does.
Of course.
Just so you don't forget, bringing Ion here is what's important.
I know that. We can still take a quick look around the cities along the way, right?
You pick strange things to be stubborn about.
Anyways, you get the opportunity to head to Doth, but we're going to ignore that. Instead, we're going to take the Albior and go around looking for Spinoza. I won't lose to Ash. That Ash, he really gets on my nerves. What do you mean? He's helping us. Then why didn't he come with us? I invited him. Well, there's no way I'm going to let him find Spinoza before me. Come on, Natalia. Seems they both share a certain stubbornness. That's one way to put it. Alrighty. Let us get over to Port Belkand. We can find our Albior there. Or, oh no, the game's just gonna automatically put us in it. Nice! The Albior's flight ability has been sealed. You cannot fly through the air, but you can travel over land or water. Use left or right, and or L1 and R1 to turn. Move forward with the X button, and square move backwards. Press O to land the Albior, and X to take off. Oh, right. Now, we can only drag the Albior across the land. We're basically back to having the Tartarus, though we can at least go on to land now. We can also go into water surfaces from beaches, and vice versa. We can go to land from beaches. We can go to land from water surfaces via beaches. Now, we actually do want to make our way over to Doth, because this next side quest requires us to go to the 4th Monument Hill first. This does unfortunately... Oh, wait. I want to go this way, I think. Yeah. You can see the beach on the world map there. Let me get the bigger map up, just so we have an easier time seeing these things. It'll be important for us to see where the beaches are. Beaches, 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 beaches. Alrighty. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. And unfortunately, the Albior cannot pass through trees. It also cannot navigate this bridge, so we're just gonna have to get out. I said we're just gonna have to get out. There we go. Alright, to 4th Monument Hill we go. I'm just gonna holy bottle. Out of my way. I've got places to be, people. Into 4th Monument Hill we go. Alright, on 4th Monument Hill, if we walk up a ways.
I see. So he obtained a forged Doth passport.
It looks like he boarded a boat for Ketterberg.
Okay, you return to Belkin and check on the researchers.
My, you're so demanding. That boy knows how to make a woman happy.
Huh?
What? Don't get jealous.
She wants you to get jealous.
Huh, it's about time you got here. We came straight here. How did you get here? I took a ship, stupid. How else? Forget about Spinoza and go get Ion.
Well, I'm not gonna forget about it now.
She said Spinoza headed for Ketterberg, right?
Don't say you're going to chase Spinoza after we've come all the way here.
I think we should chase him. That Ash. I can't believe he's with a woman like that.
Oh dear.
Fine.
Alright, so yes, we're on the Chasing Spinoza side quest. This is like a lighter version of the Cecile and Fring side quest, where we're going to be going to various places and then just immediately turned away. And we have a bigger amount of ground to cover than we did with the Cecile and Fring side quest. Though, fortunately, we only have to go to, I think it's like 3 places by the end of this. There is actually a slight amount of variance in how this quest can play out. I believe it can also start a different way if you go to Sheridan. Alright. Here we are in the snowy winter wonderland. Walking, well, okay, piloting the Albior through a winter wonderland. Sometimes I like to just swerve back and forth, keep things a little bit more entertaining, and also make myself dizzy. Alright, here we are at Port Ketterberg. Sorry, Ketterberg Bay. Alright, yar, here be Ash. Now we gotta walk all... Unfortunately, not Ketterberg Bay. We do have to walk all our way to Ketterberg. Ketterberg. Whoa, hey. Big monster. I think there's something else we can grab while we're in Ketterberg, though, so it's not the end of the world that we're here. Alright.
He wrote a letter here and then got on a ship for Grand Kogba.
A letter? To whom?
I don't know. It's already on the freighter.
Fine. Join up with Noir in Belkin.
You got it.
You got it, boss.
Are you still wandering around here? Stop being stupid. Natalia, that means you too. Go to Doth, now.
Return to the past, now.
You don't have to shout.
Yes, I'm the one who feels like shouting.
And letting it all out.
Yeah, sorry.
He says he's sorry, but he's really headed for Grand Kokma.
I think you might be right.
When are we going to get to see Ion?
Annis, we have a side quest to do. Be patient. Ion's going to be just where you left him. Anyways, I believe a certain thing has opened up for us now in Ketterberg. If not, we will be coming back here later eventually, so it's not the end of the world if it isn't available. But previously when we were here, Emperor Peony's mansion wasn't open. I think it might be open now. Yes, it is. It's actually a nice little goodie you can find here. Head into this back room I made. This mansion was the home of Emperor Peony during his youth. Okay, thank you. You mind if I just raid the place? Oh, it's over here. No, wait. I think I know where it is. This dresser in the bottom right corner. you get the Empty Girl doll. I like the look of this doll because this doll is, the, Presea doll. Gives, Tokunaga big pink pigtails, and allows Anis to use Beast. Beast, despite its power, is a pretty bad art, though, so we don't really want to use it. But hey, if you want to give Tokunaga pigtails, there is your option. Warrior Maiden is definitely the better effect, just because of the raw offensive stats we get from it, and the gain effect, but hey. Sometimes style is important too. I know that all too well. Anyways, off to Grand Kokma we go. I mean, what? Oh god. I get turned around completely there. Alright, to Grand Kokma we go. Leave me be, Snow Wolves. I have no quarrel with you. But I have no quarrel with you, but if you engage me, I will give you no quarter. We'll give them no quarter. A little Kratos quote for you there. Alright. Just a reminder, be sure to stay wide of that island if you don't want to get caught in the thunderstorm, which doesn't actually do anything, but it is annoying. I mean, really, Grand Kokma is right here, so is it really that much of a problem if we detour into it? I don't think so.
Our people have the port covered. We'll guide the ship to the target location.
Okay.
Good. Then we'll capture him.
How is he getting here first?
After all that, I still lost. This wasn't a contest, you inferior replica.
Owned.
Stop calling me inferior.
He's right, Ash. You don't need to speak like that.
Even you're siding with him?
I didn't say that.
Perhaps you could continue this terribly entertaining lovers' quarrel on our way to Darth.
This what?
Colonel!
Fine. Call it whatever you like. Spinoza's been found. Let's leave the rest to Ash.
I agree.
Are you still mad you didn't find Spinoza?
No!
I'll give you a present for trying so hard.
Oh. Well, we got the Dark Wings badge. Thanks.
What's this?
Our crew will help you as long as you have this. Give it a try sometime.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Can we finally head to Darth? I'm dead from getting dragged around everywhere.
Sorry, Anis. Everyone.
To Darth it is, then.
Alright, let's Darth out of here. Let's see, does that Dark Wings badge do anything if you use it? I don't know if it does. Let's see here. Dark Wings badge. I don't know. You never get the option to use it. There's a couple key items you get that feel like they should do something, but they don't seem to. Like, remember that magic pouch we got for making it across the field? It says ingredients seem to come flying out. It feels like this is supposed to produce cooking ingredients for you, but it doesn't actually seem to do anything as far as I'm aware. Ditto for the all-purpose knife. That doesn't seem to do anything either. Oh god, I was almost heading there. Ah, no! No! Cannot proceed to the thunderstorms. Let's retreat for now, and then slowly move you out of the way. I kept saying it, and then it happened. It happened. Alright, to Darth we go. Darth, we're gonna make it. It's time to Darth. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I kind of wish you could strafe with the Albior, like, you know, it doesn't really make much sense, but it'd be cool if you could just press L1 or R1 to move sideways. Circle strafing the country with the Albior. Okay, up onto the shore we go. We do not need such pedestrian things as ports and bays anymore. We can just move on, but we will be stymied by a bridge like so. Yeah, you can't have everything. Oh, hey. Don't even think about it. Power of Christ compels you. There we go. The holy bottle has done its job. We're moving, we're moving. We're moving and grooving. Alright, after all that nonsense.
We're here! I can see the cathedral!
It took a while to get here.
Well, a certain someone decided to take the scenic route.
Hey, we had fun, didn't we?
Okay, enough already.
But it's true.
Yeah, I can't back you up on this one.
I can't defend you, Master!
Don't you start in on me too?
Oh, Luke is just getting dogpiled here. Everybody's kicking him while he's down. Ah! But hey, Spinoza has been found. Isn't that good enough, Luke? Can't you be happy with that? The answer is no, and honestly, I don't blame him. Alright, here we are. Time to make our way to Ion's room. We are going to get the Phone Master at our disposal. But like, you know, in a positive way, not in the way Mose wants to use them.
This time, we need to make sure Mose doesn't catch us.
Mose should still be in Vatical.
Yes, but the 6 god generals could still be here.
We should be careful.
Papa, Mama, I'm sorry.
What? Did you say Papa?
Oh, I just thought if we asked my parents, we might find out about the 6 god generals.
Oh, that's right. Your parents live here.
So let's go visit them.
Alright, time to visit Annis's parents.
Annis, we heard you've been working hard at the job Ion's given you.
Papa, Mama, do you know what those 6 god general fools are up to?
Those fools?
Now, Annis. That's not very polite.
Boo!
Bleh.
Pouting won't get you anywhere, Annis.
Anyway, so, what are the 6 god generals and Grand Maestro Mose doing?
Mose, Largo, and Dist went to Vatical.
Lagretta is currently inspecting Belkent.
Yeah. You know, Annis, your parents don't really resemble you at all.
Sync headed to the radiation gate.
We heard that Arietta will be returning from the absorption gate.
Oh, hey, then the place is empty right now.
Let's go get Ion while that's still the case.
Yes.
Where is Phone Master Ion?
He was in the library, but he should be returning to his room about now.
Okay, let's go see Ion.
That was a nice little detour to get familiar with Annis's family.
Oh, you're all safe!
Yep.
It's because you sent Ash to help.
No, Ash deserves the credit for acting so quickly. By the way, what brings you back here?
We need your help, Ion.
Guy will explain.
Once again.
Me again?
So you need to measure the core's vibration frequency.
Either Annis is adopted or there's something the mom is keeping from the dad.
The Sephiroth I know of are the absorption gate and the radiation gate. They already made me remove the Dothic seals from both.
Those are the start and end points of the planet storm. I doubt they'll be good for measurement.
So what do we do? If we're going to ask in Yulia City, we'll have to use the Yulia Road or get the Flight Stone back.
Unfortunately, Dist took the Flight Stone.
That's a problem. And you don't know the location of any other Sephiroth?
I can't be certain, but there's something Lagretta said on board the Tartarus. With the bridge out, we'll have to leave the Tataru Valley Sephiroth for later.
Oh yeah, I remember learning that the Hispanian Peninsula had a Sephiroth.
Tataru Valley also had Selenia flowers in bloom. They tend to cluster around phone slots.
It's worth taking a look, but the Dothic seal hasn't been unlocked. I finished what I need to do here, so I'll assist you.
Thanks. Then let's all go.
Whoa. Sorry, just want to double check my guide real quick. My guides. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I missed something, I think. Ah, damn it, there was something we could grab while we were in Grand Kokma that I forgot. We're gonna go back there, but we'll get to where we need to be in a bit. Okay. Alright, we will need to get to Tataru Valley in a bit. So we're going to take a detour to go back to Grand Kokma, because the item I forgot there is pretty important. Let's see. Not again.
Luke, are you okay?
It's about time you heard me, reject. Ash! I have bad news. Spinoza sent Van word of the plan to stop the core.
Oh, well, Ash fucking failed there.
The god generals got in my way and took Spinoza. What? Spinoza barely knew anything, and they still took him. Stopping the core may interfere with their plans. What about Henkin and Kathy? If Van knows... Relax. I put them on a freighter to Sheridan. Pick up the frequency counter there. What are you going to do? I'm going to keep looking for Spinoza and investigating the meaning of the core vibration. This is the last time I'll communicate with you.
Luke, what did Ash say?
Spinoza informed Van of our plan. Henkin and Kathy have fled to Sheridan.
Damn. I'm responsible for this.
It's not your fault.
I was careless to have allowed him to eavesdrop.
What about Ash?
He won't contact us anymore. I guess he intends to work alone again.
Oh, I see.
Alright, nothing from Ash now.
If the God Generals know about our plan, we shouldn't stay here long. Okay, Natalia?
Oh, right. I'm fine.
Then let's go to Sheridan.
I feel like things aren't going to be that simple, but let's make our way to Sheridan. See what we can accomplish. Naturally, I do have to return to Grand Kokma, so that'll take us a little bit out of our way. Man, I completely forgot about the important thing that opens up there now. And it's quite useful, so we do want to grab it.
Oh, hello, Annis. Arietta's come back.
Oh, great.
You were looking for her, weren't you? I went ahead and told her you were here.
Ah, good.
Oh, Mama, are you nuts? I found you, murderers. Wait, Gloomietta, this isn't the place to start. I hate you. I'm going to avenge Mommy. Go!
Annis, get Ion.
Right. I'm not giving Ion to you.
Come on,
Master,
guys.
look
You can
out!
do a little better than that.
Ah!
Pamela!
Mama?
Now, call off your friends.
But...
Arietta, you know you shouldn't involve Pamela.
Ion, stop! Come back!
Natalia, take care of Pamela.
Right!
Ion, are you hurt?
I'm fine. Thank you, Pamela.
If I was able to protect you, then I have no regrets.
Guy, look out! If I was able to protect the heir to House Gardios, then I have no regrets.
I remember.
What did Guy just remember there?
Thanks to you, Pamela's burns have nearly healed.
I'm glad I made it in time.
Pamela, thank you. I'm so sorry.
You are too kind, Phone Master. Don't worry about me. What about Guy? He looked unwell.
Honestly, Mama, you're the one who almost died.
Mama will be fine. You should go check on Guy. He's your friend, isn't he?
Okay, but make sure you stay in bed until you're better.
No working for you, Mama.
Guy's in the chapel. Let's go.
Yeah. Take care, Pamela.
Thank you.
A guy is in the chapel. I mean, Guy is in the chapel. I'd like to thank you all for saving Mama. I'm glad her injuries weren't worse. Thanks. Allow me to thank you as well. Not at all. It's because you convinced Arietta to leave that we were able to get to Pamela in time. It's our fault for getting her caught up in it in the first place. Sorry, Annis. But Arietta was never one to hurt others so recklessly. Ever since she lost her place as Phone Master Guardian, she's changed. Yes, she has. Wonder what the story is there. Alright. Oof. It's a bit tricky to navigate around this place. It is pretty confusing. I don't know if I actually went the right way there. Fortunately, there are people posted around the cathedral that will guide you back to the entrance of Eolas. Okay, I know where I am now. Who haven't we had as the field character for a while? Oh, Jade's not in the party. Natalia, go. I was gonna put Jade, because it's probably been the longest for him, but, he's just, not around right now. He's doing his own thing. He's vibing. He's vibing. Actually, just want to check our levels there real quick. Into the chapel we go. And okay, there's Jade. What's up, Guy? What's eating at you, my friend?
How's Pamela?
She's okay now.
What happened to Arietta?
I turned her over to Maestro Tritheim as Ion advised, though I imagine she'll be set free as soon as any of the god generals return.
That little whiny, gloomy brat.
Guy, are you okay? It sounded like you remembered something.
Yeah, sorry for startling you.
Are you guys ready for a hilariously tragic backstory?
May we ask what you remembered?
My memory of when my family was killed.
Listen, Gylardia. You must survive to carry on House Guardios. Hide here. Don't make a sound. Mary! Shh! The Kimlaskan army is here. Stay quiet.
Any Phonist is a threat. Women, children, anyone. Show no mercy!
Move!
No! Leave this place at once, Serf!
Then I'll make you move!
Ah! Mary! Guy, look out! Ah!
My sister shielded me when I was about to be killed. And not just her. All of the maids protected me too. I was buried under their bodies, unconscious and covered in blood. When Pear rescued me, my memory was already gone.
So, your female phobia is the result of emotional scarring from that incident.
How pathetic. They gave their lives to protect me, and I just remember them as scary.
Don't beat yourself up like that. You were just a kid, Guy. An army invaded your home and killed people right in front of you. Anyone would be scared.
Luke's right. And I made fun of that fear.
Man, I feel like shit now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I must apologize as well. I'm truly sorry.
But we're still gonna give you a hard time about it later in the game.
Come on, I'd forgotten all about it. You all don't have anything to apologize for. Don't worry about it.
Guy, how do you feel? All right to move?
Of course.
Then let's get away from Doth. We're not in any shape to face the God Generals again.
Yes, we were headed for Sheridan, weren't we?
Well, actually, we're headed for Grand Kokma, but, Sheridan
Yeah,
eventually.
I'm fine, but I'm worried about Hankin and Kathy.
Don't push yourself too hard, Guy.
I'm not. Let's go.
No, we're going to take the slow route there. And we got a skid anyway. Wow, Guy has a pretty painful past. Yes, losing one's family like that would leave a scar on anyone's mind. And we treated his condition so lightly. Yeah, joking about it and all. I guess that was pretty mean. Don't worry about it. Like I said, even I had forgotten about it. It's not that big a deal. Indeed, Guy seems to be quite fond of women. Yeah, so go ahead and play with him all you want. I don't know about that. Jade, for his part, he's still willing to take it as lightly as possible. Yeah. Don't worry, Guy. I will bury you under another pile of women so you can get over this fear. Do I need any items? You know what? Actually, since we're flush with cash, I may as well buy a few lemon gels while we're here. Maybe get just 10 of those. I suppose I could use my nearly million gold for something. Why not? Why not? Alrighty. Making our way over here. I guess I'll holy bottle up. Just so I don't have to face the bees. It attracts the bees. Okay, what? Getting a little turned around there. Hey, dog. We can't name the dog. Natalia would totally be the one to name the dogs if there was a dog naming side quest. Or maybe if they remake this game and add Noelle as a playable character, she can go around naming dogs. Okay. Alrighty, wrapping around here to Grand Kokma, and then we'll make our way to Sheridan. These two locations are about as far apart as any location in Tales of the Abyss can be, and we no longer have our ability to just ignore terrain and get to it directly. How sad, how sad. There's a tragic snow falling, lamenting our situation. Oh, I'm almost heading into that island again. We'll just angle around it real quick. Ah, the sun is shining. There's not a cloud. Okay, there's like a cloud or two in the sky. And then you look over to the right and there's just raging thunderstorms the whole time. Into Grand Kokma. So, for no obvious reason, now that enough time has passed, when we return to Grand Kokma, well, randomly Emperor Peony's mansion was just opened up and we were able to grab the Presea doll from there. Another thing related to Emperor Peony is opened up, and that's his bedroom. For some reason, we can go in there now, and he has a very, very valuable item for us, so we're just going to raid his drawers. Gonna steal the items from his drawers, as well as a few pairs of his underwear, sell them on eBay. I'm sure there's like a K-pop stan type fan base for Emperor Peony that we can sell his crap to. Into Peony's chamber we go. Alright, and over here, you get the Stray Magior. That's a pretty good capacity core. Let's just take a look at what that could theoretically do for us if we used it. Let's see, it is +3 to physical attack and +2 to physical defense, which is pretty solid, honestly. Once Annis is done with her Phonic Attack side quest, that might actually be a good one for her. Let's see here, how is Guy doing? Still a ways to go. Let's see, we need 23... So 8 more level ups with Alcaforte to give him that 80 agility. There is a skill that you unlock at 90 agility, but it's not super useful, so you may as well work on other things once you reach that point. Now that that's taken care of, we can make our way over to Sheridan. Gotta love it. Nice little lute solo here. Well, actually, it's more like a harpsichord. Nice little string instrument here. Okay. By the way, this doesn't come up too often right now, but once you have the Albior back and flying again, it's important to know that anytime you go to a harbor, a bay, a port, if you choose to depart, it'll automatically put you back in the Albior, regardless of where it's parked. There are a couple times in the game where the quick jump, it will quick jump you to a place without actually teleporting the Albior with you, so it's handy to know that when that happens. Fortunately, you're never going to be on a place where you don't have some kind of port you can go to call the Albior back. As they say, any port in a storm, any port in a storm. To Sheridan we go. Note that even though Sheridan does have a shoreline, we still have to park at the port, or the bay here, because the rough terrain of Sheridan does not allow us to get off of the Albior. Which is kind of obnoxious, but whatever. Oh no, this one is Port Sheridan. Damn it! I was just finally getting the bay terminology beat into my head, and then we do come across one that is actually identified as a port, of course. I'm such a novice seaman. Ha 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 ha. Leave me alone, you little bastard. Oh god, 2 of them. Oh god! Oh, and I don't think I'm playing as Guy right now. I'm playing as Annis, actually. Oh god. Oh god! There we go. That's actually a pretty good amount of HP from just destroying these guys. Ow! Oh! Well, Lucas just decided, fuck this thing, I guess. Out of here!
I win, you lose, we're done.
Oh, Luke, you're so confident in your abilities. Alright. Ah, no! Just another one immediately. Okay, well, let's play as Luke. Do I got my arts set up the way I like? Let's see, Rending Thrust, Demon Fist, Fangblade Havoc, okay. There we go. There we go.
You're no match for me.
Alright, can I please get to Sheridan without any more issues? These things are giving me a headache. Alright, here we go. We're in the clear now. We're in the clear. Ah, God, bird! Okay, just screw it. Holy bottle. I only had to walk a little bit of ways, and these things are being so aggressive. They're trying to force load times onto me, and I don't like it. Anyways, we've reunited the classes here. I'm sure they're getting along just fine.
Oh my. Fancy meeting you kids here.
You! The Darkwings!
Well, I guess as long as we're helping Ash, we're bound to run into you all too.
Just what is your relationship to Ash?
He hired us.
Don't get jealous now, little lady.
I'm his escort.
We just finished bringing a couple of researchers from Belkand.
Try not to irritate Ash, would you? He always takes it out on us.
Shouldn't we be arresting these guys?
But they're working for Ash. They're probably the circus people who roused the citizens in Batical to let Natalia escape.
The old lady has been helping us out.
I suppose we'll have to let them go again for now.
Just for now, though. The Dark Wings. We keep running into those dark wings, don't we? Yeah, in the beginning they always got in the way, but they're helping us out. It's weird. At the moment, though, they're the only connection we have to Ash, so they may be useful in keeping a track of what he's doing. But I don't like them. True, they aren't very likable, but it would be nice to know about Ash. The Darkwings could turn out to be our next adversary, of course. Although, yeah, those money-grubbing fiends, they'll do anything for the stuff. Sounds just like you, Annis. Boom, money grubbing? Cute little me. No, I don't grub money. I love it! Love, love, love! Love, how sweet. Yeah, isn't it? Something sounds really wrong here. I think we're better off not asking. Okay, so that's the real ship of this game. Annis X Money. Oh, it's you. Did you hear? Thanks to Spinoza. Yeah, we heard. I'm glad to see you aren't hurt, Kathy. Oh my, got a handsome young man like this worried about me. Honestly, Kathy, I take my eyes off you for 1 minute and you're already charming the boys. Wait, I didn't mean... By the way, what are you two doing here? We're getting a little sick of the Class I versus Class M rivalry. You'll see if you go inside.
It's because you're so cold-hearted that you wound up lowering your GPA.
Shut up! You're the one whose friend betrayed him. If you're going to whine, then get out!
Oh no, inter-old people violence.
Yeah! Hey, it's you!
Hey, we finished the frequency counter for the vibration.
With my help, I might add.
All you did was lend me some tools.
They're sure lively for their age.
Please, stop fighting.
I'll take the frequency counter.
And we'll get the hell out of here.
I've heard what you're trying to do. You're going to apply the same frequency to cancel the shaking, right?
It'll be hard to make a device that can stand the pressure of the core and produce enough of a vibration.
Let Sheridan's Class M handle that. We'll build you something strong.
Only Belkand's Class I could make a calculation device capable of emitting vibrations in all directions.
Are you scheming to get the 100th win first?
Is this really the time to worry about that?
It's always the time, Natalia.
Auldrant is in danger. Class I and Class M are completely unimportant.
Who asked you?
She's right. This project would be easy if you worked together.
You're old enough to know better. Show some maturity, would you?
We'll build the outer shell from the device to stop the core from shaking.
Leave the calculation device to us.
Class I, Class M, we're counting on you.
We should head for the Tataru Valley.
Man, it's been so long since we've been there. By about, 31 hours, it would be my estimate. Let's see here. Class M and Class I. Looks like the construction of the device to neutralize the core vibration is in good hands. In the meantime, we need to visit Tataru Valley to measure the vibration frequency. With Class I and Class M working together, they may actually finish before we get back. Yes, they certainly are very skilled. But they're always fighting. Oh, I'm sure that's only because they like each other. Okay. You think so? Yeah, just like you and Luke. Sorry. Once again, like, every joke Guy tries to make just lands with a thud. An extreme thud. He's got nothing but thuds in his back pocket. Alright, let's save our progress here. And that is where we're going to call the stream. I think that's pretty good progress there. Once we come back, we're going to be visiting Tataru Valley. The schedule for this is going to be changing a little bit going forward. Next month, I'll be replaying Omori on Saturdays, so that will be what I'm dedicating my Saturdays to. And I'll be doing Tales of the Abyss on Sunday instead. So that's what we'll be doing for December, at least. I don't know if we might finish the game before December is over, but if we don't somehow, then I guess we'll just go back to the old doing it on Saturdays. But yeah, that's my whole, yep. Thank you for showing up, so much more than me just doing the stream. I'm just trying to have a good time here. So, thank you, David. Thank you, Polkia. Thank you, Nazo. Thank you, Kirby. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, Vanet. Thank you, somebody else showed up. Oh, I didn't catch their name. But thank you, everybody who showed up and commented. Regardless, I hope you're all having a wonderful day, and I hope to see you next weekend as well. That is it for now, though. I'm gonna go probably just get some drinks and then relax for the rest of the night. Bye-bye!